Good morning. Welcome in, Nubu, Wyverx, TF, Turbo, Raven, Pagan, Blasty. How are you doing today, sir? Welcome, 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 welcome. Hey, it was good. How you doing, guys? Oh my god, Wyverx, tier 3 average mine, 56 match, woo! We get some W's in chat. Prezi, welcome.
GDL573.
Sometimes we do the give all points, Pagan. You only got it today because you actually mentioned it, but normally I don't. I don't do it every time. And Sideways, we've got the stuff on at the end of the month, yes. And we also have one on Discord as well. Discord is running a nice juicy giveaway for LTI Cutter. Rambler. With only 39 entries. Oof. Thank you, Blaster. A hype train has started!
Running out of things to say for these sub-anniversaries. Haha.
Thank you very much, Cough. 37 months. Appreciate that, dude. Woo! Juicy stuff. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Oh, what's going on? Blasty's getting a double spam. Oh, is the bot not working again, man? Jeez. Alright, give me a sec. It's double doing it for some reason. Also, why is my sound like cracking now? What the fuck? Windows update for the lols. Right, let's see. Is this not working again? Ah, it's fucking gone again. Jeez. Alright, give me a sec. Gotta fucking do this nonsense. Alright, let me sort this crapper out. I'm gonna eventually stop using this fucking bot, I think. This silly bot. Yeah, Stream Elements is fucking spamming for some reason. Right, now it's working there. Silly bot, silly bot. Giga Dragon, welcome in. All right. Hopefully that's sorted. He says, hopefully. Hopefully. Also, this mic seems cracking. The mic sounds crackly, or is it just me? Crackle, 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 crackle. Who knows? Thank you for the hype train, guys. That's a crazy amount of support. All those biddies, all those lovely resubs. Your machines are revolted. Well, Windows update usually fucks up everything for the first day. That's normally how it goes. The boars. The boars are coming. All right. I'm still crackly on my end. Ugh. Why? Do I sound crackly to the stream? Seems okay to you? Maybe it's just me then. It's alright? Alright, okay. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Help. Alright, appreciate that, guys. Hello? How you doing, Danny? Well, working 2 more hours left. I'm good, yeah. I am good. Apart from the weather, I suppose. But yeah, everything else is good. What's wrong with the weather? Just stormy, rainy, the good old Scottish weather, that kind of stuff. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is... Oh yeah, because I didn't take a day off yesterday, so it's Wednesday today, the 13th of March. Yeah. Well, we did take a day off, but it was like kind of... Yeah, we came on in the evening to do an extra little bit and stuff like that. So we were on last night, so we technically haven't had a full day off and all that stuff. But yeah, anyways, we have one more podcast to go through. Yeah, and then we're gonna do some master mode, and then we're probably gonna play some Helldivers today, guys, into the evening because there's a patch coming out tomorrow. So I want to try and get some extra medals, I think. Maybe like try and farm up 100 medals just in case. But I think that's the plan. Hi, Next. I see you. What is it? Are you here to pester before I start? Mm-hmm. You can look at the sweetie jar all you want, but it's not happening. No. No. Mm-hmm. Come on. Up you go. You just going off and lie down. Don't pester, pup. Hey, Zersty, how you doing? So the one we've got today, chat. This one is a Virgil podcast with Burks. Wasn't expecting something like this to fucking appear, but it has. So we will fucking be checking out this, which is very nice. Very nice. Hopefully, this screen will work because I don't know what Virgil's layout is for this. But yeah, shish. We'll quickly go through this. Obviously, it's a wee hour 47, so that translates to 5 hours of talking. But because it's a nice quiet morning, hopefully people won't ask too many questions, right? We'll see anyway. Let's try and get through this reasonable time. Virgil!
Hey guys, and
Oh god, it's in this fucking helicopter again.
welcome back to another video. So today I have me and Burks on a
Burks and I. God, bloody Australians.
podcast. So I decided to do an episode with him. I thought he'd be a great guest. Me and him really see eye to eye on a lot of the mechanics, a lot of our frustrations, etc. And I think this one was pretty good. I was having a lot of fun in the conversation with them. We covered some stuff on a pretty deep level, considering Burks plays Star Citizen more than 90% of content creators. So it's really easy to relate to him, and he's got some great takes. I think the video does well, but I want to apologize in advance because there is kind of a fishbowl effect to his microphone. That's because I was silly and can't get my microphone sorted out. So you can kind of hear it on mine. And so
that's fair enough.
Yeah, it sucks that it happened, but I think
exactly.
it's worth uploading anyway.
It's the era of spontaneous podcast.
I will let it play. Just understand me and him are friends. I didn't really want to structure this too much. I just wanted it to be organic with some questions I had. Yeah. I'll see you guys in the comments section. I'm really looking forward to what you guys think. Okay, so first off, your Burks, your stream is twitch.tv Burks, and you and me have been friends for, gosh, how long? How long would it be now, do you think?
6 years, or almost 6 years, man. It was 2018 when you stream sniped me for the first time. Yeah, that's how me and Virgil met.
We have to
From
start
enemies
again.
to lovers.
No, I'm kidding. Okay. It was right when Virgil was breaking the EULA.
Yeah, it was a different time. You know what I mean? Like,
never
I
seen
feel
him.
like
I know. I've
like
never
a
seen
different stance on streaming, on
welcome.
content creation. Combat was not even popular in the game at the time. Like, there were no combat. You can attest to this, right? There were no combat streamers really, besides TheDarkLaw. Noodle a little bit. But like their channels were, I could be wrong about this. I know TheDarkLaw has seen up and downs, like love the dude. But was the most successful PvP content creator back then. And everyone else above him was mining, trading, which is fine. But the urge for PvP that people have and the content to watch wasn't the same as it.
So that's why I didn't even know that was gonna happen. All right.
It was like this back then it was after. Were you?
That was my
before or
600
after
I
Rexzilla?
days.
Do you remember?
So
Burks
I
was
started
Burks was
as
before
he
Zilla.
was exiting, and I didn't know he was exiting,
Mhm.
but essentially he was the only person really doing organized PvP.
Yeah.
Again, DarkLaw is doing organic PvP. Rexzilla is doing unorganic PvP every single day, and I was like, I want a piece of this because it seems.
I think like me and Burks had a conversation like maybe 2 days ago. Like I was saying to him, you know, if you're coming back and doing a schedule, just do like 4 or 5 hours because that's what I've been doing. Obviously a bit longer with the podcast, and I was saying I'm having like my vibe and my head is really good because I've cut down like 2 hours in my normal, like I would normally do like 6, 7 hours, and I've been doing like 4 or 5, and my mental state is being in such a better thing. So I was just saying to him, you know, if you're coming back and you want to do a schedule, cut your hours down from his normal like 6, 7 that you would do to like 4, 5, and it's just do it like 5 days a week, and it's so much healthier for you. You don't miss out on much either. So and stuff like that. Because I was like, you know, I sent a tweet out to him saying that I'm missing his shows because that's the truth. Burks is literally for the past year been like my evening entertainment when I'm playing video games and stuff. I've got Burks on the top screen, just playing Star Citizen and listening to the conversations and stuff like that and shit like that. So it's, you know, it's one of these things. It's like a TV show, like Game of Thrones or something. Like if you're into that or whatever, and it just suddenly stops like that. It's quite kind of depressing. Obviously, he's got to sort out his life like that. So maybe it's just, you know, because we had a conversation, it's on the brain.
Like really fun. So I started doing like organized events, and I started doing the trading at Jumptown. Obviously, that didn't go well. And it wasn't until, honestly, until you, SDC, and a couple other people who were just like proficient PvP pilots
also
started attacking me on stream that I decided PvP is something I really want to do and invest my time in.
Yeah.
So before that, I was a little Care Bear streamer. I blew like Caterpillar around.
But the funny thing is, Noodle started off as a Care Bear streamer. Noodle had no interest in PvP either. It's amazing. Battlestar Beats, you guys know him. He's on the stream a lot. We're PvPing together and stuff. Known him for like nearly 10 years now, which is fucking crazy. Well before Fresh and all that jazz. He actually joined QQOP as like somebody that was only interested in PvE, and he became a fucking killing machine who liked to slaughter people in the video game. It's so weird how people get like that little fucking seasoning taste, that barbecue taste, and it fucking, the blood goes in and your primal instincts kick in, you know?
Shadow Moses, I thought I called you guys terrorists.
Yeah.
Because you guys were trying to do taxes on people.
Oh man, I remember they used to tax. What was his name? The fucking like hauler guy. Oh shit. What was his name? He was a content creator. And I remember Shadow Moses were taxing all. Man, that was good times back then. PvP was so chaotic, and the amount of like slagging off between orgs and stuff like that was fantastic. It was like that juicy taste of Eve, you know?
Like,
I wish that would come back as well.
Do you remember you handed out flyers at CitizenCon that said "Pay your taxes"? And it was like an Uncle Sam with the Shadow Moses logo on it.
Do you know what's so funny is a lot of people don't recognize or realize 1 sec, sorry, I just had a text message. A lot of people don't realize or recognize that we had a lot of, like, there was a void of people playing the bad guys back then.
There
like,
was,
and
yeah.
That was kind of like what we saw it as. We were like, oh, we wanted to do this.
Like obviously there was myself playing as the bad guy, but that's just like serial killer DarkLaw. There wasn't like an org
frequently as we can. No
doing
one had
anything. So Shadow Moses was definitely the first one that came in and started doing it.
Yeah, we definitely kind of felt into.
There was RS beforehand, but RS sort of fell off after a few patches.
Yeah, it's funny how we met that way, and you're right. Like in the early days, because we were trying like. Our big emphasis as an org back then, and gosh, we would have been maybe like 15 players deep at that time, but it was our emphasis, and the player servers were 50 too back in the day, But,
yeah, 50. And if you remember correctly, at one point, 40.
Oh,
Actually,
It got
before
dropped
you
down
guys
because of
even picked up
Xenothreat.
the game, it was
Oh,
30.
yeah,
So
because
crazy,
they had
we're
to
coming full
dial it
circle.
back. Yeah, true.
They removed
true.
Levski and dialed it down to 40 people.
We
And
actually, I
this
think,
was
only
like
had
when
like 20 at one point, and
Hurston-
that was like
it
when
was like
3.0
Hurston,
sort
Yeller,
of came across.
Damer,
It was very
and,
quiet.
like Port Olisar, and that was like it. Oh,
But
and
then
we
it
had that
started
other
to increase
system
over
again
time.
too, right? What was that other system?
You talking about Levski?
Yeah.
Levski was so
Yeah,
good.
that's what I'm saying. They had to remove that because of, well, the theory is they had to remove it for resources. They never officially stated, I don't think. But the theory is
Levski got removed because it was meant to be. It's part of the next solar system, and it's an asteroid that actually goes around the solar system. It's not a static moon, basically. So it's a base on an asteroid called Delamar, and Delamar is in the next solar system. God, I'm a fucking geek for knowing all this shit. So it wasn't so much that they removed it for resources. It's just it was never meant to be part of Stanton. It was just a testing situation, right? And it was one of the best places to have PvP because there were no rules there. There was no comray. There was no Armistice zone. So the moment you undocked, you could have been shot and stuff like that. And it was amazing. Plus, when you were walking around on the ground, it felt like that place in Aliens when they land, and it's like that facility. I can't LV something the facility or the moon. When you went outside Levski's doors or Lagski, and it opened up, there was like that kind of areas and stuff. May I make him a request? Sure. Giga Dragon, best place to sell? Yeah, it was really good. Hey Mojo, how you doing? I remember those days of upcoming PvP orgs. They used to swap server to clear crime stat. Yeah, exactly. You know. Nerd! How you doing, Ninja Jim? Cam placement just below. Why? It's an animated Virgil. Who fucking cares? Sideways. The only fucking paid actor is over there, Burks, in the camera. This is a fucking animation. Who fucking cares if you can't see it? You know? All it has is the Shadow Moses badge underneath me here. Jesus Christ! We just fucking... Look. Alright? Look. There's nothing there. And it's just a repeating animated... Alright, I'm gonna put myself here then. Fuck you. There we go. We're going here then. Jesus. What a weird fucking request.
They had to do that because it was Xenothreat was too taxing on the servers. And I mean, if anyone's played Xenothreat in the last 2 years, it still kind of is. I'm really interested to see how the new Xenothreat's going to go. Very interested if they've restructured it all. Did you play it all? The PTU?
No, I haven't played the new one. No.
Haven't either.
Yeah.
When they posted about it on Twitter, I thought it was the F7 Mark II event that everyone's been talking about.
It is, Burks, it is.
But that's apparently not it.
Which is crazy to think that we might get that Hornet now too. I don't know if you've seen that, but holy schmoly.
I think it seems very probable. In my opinion.
I hope so as well, yeah.
Invictus is probably going to be the biggest sale of this year. That's what I think. Yeah. Unless CitizenCon.
I would agree with Burks on this, but also I kind of feel like IEE, right? And hear me out in this. Hear me out, chat. IEE at the end of the year, I think we're going to get the Polaris, right? I think that's when that might come out. Also, we have, round about that time, the Stanton Pyro hype up, right? So I think the most money will be made at IEE purely because the whole Stanton Pyro kind of jazz, right? But I think also if they sell the F7C Mark II, that's going to make a lot of money. A lot of money, because it'll be like 110, 120 bucks, right? IE is in November. Yeah. So it's after CitizenCon. So I think with that big hype up, there will be a big thing, you know? That would be also, Marcus. Welcome in, dude. Now there is too many of them big orgs and too many assists too, so it's really rough for solo small groups. Well, as you know, Mojo, like that day that we went into Daymar, you're in the Vanguard and you're playing with me, Puppeteer and stuff like that. You can literally have it where people with the same mind join together and have fun and kick the shit out of other groups. That doesn't change. Ever. You know? And eventually down the line, you'll get the sort of Band of Brothers style in EVE Online, which is like alliances. So, small org bands together with another small org, creates an alliance, starts fucking up one man or big orgs and stuff like that. It happens in EVE all the time, dude. My corporation in EVE was like 5-10 people, dude. And we were part of an alliance where we were like always doing the F scene, always doing the killing. And there was many times we went out with 50 people versus 150 and we would kick the shit out of the 150 because they just couldn't deal with our tactics. So it depends. Like small groups won't get it very rough. You just have to play guerrilla tactics. You can't just go in head on Bronco versus Bronco, you know? Did you see they said the F7A Mark II for the Desert Caravan where the other skins were F7T? It might be. To be honest, like again, you've got to look at that. This will be like what's the word? It might be where there's an old thing from a long time ago where you could buy it for $20 and it was an F7C upgrade to an F7A armor and skin. And everyone thinks that they're going to get an F7A out of it. So there might be where that upgrade gives you that skin. Cough. So the 2 might be for the F7C Mark II, but the Desert Combat might be for the people that have got that upgrade. I don't know. I'm just spitballing, but that would be my guess, right? And that would be fine. They get a very rare skin that nobody else has.
One has the squadron launch. I think that Invictus will be the biggest sale this year. I think they're going to drop some bombs, including.
I would definitely agree with Bert's on this. They're definitely going to drop some bombs.
It's players, I think.
Dude, exactly. Yep. And you know what it is? Like, if they do this, like, it's they're building up, you know, a wallet for the marketing campaign for Squadron.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this is probably them going all out on money earned so that they can.
Oh yeah, I would have definitely assumed the F8
Squadron 42
sale was also to like boost up stuff for Squadron as well.
You know, and then they hope that will propel them, I would imagine. But I think I think you're on the right path. Like, I don't think this Idris event that everyone's been doing is just about testing and data.
Oh no, yeah, I completely agree with Virgil on that.
Genuinely gonna release it.
Oh wait.
Too. Yep.
Yeah.
He thinks they're gonna release it. Wait. Let me just go back.
Doing is just about testing and data gathering and like having.
No, it's not.
I think they're genuinely gonna release it too.
Ooh, man. I think CIG should at this point, right? Now, before anyone goes, oh no, I want it to come after Squadron 42, right? Look at it this way. We know what the address looks like. We know how it performs on the NPC version, right? And now we've had the chance to run around the interior. Why would you hold it just for Squadron 42? There's no surprise left, as far as I'm concerned. And they could just bring out the Idris P to begin with. They could leave the M for one Squadron 42 releases. You could bring out the P version, and there you go, right? And I think CIG should do it because it'd be quality to have the Idris in player hands and see how it goes and stuff like that. What it says on the skin means nothing. Most of the Mustang skins say alpha on them, no matter what variant you put them on. Can't wait for people to go mad if they release the Idris before. No, they won't go. They won't go mad. Who's gonna go mad, man? Like again, the ships in Squadron 42 should not be a surprise. They said you would never be able to fly the F8 until it came out in Squadron 42. Now we've got the F8. Now it looks like they're about to sell the F7C or Mark II, which is what they said would never going to be sold. And it's already in the files for the next patch and stuff. The Idris, oh, we're never going to let you play with the Idris until it's Squadron 42. Now we're playing with it. You know what I mean? CIG have to release it to us in Star Citizen to test it because they don't have capable people to test it for Squadron 42. That's just a fact. If they want Squadron 42 to be the best fucking AAA game, they have to, you know? Oh, of course, it'll be the same. But who fucking cares about these people? Let them fucking put their adult diapers on and fucking roll around in their own shit, man. Who fucking cares? Let them cry, man. They probably cry if they got a pickle in their fucking McDonald's meal. All you do is just pull it out. Good open world sandbox games like Small Group and Soul Play happen. Organic meetups to build RDM games when see only base game. Well, no. I don't think the numbers will count. Again, there's too much. Too many variables just now, Mojo, before you can say Zergs are going to be the thing in the game. It all depends on servers and stuff like that. How many people you can get in. If there's going to be instances, how you matched up and stuff. Remember, CIG have the ability to instance you into a different shard without you knowing in the new system. So it could be that if you're a small group of 5, you never get matched up with a group of 20. They have that ability. Hey, Space Chameleon, good morning to you. But on the Vanilla Daisy was smoother. Are you talking about when it was like Arma and stuff? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they're genuinely. They said they were going to release it before Squadron. That's already been confirmed, right? And so it would make sense, in my opinion. Invictus is going to be a big blowout event. They're going to release the Idris. There's going to be maybe some event with it. We'll see. But what I think is going to happen, and that's 2 months away, if you guys are.
But they can do that. For example, they always said that there was always going to be an ability where somebody in an asteroid belt in an Aurora is never going to be fucking shat on by 100 people, you know? There's a lot of things they can do.
10 days away, somewhere around there.
It's not EVE Online, you gotta remember that. It has the ability to instance
CIG
an instance.
Is playing their cards right, and Squadron is close enough, I think we get a Squadron announcement at Invictus. If it's not...
No. I think you're gonna get Squadron 42 at CitizenCon because it's in Manchester, where most of CitizenCon is done. Or, sorry, Squadron 42 is done.
Not announced at Invictus, I doubt we see Squadron until minimum Q1 next year.
I want to say Q3, and the reason for that is I don't think they want to go live with some other games at the start of this year. I could be wrong,
right?
Yeah,
because it's like they got to have at least 6 to 8 months to advertise it, right? They'd be foolish not to.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. Are you looking forward to Squadron?
Absolutely.
And you weren't.
Yeah.
I remember you and me. Okay, like for the people who are watching this and don't know, me and Berks have been like really close friends for
Lovers.
half a decade now, right? And you and me would always talk, the game.
Yeah, maybe.
The design, all that jazz, right? And I remember all the time we'd be like, man, it sucks that Squadron 42
We compete
is in
with
the way of
holiday game
everything.
sales. Yeah,
Like I wish they would.
There's
just
a lot of
forget
tactics in
Squadron
releasing
42
games
and
these
stuff
days.
like this, and I was on board with you because it was just like where they're selling ships in Star Citizen and it's paying for a separate campaign that and we're not even going to fly the ships that they're selling us in this campaign game. So it's like you were buying a product for a game that you're buying a.
So you're saying if they announce the date for Squadron 42, my guess would be Q4 this year. What, to announce it and then release it Q4 next year? Yeah. When you announce a game, have you noticed that what's it called? Grand Theft Auto 6. What's that? They released it. They announced it last year, so that's 23, and it's not coming out till 25. So yeah. I definitely think they're gonna do a CitizenCon announcement, and then it would be like a year later, you know? Yeah. Because it's in Manchester. Yeah, that's my theory just now. Obviously, there's no proof, but I think they will announce Squadron 42 release at CitizenCon this year, and next year, after CitizenCon, they'll release it. That's my theory. Like for the November Invictus sort of time. Oh yeah, so my prediction with Grand Theft Auto 6 is easily $1 billion in the first weekend. Easy. Billion in the first weekend. Wonder what the price tag will be like for 59, 69. Well, long as they don't do fucking Pirates of the fucking Shitter, which was what, $70 or something. I have a feeling there will be a demo of Squadron 42 at CitizenCon this year. And it's just going to be like the first mission or something like that. 60, 70 euros? See, to be honest, for a AAA game that is meant to have 100 hours of gameplay for 60, 70 euros, that's completely fine for me.
Product in a game, but the money
I'll
you were
happily
paying
play
for was going to another game. And then
in
comes
$69.99.
They showed the Squadron 42 trailer, and you and me like, oh, babe.
If you own Star Citizen, you get $10 discount, $59.99. That's how that's how I would do it. No, not $70. You know why you always make it $69.99, guys? Because for some reason, people would rather pay $69.99 than $70. It's a weird way of marketing it. Or doing things in life. It's the same thing with like subs on Twitch. They do it at like $3.99, $4.99. They never do it as a flat rate, you know? Free for Concierge? Well, Concierge got it free 1 year anyway, Glowing Finger. I got Squadron 42 for free. Even though I have free copies of Squadron 42 because I've been here for 12 years nearly. I'm sure SC marketing won't be on point. Oh, yeah. I don't think they'll go too heavy. But I'm expecting the what's it called? Digital Deluxe Squadron 42, where you'll get a different set of armor. You know what I mean? You know what they do with games? So like you get the normal game, and then it's like another $10-15 and you'll get an armor or a fucking mount or something like that. They'll do something like that for Squadron 42. They might just go the Elden Ring. Elden Ring does it the best. Did anybody purchase Elden Ring? Elden Ring, you bought the game, and if you got the digital, you just got the soundtrack. That was it. Helping them out, you know, putting money towards the soundtrack. I think that's the best way to release games, where you just buy a game and that's it. You don't get anything special, you just get the fucking game. Free month for SE? You might get that. That would be kind of cool. You get like a 30-day pass on SE, and then you get people hooked onto that crack. Yeah, there's lots of things they can do.
You were wrong. Like this.
A horse walking
really
around the edges.
Good.
Yeah, and so the thing, if you remember, I never thought that Squadron was going to be a bad game.
Yeah.
I always said I thought it was going to be a masterpiece. What I said was I thought it was going to be a waste of time.
Yeah.
And I disagree with that statement now. I realized that was biased to me in the favor of Star Citizen.
Yeah.
I really love Star Citizen.
I've been in the same situation as Burks. I had no interest in Squadron 42 at all until we saw
Absolutely, I do.
It's just a
science. It's like a fact, right? Like it's not like up for debate. I don't think. You can say, oh, they're building the same game or whatever. Right, but if they put all those missions and progression into tangible stuff you could do in the PU every day, that would be more progress, which is good. That's what we need in the PU. Progress. We need stuff to do, things to encounter. And so I personally think that Squadron will be a masterpiece based on what I've seen.
I would
and what
agree
I
on
know.
that as well.
However, the issue of it standing in the way has not changed. And I think that if you look at any major single player video game, they are not theoretically, what's the right word here? They are essentially not dead. What's the right word here? It's heavy decline after the
God damn it, Burks.
Right?
Jesus.
Yeah, like
people play them really
heavily. Yeah.
What's the right
Cyberpunk. And it doesn't matter how good they are. I'm talking about Elden Ring. I'm talking about all the amazing first player games that we have.
I was talking about how long they last.
The issue comes with the fact that
it's AI generated Burks,
there's just not enough resources. Star Citizen's too big of a game to be doing both. Now, the question is, now on the back end of Squadron,
there's things. So we've got Squadron slowing down Star Citizen into master modes, negative master modes feedback, bases announced, security system. It's basically just a economy and frustration. So it's like security rules, you know what I mean? It's just a general chat. And then there is a bit about Helldivers. What will bring Burks back? All right, cool. So again, it's just chatting with Burks, right?
CIG deliver the progress.
That's why I'm watching it, because I can't deal with
Squadron,
another
hopefully.
master mode crying.
The same progress that we have in there, we need in the PU.
Podcast.
Maybe more. So we're
but
just
I
gonna
also
have to
don't want
see.
to play the PU
I'm really excited.
just now, Mojo, so
323
anything to do,
doesn't seem like that patch to me. But I'm sure you got other questions. I'm not trying to talk too much about one thing.
You're right. You're right. Like, and I worry about, like, I did, and I still do worry about, like, what are the consequences of majority of the effort,
the Dark Empire,
going to Squadron 42 and majority of the money, because that's the reality of it, right? Like, is the money that's earned from Squadron 42 just going to go into
Can we tame a horse in the P? I'm fully expecting to be able to tame horses in the future.
Because the problem is, and the reality is, Squadron 42 is getting paid for by Star Citizen.
Yeah.
And a lot of the products that we're buying,
you would be very naive if you didn't think that.
Aren't even going to get used there. So, but with that being said too, there's like other issues like tech limitations. Like back 5-6 years ago, we were supporting like 2080 Ti's,
hey, Sal, good day
right?
to you.
Like, you know, you're gonna have a difficult time, I think, playing modern Star Citizen on hardware back then. So stuff like that. But
totally,
that's why I'm actually happy that
still tons
CIG
of limitations
has
that
taken
CIG
10
is going
years
to
to do the
continue to
game.
run into. And I ask myself all the time, why has nobody made a game like Star Citizen?
Yeah.
Is it because it's too hard? Is it because it's not really possible with the current limitations and scope of like games that we can make right now?
Yeah.
And I think that it's kind of both, but probably more the second one. People look at a game like Star Citizen and they go, okay, 10 years down the road, this new update's going to look great. Maybe play better. We're not really sure. There could still be a lot of bugs with the new star map and master modes and all this stuff, right? There's not 100% guarantee the playability is going to be way better in this new patch, right?
With the patch 320 whatever and the one that's coming out, Mojo, I've not played the PU in nearly 5 weeks. I've just been in Arena Commander playing master modes. I've done no low flying, which is one of my favorite passions, because everything about live bores the shit out of me compared to master modes. So I can't go back to the PU. I'll go back if there's like an F7 A, C, whatever, D event and stuff like that, like the F8 one, but fuck me, man. The PU is so boring now.
Right? It doesn't necessarily increase progression or playability. It's, in my opinion, pretty much just going to look better. And so there are a couple of things with like the FPS stuff and new missions and stuff that hopefully are going to be good. But we've gotten new locations for missions before: bunkers, caves, space stations. And the problem is that progress, quote unquote, never really led anywhere in a meaningful way. So we have to, hopefully CIG has to shift their mentality to get out of that spot.
Like, one of the biggest things that I would say, where my chair position is, piss me off, chat. Like, there we go. The one of the things that pisses me off with Star Citizen is that they really need to do the like the different tiers of loot, right? Where you get like purple, fucking green, gold weapons and stuff. Like you have in most RPG games, or you know what I mean? You've got the tiers of the gear. And you shouldn't be able to buy that with real money and stuff like that. Well, they are going to have that though, Nero. Like, if you didn't see CitizenCon, they're bringing that in. You know, that's the next stage. So if you don't like it, you're getting it. Because they've got like the different legendary armors and stuff like that are very rare. It just gives you more things to grind for when you have that stuff. You know what I mean? And then when you kill a player, especially if anybody's played DayZ or any game like that, and you've killed a player and you open the loot on them and you're like, oh shit! It's fucking night vision goggles, or it's a fucking, you know, super rare fucking gun and it's modded out to fuck, and you're like, oh, this is actually really fucking good. That is a very good feeling. And we don't have that in Star Citizen. Loot isn't, you know, a fun thing. Like, when I open up somebody's loot, I'm like, Really? Are you that cheap in real life? You couldn't buy subscriber gear? I'm just joking. But you know what I mean? It just definitely makes it more fun when you come across somebody that has something that you can take from them and you know that they can't get it back very easily. And once we get these new legendary stuffs in Star Citizen, it's going to be really cool, you know? Yeah, exactly. Another reason. But the thing is, though, like, somebody could have a little happy accident and you come across their loot box, their body, and grab it, cough. You know what I mean? There's scavenging play. You don't have to actually murder people. Like, some of the fun I've had in DayZ is not shooting anyone, letting two groups shoot each other, and then just fucking taking the stuff from the bodies whilst the fight is going on. So whilst one of their teammates are dead, you're like, yeah, I'm a fucking rat, scuttling in, grabbing the gear, and fucking hiding back in the bushes. You don't actually need to kill people to do stuff. You can let people, like, spoils of war. Yeah, that's another way of looking at it. So I think once CIG brings that stuff in, it will mean that, like, Jumptown and these places will be a lot more popular because there's a little bit more you could get from it. Kick says, I really want the God marker to go away. It could be cool if bounty hunters. Yeah, everyone doesn't want God markers, dude. It should be where you have to do, like, some Batman detective shit to find it, you know? For that, we only need hospitals on planets only? Oh, yeah. Well, CIG always said that they will start making it where it's more difficult to respawn in places and stuff. Not all truck stops will have that mojo and stuff. It's just for now to keep everyone happy. But eventually, you might find that you only have one fuel stop in Stanton that actually gives you fuel and places like that, you know? Loot Goblin detected? Oh, yeah, damn right. They really need a rep system? We've been asking for it for ages, but it's like organizations. Organizations were meant to be added in the game in 2014, chat. 10 years later. We're still waiting, right?
Yeah.
So,
and the thing is too, like we're in that phase where a lot of the work that was happening behind closed doors on Squadron 42 is starting to like transition into Star Citizen.
Yeah, that's very true. We're starting to actually get to see more.
That's also been an issue. And like we'll cover master modes a bit later, but master modes is a good example, right? Like master mode's been cooking in the oven for Squadron 42 for however long, right? But it's not been measured up against PvP players that are trying to break it. You know how it operates in Star Citizen as an MMO, because like they mentioned on SCL, I don't know if you caught the last SCL on Master Modes, but they talked about like how they don't need interdiction as a mechanic in Squadron 42, so they haven't, you know, necessarily been ready for Star Citizen. But then that mechanic,
yeah, we know rep is coming to a certain degree. We've had mini rep in the game for a while.
So
absolutely.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to comment on the QED thing, not making it for 323 potentially.
No, it won't be perfect on release.
Again, it's going to be I think we're going to get a lot of really strong complaints against master modes in 323 that potentially are undeserved because they don't have that system in the game yet.
Yeah.
I think that people are going to run into a lot of the frustrating issues with PvP that they were running into before. I think that people who don't want a PvP are going to be extremely happy about 323.
Yeah. Let's just cover master modes. We can get to this other stuff. Okay. It's okay. Like I just wanted this to be relaxed and fun anyways, but let's just go with it. Let me find my master modes question. I guess that's first one is like,
but we don't know the consequences of death of a spaceman, right? Really we know the basics of the idea is where you don't want to backspace.
What's your take?
You know what I mean? Like, when Death of a Spaceman comes in, I think what you're talking about will change how people deal with the game. Because they won't want to take a rep hit. They won't want to lose money. They won't want to do these things. Right now, you can backspace and there's no repercussion, right? That changes. Yeah, Master Modes in 323 will be shit. Exactly.
Yeah, I've played... I will give as accurate of an update. I'm not going to pretend like I'm an expert at master modes, just because I haven't been playing, to be honest. I've played less video games in the last couple of weeks than I have my entire life. Just because I've been focused on IRL stuff. But that being said, master modes, when I last touched it, has been fun for me to play every single time in terms of the group fighting. I've had a blast, like hopping in a Connie with people, flying after people. I do think that it seems like there is some goofiness with like Connies being able to like almost be able to keep up with Buccaneers and stuff, right? Like it does feel like the ecosystem of Vanguard and below needs adjustments. I'm not against that. But when I get in a 20-minute fight and I turn around after I blow up my enemy and the rest of the fight is right behind me still, that is an amazing feeling.
I
and
agree.
Anytime you get into a fight, doesn't matter if it's a slow fight, fast fight, if that happens in the PU and you snowball outside of the fight, you turn around, you're 70, 100, 200 kilometers away from the original fight position.
Yeah, man.
Just because you were tussling. Right? That doesn't happen in master modes.
It's like you might be there with 50 friends, but on your screen, you're seeing like a 1v.
See, the thing is, do you remember, Mojo, when they changed the insurance reclaim timer and everyone went fucking nuts? So instead of you getting your Titan back instantly, they made it 5 minutes and people lost their shit. Absolutely lost their shit because people were like, oh, we're having 30Ks and stuff like that. Now, I understand that CIG put it back because they've got the 30Ks and stuff. But when you don't have 30Ks anymore in the future, CIG can do more harder things, punishing you for constantly reclaiming, or make it where you can't teleport your ship through reclaim, or make it where you don't get your fuel and ammo back and stuff like that, you know? So I think once there's no bugs in the game nonsense that people like to cry about, like content creators, yeah. I think CIG will change it because they always wanted it where if you are losing something in the game, no matter if it's your ship and stuff, that's going to cause you time and effect. Where you just don't get your ship back, you don't get all your mods back, you don't get all your ammo back, you don't get all your fuel back, you don't get some of your gear back. There's a bit of a penalty to losing it for rep, and that will change how people do their backspacing and stuff like that. More like, hey guys, can somebody revive me kind of thing, you know? So I think there will be death of a spaceman. I don't think it's going to be as hardcore as they initially said it would be. But I think it will be a deterrent enough for people to stop doing the backspace, I'll just kill myself ninjutsu, instead of actually doing things. Because we do know you will eventually not be able to do the Naruto jutsu, which is fucking, oh, I'm at Hurston, but I'm saved at Grim Hex, I don't have any armor on me, fucking whoop, and you fucking teleport to Grim Hex. That's going. Also, the system of saving at Grim Hex changes as well, by the way. If you guys don't know the full mechanic of Medic, is you don't get to save at a location. What happens is if, say for example, I die on Yella, I go to Grim Hex, because that's the local medical bay. If I die on Hurston, I go to the Hurston place. And if I'm a criminal, what happens is there will be more locations, like on an outpost, that can be provided and stuff like that, you know? When the game stops killing me, I'm all for yeah, that's, I think, the logic with how CIG do with it. There's too many variables to why you just randomly die right now, and that's why they keep it in this sort of semi-casual state, you know? But they do want it where not every outpost will repair you, not every truck stop will refuel you, not every place will have a medical bay, and you won't always be able to teleport and reclaim your ships wherever you feel like it. You'll actually have to move them and stuff, you know? Buying clones and restock. Well, again, they want it where you don't, you go from locations. This game has no fast travel. You've got to remember that. Right now, you can fast travel because you can save where you respawn. That goes out the window. You'll soon not be able to change or make it where you can respawn at a certain place. That is only temporary right now, guys. I hate to tell people that. Because it is where if you die at Hurston, you appear on Hurston. If you die at fucking Microtech, you're at Microtech. And if you're a criminal, you'll appear somewhere nearby in a shady facility. It won't be where you teleport all the way back, you know? Well, the thing is, though, you're not going to be able to clone. Like, I don't know where you're getting this clone idea. There is no clones in the full system. It's just if you permanently die, you are a clone of your original state. That's it. But you're not going to be able to constantly clone yourself, you know, in different locations, like you did in Eve. No more respawn on ships. Well, the thing with the respawning on the ships is it can only be done on capital ships or the Apollo glowing finger. So eventually the Carrack won't have a respawn point. The 890 will, and stuff like that. But that is where it's using your next life sort of system, right? So you won't be able to respawn on Carracks, any of these ships that have got tier 2. You can only spawn on tier 1. And that is a capital ship has that. So 890, Idris, blah, blah, blah. And the only ship that can fly around normally is the Apollo that has a tier 1 bed. Oh, also the Galaxy, sorry. The Galaxy can have tier 1. But if you don't have tier 1 bed, you can't respawn on it. Criminals. Well, the thing is, though, we always find out that you'll be able to come, like, you'll be able to lose an arm and have, like, a fake arm and stuff. They've showcased that many times of what they want to do. So, yeah, I think right now and for the next 2 years, dying is not going to be a major thing, but I would imagine by the time that this game goes to beta, dying is something that you don't want to do. It's not going to be a big punishment if it happens, but you know what I mean? It's going to set you back maybe 30 minutes to an hour on what you were previously doing, right? And sometimes that can be a big thing for people.
And then when it comes to all 48 other people that are fighting, they're just names, like up against.
There will be a start to actual
risk. They're so far out of range, right?
Also, not being able to always repair your ship.
There's times that I teamed up with
thing,
Shadow Moses to fight like AVS or different orgs.
Pyro is a prime example. Pyro actually has different faction reputations, right? Where people will or factions will take over stations. And say, for example, I'm sided with Xenofret. I can't dock at a fucking Rough Riders or wherever it's fucking called station to repair, which means I have to go all the way back to a Xenofret fucking area to actually repair my ship or ask for some player to do it for me. Now, I might not be able to jump all the way back because I'm too badly damaged, which means I have to then start a story of interaction to try and figure out my way back. I can't just go fucking... because I will lose reputation or money or anything like that. And sometimes waiting 10 minutes for somebody to come and help you out is better than maybe losing an hour of whatever was involved, right? We just don't know all these things yet.
I won't name, but there was, I mean, yeah, it was like mutual fights, right? But it's like I was in these big group fights with like 50, 60 people. And a lot of times it was a 1v1 with me and whoever I happen to be fighting.
Yeah.
Right? And that's just because of the state of this current flight model, the speed of this current flight model. And I want to go ahead and go on record and say, I actually love this current flight model. And Virgil was the one who taught me to love this current flight model. I had given up on it, and you had like figured out a way to like push on people that nobody else was doing. And it encouraged me to love. I mean, I really love the results that you get from that flight style pushing. And so it makes me feel like we can learn from both of these flight models and maybe get something that's the best of both worlds.
Exactly.
But I think the overall goals need to be that people in multi-crew ships are the strongest. And people aren't going to like that. Right? When I say that, they're like, well, skill should be the strongest. Well, it's yes, but it should be like skill of 20 people in a javelin versus 20 people or 15 really skilled players in a javelin.
But they will try to prevent the teleportation Naruto Jitsu shit. Like, that's gotta stop, where people just kill themselves because it's easier to just fucking teleport around the game. That will eventually go.
Take on 25 or 30, like, average players in a javelin. Does that make sense? The efficiency that you get out of the capital ship is going to be a lot higher based on your skill. And that's going to go for light fighters, medium fighters, hammerheads, whatever. And so that's the kind of skill sets that people need. A collaboration, right? If you've been, have you played Helldivers at all?
No.
They just need to make an ejection system that works. If you try to eject out of a fucking Sulan, you get stuck in the fucking cockpit because the glass doesn't break away and you're like bouncing around in the fucking cockpit until you actually get out. And if it doesn't animate and get you out, you die in your fucking ejection. It's so stupid.
I watch a lot of it, but keep going.
Deep Rock Galactic, Sea of Thieves, Helldivers. This is the type of collaboration we need in Star Citizen in fights.
Yeah.
People
Yeah, I would
don't
agree with
start
that.
thinking I'm thinking, oh, Arcadia or whatever. Literally, I'm just thinking everyone on the ship has a role and it's meaningful. Engineering, co-pilot, turrets. Turrets should be strong. It should be fun to get in a ship with your friends and like fight other people.
Yeah.
If Shadow Moses shows up and 10 light fighters, you
Hey,
should
Boost
have to
Loading.
force
You
them to go
learned that
get
the hard way. Yeah, the Sulin ejection is so bad. If anybody has a Sulin and you've never ejected anything, just do it for a laugh. Start moving around or have it where like one engine spins you and try and eject. You get pinballed around in that goddamn thing and you barely make it out. It's just got the worst ejection ever in it. So before we start having like ejection boosting and stuff like that, they need to make it where ejection just works. Gunners should need medics if injured too. If you land a direct trait, they should die. I completely agree with it. I would love that stuff. Having an actual medic officer on the ship, it should be a go-to. None will show us squadrons today? No.
ships
We're
if you hop
safe.
in a
We shouldn't
hammerhead,
see any
right?
squadrons.
Like, I love this
fucking
idea
gameplay.
of rock, paper, scissors. And people are making all these assumptions, but we haven't got the Ares Ion yet. We haven't got size 9 missiles yet. We haven't got these huge parts of combat. Missiles really in general are kind of in a limbo state.
Yep.
Stealth. There's so many parts and features of the flight model that we haven't got to use yet because A, it's not in the PU, and B, it's not done. And yet people are giving their solidified opinions on it.
Yeah. And that's, I guess that was like going to be my next question too, is how do
you know, have you guys ever ejected in a Talon? It fires you forward, it doesn't fire you up. So if the ship is flying behind you at full speed and you eject, you fly out the front of it and the ship is literally right behind you like that. It fucking explodes and takes you out. You might as well just die in the fucking ship because it pelts you forward and you're like, whee! And then the fucking ship chases right behind you and fucking explodes. It's so stupid, man. Like, I don't understand how CIG make these ejection systems. There's nothing worse than being pelted forward through the ship and the ship is chasing after you.
you feel
Especially as they've got the scuttle device where if anybody knows you eject, it self-destructs afterwards.
The feedback that's been given to it, because you and me both know there's been so much negative feedback to it as well. Like, how do you feel that people are handling the change?
I feel like people are handling it the best that I think it's fair, like the way that people are feeling.
Yeah.
There's been a flight model. It's been in the game since 3.14, right?
Nope.
That was the change. And if everyone remembers, everyone hated the 3.14.
See, this is the thing. That wasn't when the flight model changed. We've had no flight model change since we had the 2.6, the stuff that took us up to 2.64. That was it. Then it changed over in 3.0. 3.10 was just a conversion and 3.14 was just a conversion. We're technically only ever been on 2 IFCSs right now. The possible master mode could be technically a change in the system, but we're still on legacy. So 3.14 is just a variation of it. It wasn't actually a full flight model change.
Flight model when it came out. They said, this is so shit, CIG. What are you doing? You guys are idiots. This is bad. There's no positioning. And now I feel like the same people who are heavily advocating to keep this flight model, the current one, are also the people who were advocating against it when it first came out. And so that all to say, I think that people have not cracked the master modes the way that they think they have yet. It wasn't until months into 3.14 that people learned how to fly in the most efficient ways and fly the best ships. And things were always evolving as like new ships came out and stuff. So I wouldn't like wave the white flag for master modes until we get a little bit more information a little bit farther down the line.
I would agree with this. People
I
need
think
to stop overreacting.
As long as they go in the direction that they're saying they're going and they talked about at CitizenCon, it feels good to me.
Yeah. It's like, you're so right with no one felt great when live first came. Like, I remember everyone were like so upset with the changes. No one enjoyed it at the beginning. They kind of surrendered to its release, and then you give it. I would argue it almost took 3 months for people to start to appreciate it too.
It took a while.
Yeah.
Do you remember? I literally night 1 of 3.14, I get off stream, and because they didn't do a PTU for the new flight model, did they? I can't remember, but it was like it was abrupt. Yeah, it was abrupt. It was either the PTU or live, but it was like an abrupt release where they were like, "Here it is." And I remember getting off of stream that night and hopping into Discord with you and being like, "Dude, game over. This thing sucks." And I feel like everyone felt that way. And I feel like if people are saying they didn't feel that way, they're either lying or because I feel like it was overwhelmingly negative at first. Overwhelmingly.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, absolutely. And it's important to look at like all the bad gameplay that was tied to the live stuff too. Like remember when auto gimbal was mandatory because we had no fixed assist? Like there was very
Remember
little
when auto
weapon
gimbal
choice.
was like super OP? You had to rock it just because it was really, really good.
Yeah,
and you could tell when people were using it.
But it was also that too.
You're in
right?
DMs with people, bro. Are you using auto gimbal? And they're like, "No, I'm not using auto gimbal." And you're like, "Send me a screen recording of you killing me."
You'd have to like scan their ships and be like, "What is this guy doing?" And then like if his weapons were a size smaller than they were supposed to be, then you'd realize that.
I remember you would scan the ships. That's right. That's so funny.
But the big point,
remember
right, is
Chewbacca?
it felt like the end of the world back then. And you've seen the meme, right, where the guy's like being hung and he's like, "Oh, is this your first time? Is it?" Do you know what? It's like that. Like all I can think of is that meme every single time. Now, to like the people that are giving the negative feedback credit, like like there's some things that are missing, but the point is, and I cover this in all my videos, all my reacts, it's like it ticks all these boxes of like, are these different ship types worthwhile?
Things we've been begging for. We've been begging for a
3.4
lot of this
was
stuff.
really good.
Dude,
3.5 changed a few things. 3.6,
everyone that I know
was good,
at one point was like, please slow speeds down to under 400 meters a second. That was a specific
Burks
request
has obviously been
from
watching
almost
a lot
everyone
of
in the PvP
Donald
community.
Trump.
And then
I think
we get that, and some people are like, "Oh, this actually isn't good." Well,
I mean,
give CIG some time to adjust it, right? This is massive, guys, massive.
He always likes to use.
I'm
the
not always
stuff.
about giving CIG the benefit of the doubt, but a new flight model, especially like if you guys have played it, I would encourage you go play it, go hop in. Find a time, like maybe right after your work time of whatever, go hop into your region and just go play some master modes. It's actually pretty fun. Go hop. What's like the ship to use right now, Virgil?
Oh, it's the Buck. Like, and it's the Buck in here because it recreates a lot of that aspect in live. But then the problem is, because it can fly so fast. It's got such huge acceleration.
I would love to change out my build.
So you just like,
did they buff it from where?
I can't wait to get into Saber and go cannon build.
I think people they might have, but I think people kind of just discovered that.
People discovered something about the flight model later on. That's so weird. It's like our understanding of the flight model can change as we play more. That's so strange. Okay.
And people fly it because it's very much like reminiscent of live, where it's like little risk investment, like you can run away and accelerate before people get you. And it's clearly on the chopping block, right? Like they're gonna nerf it for sure because it just does so well. So
interesting. I mean, it's like I think there are room for like interceptor type ships like that, but I think that it needs to be. I feel like CIG is really trying to like ride this line of risk versus reward, and then like making the average player feel powerful, right? And the thing is like, think about situations you get into other games where it's multiple people in a PvP situation.
Cannons are not nerfed in master modes. Mojo, they're buffed. What are you talking about, dude? They won't be nerfed. Why would they be nerfed, dude? Why would they nerf ballistics? Or why would they nerf cannons? Have you seen what the mechanics like, dude? You can only fire like 5 rounds before it overheats. They are, dude. They're on the Vanguard. What are you fucking talking about, dude? The Vanguard has a size 5 ballistic cannon that overheats after 5 shots. And it fucking slaps when it lands. It does 1500 meters a second. It's better than the repeaters. Go and play the Vanguard right now. It has a size 5 cannon strapped to the front of it. But again, the lasers overheat, dude. Talk about size. Again, the design with cannons is now that you only have like 5 shots and they overheat. Cannons are going to be really good in Master Mode. They won't nerf it because, again, you can't just hold the trigger down. Galdrian's repeater fire rate is disturbing? Nah, not at all. You're fighting against size 4, size 5s on a Connie. Like, what do you expect? Yeah, but that's again, like they won't nerf it, dude. Cannons always have to hit harder, so they can just nerf the rate of fire, dude. Instead of 5 shots, you get 3 shots. There's a lot they can do. Again, guys, it's just fucking balancing sharp steel. It doesn't need to be logical in that sense. It's just balancing the weapons. You're penetrating 90% of shield. Yeah. The Andromeda, like, we don't know if, like, Tauruses and stuff will be able to put all size 5s. But yeah, the Connie Andromeda is technically a gunship. Don't want... Well, again, they can just stop fucking playing the game. You know what I mean? CIG are designing stuff and they're on a roller coaster of they really don't give a shit what people are crying about. Yeah, but it overheats so fast that you can't just fucking hold the trigger down, dude. But cannons have been like repeaters for fucking years. We lost the ability for cannons to be like what they used to be fucking 4 years ago, dude. CIG's method on cannon is now it's just like a heavier repeater, basically. But also you gotta remember that CIG are changing out, they're changing out to anti-material weapons. So not all size 4, 5 and onward will be able to do damage to fighters as effectively. They will only do damage to big ships and stuff. They won't nerf it, dude, because again, you've got to remember a lot of the cannons are moving to anti-material weapon systems. Completely subsystem of a weapon now. Well, they rename it to nerf it. We'll see, dude.
Maybe Elite Dangerous is a good example. When everyone's like playing.
You also got to remember, you might not be able to put 4 cannons on the ship anymore. Because there's like the ability to like CIG have they said is if you overwhelm your ship with the with stuff, it can't fire. So if you go all ballistic cannon on a F8 eventually, it won't work. Because you'll have no ammo in each gun. They're doing all these things that change it around. If you have 1 gun, you have more ammo. If you have 2 guns, you have less ammo, kind of thing.
On the same level, everyone's engineered. Maybe
that comes with Maelstrom.
A good example would be
near the end of the year,
right?
If we even get it.
The scariest thing you could do, or think about FPS for Star Citizen. The scariest thing you can do is have a group of people. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. I don't want the game to be ruled only by super orgs, but it seems like CIG is setting up environments.
But I don't know if
hopefully by what they've been saying, we don't have the evidence yet.
Fuel, right?
You know, high sec, medium sec, low sec, null sec. That like you can get a mix of everything. If you want to be a big ass org and take over planets and like fight people, you got to go to low sec, right? And so I think that it's like the opportunity for people to succeed as like an individual player and a small group player and whatever lane you want to do. Master modes, I feel
If
like
they
makes
did the
that more
Elite Dangerous
possible
style, I'd be fine with
just
that.
because
You had to go to the sun.
if you want to run, you can run. If you are being attacked by people and you rally people together, you're going to be instantly strong, right? It's not like live or honestly, even we could even go back to like people beg for the 313 model, right? Back before 313.
And you're referring
you
to
could
the
like
Talons here, right? Is it the
yes,
Talons?
you could like 1v20 people. If you were a good pilot, you could 1v20 people easy.
Yeah.
You remember
But
that?
that was because the
And so
Talon
the
was
farther
broken,
we
though.
get away from that, in my opinion, the better.
Yeah.
I think that good pilots should be able to outfly people, absolutely. But I think that
They shouldn't be invulnerable.
what you can do needs to be limited by the capabilities of your fleet, your
I agree.
org, and who you're playing with, what you're doing.
You can't have 1 or 2 people immortal against 10 folk. Again, I like to always use this example on Master Mode's version 1 that came out. Myself and Puppeteer are in the lobby. There's 5 people, and when we're by ourselves, couldn't do shit against the 5. When we're together and focusing fire and backing each other up, we killed all 5 of the players. None of us died. On Friday, Shadow Moses in their 4v4 tournament that they were part of, nobody in Shadow Moses lost a ship because they were focusing fire, calling out targets, defending one another to get people off their back and stuff like that, and that's how it's just going to be. Like, Zergs are not going to make it easier for folk if they don't know how to play the game. 10 highly skilled players are going to shit on 20 people easily. Because they'll know how to take out the main things first and then just work on other things. It's just like EVE Online. Numbers is only good for like dealing with certain things, but if you're versing people that are really, really up in that sort of pay grade level, yeah, you're gonna get clapped.
What ship you're flying, and that makes a lot of sense to me. Skill is not the only
Apparently
factor,
they want
I
to
should say.
rework
You also have to
rockets.
make the right decisions, bring the right ship, and
bring them back online.
Yeah, and have friends, alliances, like reputation, stuff like that. Yeah,
they won't own. Robert, they can't own the space, dude. All right. 400 player shard Zergs doesn't mean that you have 400 players on the server, right? CIG can make it where you can maybe only have a 50-man group on the server or something like that. They can add limitations in where you can't join the server with 400 people. There's a lot of things CIG can do. And then if you think about it, if you're owning all the space and stuff like that, you got the costs of to run it and upkeep. And the moment you go to bed, you get clapped by again. If anybody's played EVE, Zergs are only scary at the upfront, and then you start picking on their weak lines and their supply lines, and they give up on you very, very fast. It's how it works in EVE all the time. You hire somebody like me to FC a group that goes in the back lane where all your support ships are, and you gank the shit out of them, gank your miners, gank your belt ratters, all the people that bring in the money, and when those people get pissed off, they leave your alliance, they leave your org, your funds go down, and all your ships start fucking deteriorating because you don't have the money. It's not just about the fucking first battle, it's about a war. If you're gonna do things. So Zergs are not a fucking scare at all. You really think they will cap groups? I think so, yeah. They've talked about instances in the past where you can't just fucking blob people with a big power group and stuff. They're very anti-Zerg. They allow you to have these fucking 1,000-player organizations, but it doesn't mean you're getting 1,000 players in one group. There might be a group cap, like you can only have 25 people or something. They can easily do stuff to prevent people from blobbing in a game. Very easy stuff.
Yeah. And the big one too is like now the amount of players enjoying PvP isn't just the light fighter community. And I can also understand like why the light fighter community is annoyed, because their loop has been polished, changed, and updated for 4 or 5 years. and then it got, you know, smashed to the ground when it comes to master modes in favor of bringing everything back up, right? So it's like
How are we supposed to crew the
knocked it all
capital
down and they
ships?
brought it.
What has that got to do with it? You don't need fucking 50 people on the capital ship, Giga Dragon. All these ships that were sold in the past, like the Javelin, where it says you can have 80 people on board, doesn't mean you need 80 people to run it, dude. You only need like 6 or 7. You're never gonna find 80 people on one fucking capital ship in an organization. Because everyone wants to be the pilot, everyone wants to be the fucking owner of the ship, everyone wants to have their name on the side of the ship and stuff like that. It's amazing how many times people will be like, oh, I want to bring my capital ship, I want to bring my capital ship, I want to bring my capital. Oh, you don't have enough crew. Alright, okay, I'll be your crew, right? That doesn't last very long. Again, look at how difficult it is to do 40-man raids in video games. You know? Even forming up 10 people to do a 10-man group raid is very difficult all the time. Exactly, Mojo. Yeah, people don't realize that the technology does not support these fights. So Zergs mean nothing, dude. Again, I've fought against like fucking 5-6 tests all by myself and fucking slaughtered them all because they're absolutely fucking shit at the game. Master modes won't change that. They'll still be shit. What the fuck am I gonna give a shit about an organization like Test? It's all fucking shitters.
And they're bringing it back up, and I think the light fighter community can relax that it's going to go back up. Like, they're going to build this thing back up with all the detail, all the sophistication.
I think so too.
But it needed to be in balance, right? Like, and
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, big orgs will have big bills, guys. You don't realize that.
I'm in that that group, but
it is a little
everyone
crazy
bands
to me
together right now, but I would imagine a lot of people start leaving organizations when this game actually gets serious.
90% of Star Citizen's history of PvP has all been light fighter dominated.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not like this is like oh, we just got good light fighter combat. I mean, guys, we've had it for a while.
Yeah.
And
especially like if you have an outpost, for example, right? You're Test, you own this outpost on this planet, and every motherfucker is shitting on it daily, right? All the people that want to live on that fucking outpost and work on it will quit. They'll go and do another thing. It's always the same thing in EVE Online. You might be able to beat one battle with your blob, but eventually you'll lose all the people in your alliance because they don't like to be ganked in their home turf because roaming gangs come in and fuck them up, and you get pissed off that you keep losing your shit and nobody's there to protect you. And it's called espionage. You do guerrilla tactics and you just weaken lines. So all these big power orgs just eventually lose their membership because they don't like losing to small groups. Happens in EVE all the fucking time. The only orgs or alliances in EVE that can keep going is because they keep bringing in way too much money so they don't give a shit about loss. Star Citizen's a lot more different. You don't just get your fucking shit back there and then, right? There's so many variables in a 400-man organization group roaming around, you know? Again, 10 people can kill 50 people very easy in master modes. You don't have to fight them 50 versus 10. You can make them move around and gank them as they move slow. A lot of people don't pay attention or have situation awareness. 10 very sweaty pilots can kill 50 in Star Citizen very easy in master modes if you're fighting people that are not paying attention. And that's what will happen in Star Citizen. These big groups are no threat to anyone that actually knows how to play the game. Because you'll just have 10 fucking pros versus 50 space dads that can barely fucking take their ships off.
The thing is let multi-crew shine for a little bit. Let's make multi-crew awesome. This is a multi-crew. Hey, look at me. All right. This is not a 1v1 game. It's not. It was never a 1v1 game, ever.
I agree.
This is about fleet fights, org battles, spaceships and doing the things that were supposed to happen in a sci-fi universe.
Yep.
And guess what? 1v1 simulator is not sci-fi universe. Fleet battles, Star Wars, like I guess minus the Force, that is what we want. And to be honest with you, it's like I think CIG needs to be leaning onto some of these things like Helldivers, right?
Yeah.
How cool would it be is if we could go siege or maybe a planet, Levski gets attacked by the Vandal and you have to go do missions there to liberate the Vandal control over the planet. Oh my God. Like these are the kind of things that when CIG says they're a quote unquote PvE game, they need to be pushing into so that we can create these opportunities of combat for both PvE and PvP.
It's
right?
It's like
that's what I'm talking
I
about.
think the strike will
People
be
need to
very
broaden
good
their
to be
perspective
an
to the big
anti-nav
picture, right?
deterrent.
Like, instead of
Star Citizen's not a sandbox.
yeah, because they just see it as like the X-wing versus TIE fighter experience. Like a lot of people have a hard time looking at the game outside of the cockpit of the light fighter and stuff. And
I don't know why they just don't say Avenger 1. They're literally talking about Avenger 1. When they bring up X-wing versus TIE fighter, like that dude is just, you know what I mean?
I get that, like, and to be honest, it's like CIG to blame, right? Because all they've done is given us, an Arrow, a Gladius, and then a Hornet when it got bugged, and then all these other ships like the
Shrike's
Saber,
good.
all these.
It'll be really good in
like,
Master
the
Modes.
wealth of ships, all the Origin series, the Vandal ships,
But
all
only
had
as like a
broken
long-range
UI,
deterrent.
were really
If somebody gets
imbalanced
up
and
close
just
to it, it's going
couldn't
to die in a
compete, right?
fire.
So
But
it's
that's
like,
fine. You should be
those
aware
are
of
the
that.
guys that feel robbed, and it's almost,
Yeah, they can do
the
corp
fault of
taxes and all these things.
CIG
Yeah.
because they had it for so long and they never did care about balancing the
We
other
have
ships,
too many things
so
in the
those
game
players
to
never
come
even got to
before,
play, or never
you know what I
even got
mean?
to fly their favorite ships, right? So
Like, even though we're getting 400 player servers, that won't change a lot of gameplay for the time being. Because 400 people, say there's like 10 on the server that want to PvP against another 10. That's nothing, right? The VoIP is still shit. Yeah, exactly. So just because there's a 400 player server doesn't mean that 400 players can go and start trashing on everyone and stuff. There'll be a system in place where you can't just send 400 people to attack somebody's outpost and they can't do anything to protect it. It just won't be that way, guys.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. But I don't think that the light fighters are dead. I think that they just got to scale them down so you can make multi-crew powerful and then slowly scale light fighters back up so they fit into the game.
yeah,
Don't design the game around light fighters. That I could not. If anyone is going to tell me on the planet that they should design the game around
They
light
might
fighters,
have
they are
life insurance,
insane.
who knows?
Yeah.
This game should not be designed around light fighters. Design it around multi-crew.
I think that's
capital
actually going to
ships.
change very soon, Mojo, where I don't think you're going to be able to change out your missiles because CIG are making it where you can't change out your size of weapons or like making it more like you don't want to do it basically. And I think CIG will change out where you can't change bestowed missile launchers. They'll just make it where we'll balance it around a fit and you have to use that size, right?
Ships, and then let's scale down from
And
there.
especially with internals. Most of the stuff in the Cutty is internal. You shouldn't be able to change out any internal launcher, in my opinion.
Makes sense. And I would love, like I said, Star Wars. There's A-wings in Star Wars. There's X-wings in Star Wars. X-wings are basically medium fighters. A-wings are basically
Master
light.
modes and Arena Commander.
There
It's
is
just
room
server
for those
related
things
that
to
they
be
don't
there.
work in the PU.
I think that CIG just needs to find the position for them, which I just think isn't an easy job.
Yep. And I was talking like to one of the developers like really close to it, and he was mentioning it's just a framework. Like right now, these are the beginning stages, and it's gonna grow from here, right? It's like all the feedback everyone's giving and stuff of that, it's all valid, but people need to understanding that like this isn't like the finished product. This is step one.
Yep.
And then everything's gonna grow out from here. And to be honest, like I'm
They'll
finally
do a
looking
missile
forward
balance,
to them
guys.
actually
That has to be
visiting
done. It won't be
stealth
done
and being
this
able
year,
to say,
though.
like, yes, that's on the way. Or
Again,
armor
missiles
is
are
on
not
the way,
scary if
like,
the server
all
actually
these
allows you to
mechanics.
drop
But
a flare.
We were talking about
Even EMs, they're not
like
scary.
the security systems and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
let's kind of like move into that.
Sure.
Last year, towards the end of last year at SitCon, they mentioned base building. So what's your take on that? Didn't that shock us? We never thought something like that would come. did we? We were.
So you're talking about how high security that you won't be able to attack bases?
I think we know, like, well, we will talk
just
about
me
that.
base
Well,
building in
hopefully,
general?
I think
with
base building
everyone
in
slowing
general,
down,
how were you?
maybe the
how did you
servers
feel
can
about when
understand
that
it
was
a bit
announced?
better.
How do you feel it's going to go?
My
see.
thought before they announced base building is that it was going to come,
Yeah.
but I always thought that the rating system was going to be a little convoluted, and it's looking that's what it's going to be, right? And when I
Again, you
say
gotta remember, Nero,
convoluted,
any person is always going to use the cheesiest thing possible because that's how games are. I'm always going to use the ship that can counter every ship. I'm always going to use the distortion that can counter anyone. When CIG build a system that doesn't work, that's on the CIG. But once they take away these things from people and make it in a certain way where you can only have distortion on a distortion support ship, for example, watch how many people fucking cry. It's the same as when they get rid of backstrafing. Watch how many people can't fucking play the game because they can't backstrafe to save themselves. They won't do anything before meshing is final. Who knows how it'll affect anything from aim to... Exactly, yeah.
just mean it's not going to be like open everywhere. There's going to be
I would imagine
rules
by
and
the end of the
procedures
year,
on
you'll
how
see
to
a big
attack
change
bases,
in all the
unless
things with the new server stuff.
probably you're in low security or null security.
Yep.
Then it's probably
We'll find
gloves
out in
off.
320.
I would really, 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 really,
How it is,
really like to see CIG and the economy team do something very specific in these nullsec systems. Like make a resource that is only mineable in them. Make a commodity that is very lucrative to trade there. That's what we need to make those systems meaningful to build bases in. Imagine if there was a planet that it was like, this is the most heavily quantified quantanium deposits in the system, like not the system, in the whole universe, right?
Yep.
In the galaxy or whatever, I guess we quantify the 125 systems that CIG is building as.
Yep.
Assume it's in the same galaxy, but once you have that and you have these destinations, maybe a abandoned military security post that has remote turrets and you can bring fuel there and like you can store it for your org mates and RMC so you can repair your ships and you could claim that as an org, right? We need points of interest, things to claim and do in low security systems that are going to draw big groups like Shadow Moses, like I'm just trying to think of others, Avenger Squadron, RAM, right? These big PvP orgs need to have targets and progression to be drawn to, right? And that's where the quote-unquote sandbox comes in.
Oh my god!
I think.
Yeah,
video game.
Like the big one, right? Is null, like the null security systems. Like I would want the least amount of hand holding, right? Like in Stanton, we have like these Xeno threat events, like these Siege of Oris, and they're like theme park raids.
They're so bad.
I think in the null security system, it's like
I hate every event CIG does because it's just so boring. Just let us fucking make our own shit.
Alliances, build organization deals between organizations, stuff like that. But then be like hands off. Like we don't
like
need,
original Jump Town, Tram and Myers. It was so good, man.
Breaking event that happens once every 3 months and is tied to marketing and stuff like that, right? Because those type of mechanics were really more for the PvE community, right? Like, so and the PvP community only went to those events because that's where the players were, but they weren't interested in the narrative, right? So
yeah.
It's much.
But I think
like
they're changing them
Helldivers,
from
right?
dynamic event to a new name, though.
They're
now
losing this planet, so everyone starts dropping on that planet, and it pushes the progress bar, and and stuff like that, and the communities like losing ground and gaining ground in aspects. It's like you can give that to the PvE community in these less risky planets, and then let the PvP planets, like the PvP nullsec security systems, just go full Eve style. You know?
Here's where I'll disagree with you a little bit.
Sure.
Okay. Is I think that low sec and up should be the lowest that CIG touches. I've even said, I mean, I'll go on record and say this. I totally think stream sniping should totally be fine in null security systems.
Yeah.
I think like
don't think Captain Richards would enjoy that, to be fair.
Like literally, I think gloves off. The only thing that shouldn't be gloves off, okay, you weirdos that are listening, is obviously, you know, hateful comments, racism, stuff like that. Okay. Let's be fucking adults and keep the shit in the game. Call someone a bad pilot. This is something you've said, right? Is call someone a bad pilot. Say they suck at the game. Say that they're backstrafing, EM missile spam, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
But the second you cross the IRL line and, you know, demean them for any way they look or they sound or anything that's outside the game, it's like,
yeah, guys, no more fucking saying bald in chat, all these things, right? Keep it in game. Keep it in game from now on, all right? No more of it.
let's just be adults here, right? That being said, though,
Berg's chat. TDL is a better dog player than Berg's, and he banned me. Berg's backstrafes. He backstrafes chat. So does Virgil. They're all backstrafers. This is gonna come back and bite me in the ass.
that was a great point that I just
Berg's
made.
is a bot. He's an AI on this channel.
It was about like CIG being hands off.
Oh
with
yeah,
the content. And I was like kind of.
He's talking about streamers talking shit about their opponents in game to their chat. He's meaning not where like, oh, go and DDoS or go and dox these people, go and report spam them to get banned and stuff like that. That's what he's meaning, Mojo. But like from again, like everything I said, like, you know, these two are backstrafing cunts. That's fine, right? Oh, you're a stream sniper. Who fucking cares, you know? Just don't take it out of the game kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And use your communities to fucking get people report bombed and all that stuff, because it just shows you how fucking small your dick is at that point. It's just so fucking cringy, and a lot of content creators do it, you know?
Right, so
giving us the tools to play around in the story to evolve however it wants in null. Like,
yeah, but CIG need to start fucking clamping it down, dude, because they've let it just run way too long.
And have the whole like Vandal, Xeno.
No, I got it.
Parks more part of the other security systems.
Yeah.
Like, don't stream Star Citizen if you don't want people to attack you. Simple as that. And this goes out to all the content creators out there. Do not stream Star Citizen on any platform if you don't want to be attacked by other players. Don't bitch about fucking getting stream sniped. Just don't do it. And if you are going to stream, use tools. There's a lot of tools that we can fucking do. Like, for example, look at this, right? I can blur myself there, or I can fucking, try and fucking watch this now.
I got it.
Right?
So I actually disagree. I think the hardest PvE stuff in the game should be in the nullsec systems. And I think it should be like terrifying. Like not like, oh, this is immersion breaking easy. If they could pull it off in a way that's that's terrifying.
Shit, I need
like
glasses now.
Imagine you're chilling on your
I've been developing something for my stream, Robert, where the only way to see the, like, I haven't finished it yet, but do you guys remember the old 3D glasses where you had to have blue and red? So I'm actually going to make it where if you don't have those glasses on, you can't see the fucking screen correctly, because I'm trying to merge the red and the blue together, so it actually makes it where you can see. So that's it. When stream snipers are telling, Mom, Dad, I need 3D glasses to fucking see. I can only see one side of the screen. Like a Darko is one thing, but this game is so large it makes sniping much harder. Exactly. And when there's more places and instance and all that jazz. Again, this is to all the content creators, even if they don't do PvP in combat. Don't stream if you don't want to get sniped. Simple as that. And if you are getting sniped, have people that can protect you. And if you don't have that, fuck off. Alright? We ain't fucking Pansy Land video game here. If you can't deal with the fire, get out the fucking pot. I have plenty of those from free day TV days. Yeah, people should have them. Yeah,
your Quantanium mine and your SBK that, you know, has been claimed by you guys. Whatever, you're chilling, and all of a sudden you hear this, you know, tear in space time, and a Vandal ship warps in and just starts fucking you guys up if you're not prepared as an org. you know? And I think that maybe they could even design a system that's like, if maybe you guys haven't seen PvP in a while, they just throw one of those at you guys just to keep things like interesting and moving in the universe. I personally would love that. That's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. Maybe it's only certain systems, by the way, like maybe some are like quote unquote abandoned and those ones wouldn't be invaded. There's lots of ways they could approach it. But I think that creating an environment where everyone can have fun, whether that's they don't want a PvP, so they go to high sec. They only want to PvP a little, so they go
I
to
wouldn't
medium
actually
or
mind
low,
that, Astral. I would
or
like
they
belt
want to PvP
rats
a lot and they go to null. I think that's great because what you're doing is you're giving people options, and whether people like it or not, man, is people want the choice to opt in and out of PvP. I hate to say it, as someone who's very pro PvP, people
stream sniping is
whether
just
they
recon,
want to PvP or not, they want the choice. And I think giving them that choice
Vandal raids would be interesting.
is going to make our community stronger in the long run. You're going to have more targets as a PvPer, and you're going to have more fun as a PvEer. If that makes sense.
I think my only concern with that is that, like, if you were to put the most difficult PvE in the PvP system, then the issue is the players that are going into the high security system are still expecting their fair share of the war, right? They don't.
They shouldn't be.
And that's the thing, right? Like,
why would the UE need them in a high security system?
Yeah, and
there shouldn't be any.
Dude, PG-13 in my country is full blood and gore and all that jazz. Like, what country where you can't have gore in a PG-13?
Threat attacks in a high security system, I'd imagine they just nuke them.
Yeah, and the only issue with that, right, is the whole idea that the high security system is for players that are strictly
they don't get blood.
PvP. Like, they don't want to even bar of it. So the question is,
when the Vandal attack and you're on a Chinese server, they come out and they sit around a table and go, right, we're attacking you. Attack. There we go. The rest of us will see blood and gore.
Is how big is the slice of cake that they're going to get to eat? Like, is the high security system going to just be, a couple 9-tail missions and that's about as like...
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors to see who fights. Exactly. So you sit around the table, you've got your pilot, you're there, you put your gun on the table and you're like, we're going to defeat you, Vandal. And the Vandal are like, rah, 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 rah. And you're like, I see, you're fluent in English. Rah, 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 rah. And then they'll be like, you win, Vandal. We'll be back in 10 years to defeat you once again. There you go. Divs, how you doing?
Dirty and gritty as it
gets. That's the Chinese version.
I would imagine if you want to participate in a dynamic event in the future, you're going to have to go to a medium or a low sec.
Yeah.
That is just my thought.
But you have to sit around the table with 3D glasses on. Yeah, exactly.
Personally.
Didn't know you voice a Vandal. I know I'm fluent in Vandal. It's crazy.
Like, they're not doing Jump Town in a high security system.
No,
listen, if you're out there thinking they're going to do that, you are insane.
Yeah.
Those people who show up to Jump Town and say friendly, listen, you're crazy.
Maybe they put it up to PG-16.
And that's where, again, the sandbox part of Star Citizen.
Maybe they add in a PG-18 plus red mod that allows us to fuck each other in the game. So when you go in to board somebody, you can go on board and shout surprise and then do sexual acts on them. Who knows? We don't know what the future holds. Maybe Vandals start impregnating female characters. This forces everyone to go as a male character. But then if you're a male character, you become a Banu sex slave and you're tied up on a wall and your dick is whapped. We just don't know how deep Chris Roberts will go, chat. We just don't know.
Earlier I said is not a sandbox. That's true, I think. I think Star Citizen in its nature is a sci-fi sim. Okay, not a space sim, sci-fi sim.
Yeah.
Right?
Death by
Space sim
exactly.
would be like the closest thing to a space sim I can think of is like Kerbal. Or God, I don't know.
We have to roleplay if the game won't support it. Hey, we're getting handcuffs. Did you not see at CitizenCon, chat? We got handcuffs to fucking tie up people's legs and arms. I'm stripping players off naked and I'm fucking snoo-snooing them. It'll be ASMR. It'll be like, ASMR. Oh yeah. The handcuffs are going on, baby. There's nothing you can do about it. Chris Roberts lets me do it. You know what I mean? There we go. Nothing you can do about it, chat. Once they bring out the handcuffs and I can take your armor off, VoIP in game, yep. Bring out the GIMP, yep. I'm gonna put you into a latex suit and put you underneath. That's what the fucking Constellation Phoenix, it has that storage underneath. That's not a storage room, that's a GIMP room. We're gonna put players down there in fucking, they're all handcuffed in leather with a fucking apple in their mouth, and you're gonna bring them right and dance for me, piggy, dance for me, and you're gonna be like, you know what I mean? Yep, there's Star Citizen for you, and that's in PG-13 because CIG have already created the tools for it. You think I'm kidding? They're making handcuffs and they've got tight leather outfits already in the game if you go down to those little junker places. They've all got tight leather on, chat. Just wait till the gag ball comes into the game. This is Chris Roberts' ploy all along. Mark my words.
Flight of Nova. That's a really good space sim, right? More like DCS.
Dude, if I see a fucking gag ball in the dev roadmap, that's it. I know exactly where my PvP is gonna go. It's gonna go from killing people in the rafters like Batman to I'm gonna capture folk and gimp them out. That's it. Gag ball survival. Yeah. It will be paid DLC. Yeah. The Banu slave sex trade DLC. Would you like to have on your Banu merchantman the ability to sell human beings? Well, now we've got the gag ball and handcuff mods coming out in our next DLC. Who knows, chap? Who knows?
Flight of Nova is realistic landing. It took like 3 hours for me to land at a city from a station. You have to do like all this like realistic like docking procedures and landing. I smashed to the ground, barely lived. And I think that Star Citizen doesn't display any of those aspects of like DCS or even
maybe
something
CIG adds that in. And what happens is it's a perk, right? All right, actually, this is getting a little bit dark, actually. No, we'll avoid this chat, Mojo, because my no filter brain is going to say something that's going to get me banned, actually. Because I'm already thinking up a fucking perk. Once it's over, the female character gets like a boost in stamina or something like that. This is getting really fucking dark. We'll avoid it. We'll avoid it.
I think that Star Citizen is a lot more arcadey, and it has been for a long time. Our main bad guy in Squadron 42, Space Sharks, right?
Space Sharks,
so realism should not be our priority.
Yeah, I agree. Let's have Space Sharks. If we're allowed space whales, we can have Space Sharks and loads of crazy things.
Yeah. And with so laser beams. They're building out these systems, I think that they gotta keep that in mind, right? What's realistic and what's fun. So I think pushing people to maybe the people who are less PvP inclined, maybe there's some medium set
maybe you get held over a pool of Space Sharks.
Or if you don't want to take any risk at all, then you're gonna have to stay in high sec security. But like, why? Again, I find it hard to think that there's gonna be events in the high security systems. I don't know what they would be, unless they're like testing events, right? Like, oh, the UE is training and we need your help testing this, right? Like that's really the only lore thing they could do.
Yeah, and I get it. It's just I am also sympathetic to the players that still want to capture a decent amount of the Star Citizen experience in regards to PvE without investing into PvP. And to be honest, like, you know, this coming from a hardcore PvP org leader, right? Like, I don't mind like the guys that downvote anything PvP to oblivion and Reddit and stuff. To be honest, I'm like so tired of that debate that I'm just fine with like give them their playground in high security systems so I just don't have to deal with them, right? Like no more PvE.
Yes, give them their playground, but where CIG needs to be careful is people are going to disagree with me, I feel like, and I could be wrong, but every time I bring this up, people say I'm wrong, but it's just not the case because we have literal proof. Every time CIG has introduced a profitable and in the future, what it's going to be is not profitable,
Isn't
but
Trump
a
running for president
progression-based
again?
event, right? Something that brings your progression up in Star Citizen. What needs to happen is you need to be rewarded for going to those at a high level and succeeding at them, doing well at them, right? And so if we're pushing people to the low sec systems, to the null sec systems, because there are things that people want, I don't think that's a bad thing. A lot of people say that the reason why that's bad is because you're excluding PvE players. It's content they can't play.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's lots of content that you'll never get to play, right?
Yep. And maybe that's
Because
what it
you're
should
not-
be. Like in the high security system, you have the casual PvE experience. Then if you want the crazy, hot-headed, like intense PvE experience, then you have to share the middle ground with the PvPers, right? Which is medium sec. So like maybe a lot of the Vandal, the Xeno threat events, the Siege Virus and all that kind of stuff is heavily in the middle in these medium sec. And then null sec, which is no security, is just PvP narrative the entire way. You know, like it's about
so PvE, PvA, PvP.
The podcast needs a dev in
like
it.
the middle
I don't know,
ground is where
like,
PvE beats
how
PvP,
often we'll
and
see
it's almost
devs in
entirely in that system, right? And then
podcast now.
you know, you can have an economy that works around that, and that way people know what they're invested in. And you brought up a really good point, because this was one of my questions, and you've got a unique take on this because you're, you know, arguably one of the biggest SC streamers this whole time. The how do you feel about if the gloves come off at nullsec and there
PvA?
is, you know, should stream sniping come
Like
off?
you just said.
And here's the
PvA?
thing about stream sniping, right? Is when you
I'm
have
not
a
sure.
sandbox game, okay, and this has like been my thought process the whole time, but I understand, like, I don't think there's anything to gain from like stream sniping some dude mining a shit, you know, mining a rock, you know, like that's just the stuff for the dicks, you know, those guys are idiots, but that are stream sniping them, sorry. But like the idea that once you cross that threshold, you go through the gate into a null security system, it's hands off. Because the problem, and you and me have found this, right? We have an extensive history when it comes to, you know, what is crossing the line when it comes to PvP. We've been heavily involved in those debates with CIG and stuff like that. How do you feel about them just taking the gloves off completely in those systems? Because at the end, I just want to like begin this with saying, you and me know what it's like when CIG wrongfully get involved in refereeing PvP. You know, and as these systems grow and the game grows and the population increases and stuff, it's going to be harder and harder to protect streamers from stream sniping, right? Like say you're part of a 500 player battle. You know, how do you prevent stream sniping with 500 players?
Exactly.
You know, people capturing that, right?
That's where like Burks will stop
really
doing
hard
these
too.
events.
I think that if CIG is going to push into the PvP in nullsec main, then it should just be anything goes. There's no TOS inside
Comes with the job,
of
exactly,
the nullsec systems, except again, guys, out of game hateful content. That's the only thing. And so I think that aside from that, I don't see any problem with any tactics, like at all. But when you die in Star Citizen, they need to change the way it works. It needs to be an elite dangerous loading screen. So you get to choose where you spawn. Do you want to spawn at your home planet, or do you want to spawn where you last at your spawn? Give me some options like Rust.
I think
or like
you don't get an
dangerous,
option. You just
so that
appear
I'm
at
not
the localist medical
stuck at a
bay.
station
That's it.
like some people claim that you get whenever you're in a system like that. But the thing is again, if you go through that jump gate to Pyro, the gloves should be off. CIG should not be concerned about anyone, quote unquote, excessively PvPing. If you don't want to be excessively PvP'd, go back to Stanton, or whenever there's a new high security system, go there instead, because those people who so desperately want action in Pyro and who are rolling around in groups fighting people and looking for resources and wanting that action, those people aren't going to be hanging out in high sec systems unless they're bringing an armada. And guess what? It still should be hard to survive in a high sec system with an armada. Like if you go to, let's say, I'm going to make up a fake scenario, Virgil, and maybe this will make some of the people that you know are wondering what I'm thinking like a little more clear. If you go to a high sec system, Verge, and let's say you get captured, right, by the UAE, you should have, like, I would say, much more severe punishment. Maybe you could even scale it up where it's 3 times the jail time as you would get in a low sec system. And if you want to break out, it's like I mean, dude, you got to like bring
You won't get private group
you know,
servers
Battlestar
in
Galactica
Star
fleet.
Citizen.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
You won't
like
get solo
you got to
servers. You won't get
really bust your
PvP
captain out
slider.
if you're going to make
You
stuff.
won't
It's
get.
like, I mean, I'm not trying
any
to
private
spoil anything
service
here,
in
but
this,
it's
this
like,
thing.
you know,
It's crazy now.
Attack at Marineford from One Piece, right?
Nobody
like,
has the money to rent one of
do
these
you watch One Piece at all?
No,
It's
I
like,
watched the
if
the
anything,
real
it'd be
life
like a
version
small
only,
version of Arena
actually,
Commanders.
okay,
but,
awesome.
uh,
Okay,
No,
okay,
you
okay.
won't.
I mean,
Sure,
sorry, I didn't mean
sure,
to.
still,
That's
yeah.
why I
You're right,
specifically
you're right.
didn't give any details.
All right, I'll tell you why. The cost alone for running Stanton for like 100 players is ridiculous, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. So if they ever do private servers, it's going to be where you have nothing to do with the actual universe. You'll be able to spawn some ships, you'll be able to do some stuff like that. But you know what they'll do? They'll just give you that in Arena Commander, where it's in their control, right? Like, I can guarantee you'll never see private module servers for Star Citizen. Private instance? I doubt it. I doubt it, dude. Again, you're not going to get it, guys, because the up cost on it and the tech is ridiculous to make it happen. Yeah. It's just not happening, guys.
But dude, it's like
a huge monumental task to go in there with bad intentions, right?
Yes, like it needs to be like your back's against the wall unless like the Avengers come together and like Shadow Moses, Ram, AVS, they put down their differences to like fight the UE because it is rough for pirates in the high security systems. That's the kind of action I want there. Now that being said, there should be like in those bunkers,
They can't sinkhole. They can't, dude. You will just have the universe. You're not going to have a solo mode. You're not going to have a private mode. You're not going to have a group mode. You're not going to have private servers. You're not going to have modulated servers. Nothing like that. Because when you allow people to have that, money is lost. And CIG are not going to do it, you know? So if anyone is hoping on that they're going to have a private solo mode, you're not in this game. What they said in 2012, 2013, all these promises don't need to actually be done at all. The way the game is designed now, you ain't getting any private stuff anymore. You're not getting a PvP slider. You're not getting a private mode. You're not going to get solo modes, anything like that. If that's what you're hoping for, you're kidding yourself. Yeah. They will literally make it where you can go into Arena Commander and spawn whatever you want because they're already setting that up for free 23, where you can have private lobbies and you can go in and spawn things and have fun and stuff like that, you know? Solo mode will be a mining in a cave. It is for your friends and stuff. Yeah, yeah. But you won't have anything to do with the actual universe will not be where you can go off on your own instance and do things. It will only be a shard of a shard of a shard that will happen. And that will only happen if there's a ridiculous amount of people in one area at one time on one shard and stuff like that. Yeah, that's very true. AC still runs on a server. CIG are making it very clear you're not going to get your private solo servers in this game, guys. And if it is, it's just going to be where you can spawn ships and have fun. It won't be any progression in the main game whatsoever. Because they're already planning to make it where if you're on EU and you do stuff, when you go over to NA, it hasn't carried over. That's the big step that's coming possibly by the end of this year. That whatever you do on EU doesn't translate to America. You can't do anything on EU and it goes to American servers. You have, like, if you buy all your ships with real money, it'll be on EU, NA, and stuff like that. But any reputation money grind on EU doesn't translate over to America. And vice versa.
Be really good loot for high security players like for
and that's what they confirmed
like
last
yourself
year
that go in with your org and bust in there. That should be y'all's
regional
raids,
servers,
right? Bad guys should have raids, quote unquote, in high security systems.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's what I think.
Yeah, it's an interesting take. It's like I've always been of the because like the thing for me, man, is I feel like I've aged 20 years having the PvE versus PvP take. So I was very much like, if you get caught in high security systems, maybe like you should just be reputation gated from being able to even approach the gate, right? Like, you know, you request
unless
to go
you
through the
sneak in.
gate.
Yeah, you're not going to get like regional locked where if you're like in Australia, you can't play on EU. What I'm saying with regional lock is basically regional progress. Whatever you do on EU, you won't have on NA. You won't have on yeah, they will do a ping limit eventually. Like I think it's going to work out about 250 or something like that, which is fine. Proof? Dude, go and listen to fucking CitizenCon last year. And all the stuff that they brought out. I'm not your fucking mother. Go and find your own proof. If you don't believe what I say, that's up to you. But when it happens, enjoy. Alright? Don't be a little cunt in my channel and say, show us the proof, show us the screenshots. No, go and find your own fucking evidence, dude. Ping limits and needs for combat, playing FPS or something over 120 with a Nightmare of Desing. It depends on what they will limit to. I would definitely say anything over 250 is a bit of a nightmare. Go then, dude. It's a fucking child thing to say in any channel. Show us the proof. Go and find your own fucking evidence. Stop being so fucking lazy.
Holes that they've talked about.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just make it like layers and layers and layers of difficulty to like even get into a system like that. Because yeah, the big one for me is like I don't enjoy fighting.
But how many
players that
devs are
aren't
wanting to give
interested
up
in
their own
PvP.
free time
Like,
for
it's
it,
just,
Mojo,
I get
right?
no dopamine from it. It's too easy.
boring.
It's like whatever, right? Like,
Yeah.
and the problem is too is because of the nature of the design so far and where we've been at with the game. A lot of the PvP community only PvPs against the PvE community, right? Like you don't see top orgs, you don't see the PvP groups going head to head with each other.
Yeah, I
often.
actually
It's
miss
just
that
usually
kind of
they're
stuff.
going after some group that actually isn't interested in that PvP.
Yeah.
So, and that's what I was hoping.
And what happens when the top
fixes.
orgs go against each other?
Dude, I know. They run and they
Hey,
like it's dorky.
This is a little bit of a point back to master modes, but if you are still questioning if master modes is good or not, you should go on this topic of like org battles and stuff. You should go watch. Do we have like any of these fights recorded that we've done?
No,
I mean, dude, go watch yeah, you don't want to. I mean, a 25 versus 25 fight in the current flight model would literally just be people zipping around for 2 hours and maybe
so
2 or 3
boring,
people die.
Yeah.
Like out of the 50 people, 2 or 3 people die, everyone's zipping around full speed.
And it's like because there was a collision or something, right? Like it was
a collision
bad.
or a lucky EM missile, right? Like it's never like you shot someone and killed them with their gun. Well, you know, occasionally, right? Like someone's like out of position or something and they get swarmed. It happens, but I mean, speaking from experience, I have never had anything even close to as fun of a group fight as I've had in master modes.
Yeah.
So
okay, so
I've had a lot of good times in Atmosphere, but in
you
space,
and me have
never.
played a lot of Rust off stream, right? Like you and me get up to some shenanigans playing Rust. How do you feel the base rating mechanics gonna go? Like, are you skeptical of anything? Are you worried about, you know, like bombers and stuff interacting with bases? Because you and me have quite a bit of experience playing like New World, for example, where it was a very system based when it came to the raids, and then you know we've also had build brick by brick like Rust. So what do you think?
I gotta be honest with you, I really liked the way that New World did their war system. I think the worst part about it was like the how much laggy it was, right?
Yeah.
So it's same problem as Star Citizen, right?
Yeah.
And so I think that it's going to be really interesting. Server meshing, it still has a lot of very unanswered questions.
Yeah.
I know people are really excited for the 400-person test, but there's a big difference between 400 people and like 10,000 in one system.
Yeah.
And I'm rooting for CIG. I really am, but I just don't think we're quite there yet. And without being fully there,
but even with
if
the
we
400,
do get there, there's just still a bunch of unanswered questions. What happens if 1,000 people show up at your base at the same time?
Yeah,
you know,
you can't even get into the shard. Like, are we going to be in different realities trying to? Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Is it like, okay, so but let's say 100 people or 1,000 people aren't at your base. Let's say like Virgil, you just want to raid my base. Well, I'm on shard A and you come
Yeah.
find me, but you happen to load into shard B. Is it
Yeah.
like,
Are you trying
because
like is the org like we have to go raid this org's base because they're on, you know, Pyro C, you know, and we're
Yeah.
trying to squeeze into the shard? Yeah,
because
you're
they've
not wrong.
said, Chad McKinney said, and this may have changed because this is about 2 years old information now at this
Yeah.
point, guys. But he said at one point you would not be able to change shards in mid-session. So
Yeah.
that means that if you get on the wrong shard, that, well, you're just on the wrong shard for that session. And so there's a lot of just fill in the blinks right now.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
100 is
are
like,
you
I mean,
gonna
like if
just
you had 100
always
people on the
automatically
screen
go to
at
that
one
shard
time,
with
it's
that
super
person's base
laggy.
on it? Are you
Yeah.
going to transition halfway through?
The
Is there
server
gonna be
stuff is
instancing?
so up in arms right
Okay,
now.
well, great. We just introduced server meshing, guys. So 10,000 people is the limit. What happens when 10,000 people all get in one place? Do the servers explode? Like,
That's where they could just
does it
make it
instance
where you
into
can
10
only
sessions
have
of
so many
1,000? Like, what
people
happens?
in a
We don't
group.
know. And this is something that CIG really hasn't
And then
answered
it
for us yet.
phases.
Probably because they don't know the solution yet.
Yeah.
They're probably just working on the best one.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it's going to be like, but unless we're all in one shard, it's going to be, like I said, a little convoluted.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a non-convoluted way to do it unless they have a very sophisticated matchmaking system that, again, transfers you mid-game session.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I would think is like quantum travel would be like the hide for transferring you between game sessions.
Yeah.
Kind of
It's
like
hard.
Elite Dangerous does.
It's hard to imagine like building homes base building when, you know, what is being told is the future is like the multiverse, right? Like, so like it's very interesting when there's different versions of a reality and then you've got fighting for territory amongst that.
I think what I would like to see is what I said earlier, which is specific points of interest, like a ground base at a moon that has like heavy metals or whatever, and there only exists one version of that.
Yeah.
And I don't know how CIG is going to do that, but that would be ideal. There's an SBK in a nullsec system, a super SBK, and a system that your org can take over and fully functional. They can pull ships, they can spawn there. There's medical, whatever. You can maybe upgrade it. Like it's a base essentially. It's a floating base, and they've talked about doing this, guys. This is well, it's a little copium.
Like I hope CIG gets to that stage, Pox, but I don't think there's ever going to be 1,000 people in one place in this game. I just can't see it. The amount of data from, again, you've got to remember that it's a player in the game that is covered in assets. So it's an asset covered in assets that can hold assets, that can go onto an asset like a rover that's full of assets. That asset then can go inside a ship, which is also full of assets. And then that asset can fly around in a universe full of other assets that are full to the brim of assets. You know what I mean? It's insane amount of data. So no idea how CIG will make it, you know? And all with NPCs, exactly. So it's like, I have a feeling CIG will make it where most likely you will have to, like, I see this where you pick a shard, for example, right? And the shard will have, like, 5,000 players, right? But it's like, you can only have 100, maybe or like 50 at one location at one time, right? Or something like that. I don't know how they'll do it, to be fair. Like, it's crazy. It's a crazy amount of, like, data. How are they going to work it out, you know? This is why, like, again, having a big 1,000-player organization might not be the healthiest thing. You might find that you can only play with, like, 10 people or 20 people at a time, and that's it. That's why I'm never scared of Zergs right now, because I don't think the game can handle it.
Important to know too, like, and Jao, he nails this into us all the time. The early promise was Bengals being captured by organizations.
I don't think you were going to be able to do that.
They weren't going to be player owned. It's just that, like, if you managed to board one, control it, then that was your fortress that you'd be moving around in. So
and you show up in the shard. Yeah, who knows?
unless something drastically changes with the shipbuilding process, I think we will never get the Bengal.
I completely agree with Burks on this. You'll never get it.
The jab, isn't it? Yeah.
The biggest we've gotten technically now is the Idris.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
In game. I'm talking about finished.
Sure. Yeah.
And it's been a massive undertaking to get 2 capital ships in the game out of like what, 12?
Yeah.
And so let's not even talk about the Endeavor, which is basically like 4 capital ships combined. And you have the Odyssey, and there's the Kraken, right? The Kraken Privateer, which that one won't be as hard to make, right? Polaris isn't out yet. I think that they're definitely getting faster, but like
I think the Endeavor will be the last ship that's ever made.
Way too big. I don't think that we'll ever. I think we're going to be in the Kingship at some point in Squadron 42, but I think it's going to be like sectioned off.
I just thought it was. I thought it was very weird that like their first approach at base building was ground bases. Like I expected like small stations or something like that, like
I think that's the better approach,
yeah, rather than, because when you put it on the ground, you add like you're breaking immersion when it comes to like A2 bombs just wanting to drop bombs on the thing, like, and stuff like that. So, but when you've got, and running out of space, for example, like I played Star Wars Galaxies, right?
I can't wait to see the Kraken. How you doing, Black?
As soon as you left the city, it was just like houses with very little room. Like you were running, like houses were, wall to wall, just hundreds.
That's gonna happen.
And is that what Star Citizen's going to be? Is like you're flying across Daymar
around major cities.
It's like like you're running into a base every couple hundred meters or something like that. So
maybe not as quite often as you. I mean, Star Citizen's got the most space of like any video game of all time besides No Man's Sky. So I think someone already did the math, and they were like, if everyone built a base, it wouldn't even take up like all of Microtech. And so that being said, there's not really a concern for like space, but I think that people will congregate to those points of interest the same way they do now. But guess what? Instead of if you're not mining at a point of interest, or well, I guess aside from mining is what I mean, there's no reason really to be in the middle of nowhere besides building a base. So unless you just want to be secluded, like for convenience, you might as well build close to an outpost, as close as you can.
How would you envision the base raiding gameplay? Like you have to go on the ground, like
God, I don't know,
the
man.
base, take out the shields, and then it becomes vulnerable.
I don't.
Let me ask you a question.
When this comes out, I don't think you can build on many places, like in Stanton or stuff like that. I have a feeling CIG will like build a solar system or solar systems to let people funnel off and do stuff, Debate on Helldivers 2 or going low flying for a bit. I'm going to be diving into Helldivers later on because the new patch comes out tomorrow and all this stuff. Land claims. I know. It's again. There's so many like unanswered questions when it comes to land and stuff. What will CIG actually allowed and all that jazz?
Do you want to be able to raid people offline?
Yeah, that's the $1 million. No, I don't. I think
you don't. And so, do you have to set up a schedule with someone?
Like,
do you know what I mean?
Maybe what it is like you have to approach the base on foot. You have to approach the base on foot. You hack it, and then there's like a vulnerability in the shields in a certain time frame, and then you can go attack it, and they have to defend it. Like I love that.
Maybe they make some places
like
that are
a station
no sec in Stanton, for example,
like in a planned window where both groups get to play it, and then have to do.
Who knows?
I like something like that, and they can maybe make something like that immersive.
Again, there's no information on how they want to do the land stuff. Just they're going to build at the end of this year.
We can almost drop, small nuclear bombs out of A2s, but we're going to have bases that are going to be immune. So
I just wonder if it worries you that like if they don't do like even in nullsec, does it worry you that like an org that's attacking you could just literally be planning around y'all's schedule, so you have to be ready 24/7?
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? So vulnerability windows are good, right? Where it's like you lay down the base, you choose the time frame in which your base is vulnerable. Another group comes, because that's how it works.
So
in
that's
Eve,
how
right?
it works.
Yeah. So in Eve,
understand.
You drop the base and then you set the timer, which is like between 7 and 8 p.m. whatever. That's when we're gonna be our vulnerability window, and then another group comes in and has to attack based off your vulnerability window, and then that starts the first stage, and then there's the second stage of attacking it 3 days later, you know, like in the same time frame.
I personally wouldn't mind a system like that, and I think a lot of heavy PvPers are going to hate a system like that, but it worked in one of the most successful PvP video games of all time, right? Which is Eve. And so I would love that, because what it does is it brings everyone to the content. It is going to give the most amount of people the opportunity to do that. Now, the question is how does it work in terms of like, could you then pick a window that doesn't work for the org that's attacking you? But is that fine because you are the one being attacked, so you should have that advantage?
Yeah. And they call that time zone tanking.
Or strong stuff.
Like you're hiding the vulnerability timer away from a group that you know, like, is it. So say for example,
that's maybe fine.
Say for example, like Shadow Moses is very prevalent in you know, Pyro system. I think there's a Virgil system. Let's call it the Virgil system, okay?
I love it when they use Eve references and not played it at all. In what way are they incorrect? Because obviously, like, if you're taking somebody's solar system, first you have to fucking, like, take all their pauses down, right? Then you've got to fucking, or you got to take down the solar system. There's so many more extra mods since I've last played. But you know what I mean? And then you've got the timer, and then if you're taking somebody's outpost, you got to wait for the timer on that. And you plant your own pauses and shit like that. What's wrong with what they've said? Hey, Autastic, how you doing, dude? Solo, welcome in. Funcom MMO called Age of Conan did a nice battleground system with fighting for castles and stuff. I actually like that, yeah. Age of Conan was not the sandbox one, but the one you're talking about. The one where you actually had to fucking like angle your attacks and shit to do stuff. That was a really cool game, yeah. It's a good day. It's a good day, it is.
So we are migrating straight to Virgil, guys. It's let's be honest.
It's Vandal Run, FYI.
Yeah. So like, imagine, you know, we're in that system, and then
there's
a China.
I don't think we've ever had another MMO like Age of Conan, where you could chop off a player's arm and limbs and stuff like that. Well, it worked for a huge amount of years. So I'm a 2003 to 2012 player of Eve. And for years I did pause sieges and taking regions and all that stuff. You know? It might just be that the current players of current Eve are getting too casual at the game. Well, it depends on which part you say is not fun, because obviously shooting a pause is boring as fuck, right? But that whole gameplay of invading somebody's region and, you know, getting their ratters and like camping their fucking jump gates, not jump gates, the jump gates. Was it jump gates? No. What was it called? Jump portal? Where you would jump in from one pause to another. I can't remember what the fuck that was called. Anyway, that. And you would get their like capitals outside the bubbles and stuff. That was fun gameplay. But pauses, no. Especially if somebody put full resists on the pause and you're like, Straunt, I need Straunt. Somebody go to Jita and buy me some Straunt because this is taking too fucking long. You know, yeah, I would agree with on that. That is shit gameplay. I do not want that. But waiting for like a regional timer wasn't that bad. You know? It allows people to have a fighting chance at least, you know? Well, true, yeah, alarm clock. But CTA, you know what I mean? Like, how many people in Star Citizen are ever gonna have the backbone to do a CTA? Nobody. They're all fucking space dads in this game, man, right? Anyone that was at the beginning of EVE Online, like the Curse Wars, Mass, Stain, all these things. Pauses after pauses after pauses. will know what like CTA wake ups and stuff are. It's a pain in the ass, but sometimes it can be a lot of fun as well. It really depends on the scenario. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like a lot of these players would never be able to handle the old style in Eve. And Eve is having to change because the market is no longer there for those type of people. You know? I mean, Eve now has boosters, right? Where you can literally slot in SP into your fucking head and just instantly skill thing. Like, what does it cost? $22,000 to be maxed out skill points or something. Somebody bought to do it and shit like that. I still don't know if you can actually still do that, but you know what I mean? The moment that CCP started adding that shit, that's it, you know? That's when the end of Eve was. The moment that they buckled to how to make more money, you know? Yeah, again, dude, I've got 2 tunes. One of them that has every single Titan to level 5, and these are skills that took 90 days a piece to get to level 5. I have all Titan skills to 5, all, like, because to do that you had to have all battleship skills to 5 and everything. And Doomsday maxed out and stuff like that, and now you can just fucking credit card swipe to do it, and it's just... Like, that's when Eve was fun for me, and I stopped playing in 2012. Because I just... The game was starting to go downhill. Already. Before they started adding in all these things. Because today, gamers are casual. They're filthy casuals. They have no time or no want to do things. So, for me, I'm happy with what Virgil and Burks are talking about, but the thing is, I can't ever see this happening in Star Citizen. I think what will happen is you'll have to war deck somebody. I kind of wish, like, I hope we get war deck from Eve, and that's how you take people's outposts, right? You just war deck them, you get like 12 hours to fucking... You're gonna be attacked in 12 hours, and in that 12 hours we're taking your whole land. Not like, oh, we're waiting for your pause timer to come out at this fucking stupid half time. You know what I mean? Because wasn't it that you could change something in the pauses to really fuck up people's timers, right? I can't remember if it was like you removed the fuel. I think it was Strawn, right? It was Strawn that you removed. Again, it's so long since I played Eve, I can't remember the full fucking mechanics. But there was a way to make it where the fucking pause timer came out at such stupid times, you know? And that was your way of defending and stuff like that. So, yeah, was it you timed the amount of Strawn, right? Yeah, you timed the amount of Strawn, so when they took it down, it fucking was like, it'll be where you've got to attack it in 3 hours, which wasn't like what you wanted and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, again, I would say none of that shit, right? I'm completely fine with that, but if you make it where, like, you send a fucking Warhorn war deck, and they've got 12 hours to be prepared, and then you can be, like, fully decimated in 12 hours, I'm fine with that, right? Nobody can really complain on that, but you have to give people some timer to know or to protect their land, right? Don't sound fun? Well, then don't build an outpost in fucking nullsec then. You know what I mean? Don't build your outposts in the thing. I mean the timers? Well, again, it was a strategy, right? But we'll see. We'll see where they go with it. It's too far away to know about this shit.
Playing a big part of that system too. Well, we could just hide all of our vulnerability windows away from the Chinese time zone, and then, you know, their vulnerability windows are in the Chinese time zone, so we kind of attack each other. That does happen. It's a reality of Eve, but I think it's just the consequence of making a mechanic that does include people.
Yeah, because like,
but that's
the
also
deal
a game
is
where
that as much as I love
everyone is
Rust,
on one server.
That game you have to be glued to it to be successful. And the thing is, guys, is
A2s are actually not a big, like, people need to remember that with master modes, the A2 is no longer fast, right? And also, by the end of this year, we're getting engineers, which means that to do certain things is not just going to be where the pilot can drop bombs and stuff. It will actually be the person that stands at the back and drops the bombs, and they'll have a target thing and line it up with the pilot to work together. So you won't have solo A2s just dropping bombs and stuff like that. Plus, with everyone going slower and the fact that missiles are much more difficult to deal with at times, you'll just see them getting annihilated by torps and stuff like that. You know? Like poor 2A2 like firing at getting enough. Yeah, well, that's just how it's going this year, right? I want to build a cave instead of an asteroid off grid. All right. I just want a game that works. All right, Mojo. I just want to play a game that is always 60 FPS and I can fly around and do things. So
I want better PvP, not cheesier PvP. And you know what's cheesier than Windows? Rating people offline.
Yeah,
100%. It's dumb. It's stupid. And then you have to introduce things like heartbeat monitors, and then like you have to like add in mods to even make the game work that way, because like people are like throwing up doors and stuff like mid raid. Like it can't be allowed to do that stuff. You should absolutely be.
It's the same thing with like Jumptown, for example. Jumptown, I don't agree that these facilities have fucking airlocks. They don't need airlocks. If somebody can't be bothered to wear a helmet, then watch them die in the dust. It pisses me off that somebody has the ability to just spam the reverse button on the opposite side and you can't get into the fucking facility. It's so dumb.
Be like repair or like building locked.
But that's where CIG have no
actually,
background
in a game like Star Citizen, it might make sense
like
that you could repair your base mid raid, right? Like engineering, but and then you could like set up like big old turrets that you could hop on, right? That are ground turrets, like. I'm referencing Helldivers, but at these little bases, they have these like big, like chunky, like It kind of feels like shooting buzzsaws, and I'm like, why don't they put these at some Star Citizen bases so you can look up and actually shoot some people? You know, like these little size 1 Gatlings. Why did we add that in? Add some real anti-air. Right, like let's focus on the fun.
That's another thing. Burks brings up like real anti-air. We know that CIG are working on flak, for example. Now, who's to say that your outpost can't put fucking 12 anti-AA flak cannons down, and you have to send a military team in on ground with railguns to take them out before you can bring an A2 in? Maybe those flak cannons just absolutely decimate big ships because they're moving slow. We just don't know. And then obviously, maybe they have ammo banks and you've got to replenish the ammo. Again, the base building stuff is so far away, but it does get me quite excited for more of that sort of org versus org gameplay, or outpost versus aim gameplay. High maintenance costs. Yeah, exactly. And if you don't want to have it in a war zone like what Burks and Virgil are talking about, you would have it in high sec where you don't ever get attacked by players because there's no main reason. Like they're talking about where like your outpost has the ability to generate income and has like a special mining sort of node and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that should be definitely fucking all out war craziness and stuff. You put yourself into that area, you should have to be expected to maintain it and, you know, deal with that kind of nonsense.
Like,
right?
But again, this is like,
yeah, let's like make ground vehicles.
See you in 10 years, guys.
Ground units and bases powerful, so people
we
have
need like
to
some
use
of that
strategy
super
and
strong
logistics
code
to win. Right?
I don't know
like,
if you've
I absolutely think Defender should have the advantage.
If you've played master modes in Atmosphere, the speeds are even far more constricted. Like,
but I always want to bring this up. Virgil, go and take your Gladius and Buccaneer and go into Hurston underneath 10k ceiling and PvP with people. It's the exact same thing that you've got in master modes. It's so slow. That's why I've always loved it, because you can actually dodge shots and stuff like that in the live version. In master modes now you can't because of CIG's overtuned guns for the time being and stuff like that. But it's amazing fun. Hard Atmosphere has always been the best place to PvP. It's going to be even more challenging to attack ground forces. Well, also, you're not going to be able to hover and do that in the new system. Only ships with VTOL can do that. And there's not actually that many that have VTOL, funny enough. I was debating Outposts when they sold the land claims and teasers build basing. That was over like 8 years ago. Well, they put a wee video at CitizenCon that showed what they're planning to do, but again, the variables of how you protect it, how you maintain it, and do all these things is just like, I don't want to get into that conversation because it's just so far away, who cares? If you're into building a base, awesome, you'll eventually be able to do that, not anytime soon.
Like you go to nav mode, dude, you're talking 200 a second in nav. Like it's so slow.
But the thing is, though, you don't do nav. I love Virgil to bits, but his experience with hard atmosphere in PvP, it seems to be non-existent. Because again, when you go into Hurston, Microtech, and these places, you aren't booming and zooming around at 600, 700 meters a second anyway. Nav mode is only for navigating around. But nav mode doesn't mean you go faster, lower in atmosphere. You have to go higher in atmosphere to nav around. That's all it is. The fucking Vanguard flies exactly the same speed in live that it does in master modes. But if Virgil actually tested it, and I've shown this many times on stream, if you actually go into nav mode and start flying up and along, you get up to like 700-800 meters a second, very low to the ground, like within 15,000. That's what it's designed to do. You're not meant to go booming and zooming at 600-700 meters a second on the fucking ground. That's where you have to learn to fucking turn and burn and get low.
So yeah,
is it possible that the atmosphere just isn't done yet?
Yeah, absolutely, and that is the case. Absolutely,
it's not. I hate to tell you this, like you're still gonna be going round at these speeds at low. You don't go into nav mode when you're on the ground. Control surfaces won't change that, boys, because that's not how aerodynamics work. You have to go higher in atmosphere to go faster. When you're low to the ground, you don't go fucking fast. That's what gravity and air is like. So this is where here they're incorrect. You will only ever get faster in nav mode if you go up and along. But whilst you're flying low to the ground, you don't ever fucking go into nav mode full stop. Your engines can't pull you. And air surfaces don't change that. Air surfaces only allow you to fucking keep the energy instead of having to use the engines. Control surfaces doesn't make you faster in atmosphere. The lower the thick air, exactly. This is where, again, you can do this in live right now, and you would understand how it works. She is a hard mistress, yeah. Super basic aero, exactly. So what they're talking about here does not change, guys, with control surfaces or any changes to atmosphere. You are fighting super low. If you want to be faster, you are going to have to go up where you can achieve super cruise, Mach 2, all these things. And even then, turning at these speeds is going to be harsh for you.
But like, yeah, I was just very interested. I thought it was very interesting how like it was so polarizing already, and I'd have to imagine some of that speed was on purpose. But yeah,
none of the speed is different to live, guys. Again, go to Hurston, go under 5 kilometers on the ground, and it feels exactly like master modes. The difference is you can't tricord anymore. That's it. But it's the exact same speeds. The only reason you're getting shot so hard is because the guns have been overtuned in that situation. But a Vanguard and a Gladius flies around in heavy atmosphere just like it does in master modes and all that jazz. This is where experience needs to pay off. They've spent so much time in fucking Arena Commander that they don't know the mechanics of the heavy atmosphere places.
Definitely a deal. So anyways, let's move on, because we probably got about like 20-30 minutes left. The big one was, okay, so you've taken a break from the game because you're having a hard time being a content creator full-time on Star Citizen. What do you feel that Star Citizen needs to grow as to be able to justify or being a full-time content creator? Like, I know you've been making. There we go. Keep going.
That's it, man. We're 10 years into the video game, and we have not a little, guys. We have zero progression. Earning ships, money for ships in game you can buy with real money is not progression.
Orange Squadrons.
It's not progression. We need real progression. Things that you can buy in game that you cannot buy with real money. Items that you can get, reputation you can earn to to land at Grim Hex, for example, or SBK, like that bug.
Unless
that
there
they
is an
took
anti-gravity
out.
space
They
dust
took out
in
the
the
only
atmosphere that
progression in
turns
the game.
gravity
If you
upside
got up to
down.
level 3 or higher,
that would actually be
with
kind
the
of
UE
no
and
joke, Mojo, right? I know you're joking with that shit, but that's the kind of stuff I would love to see. Where when you're entering atmosphere, it's fucking dense, right? It's completely upside down, doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? You could have an alien hub that changes the way gravity works, you know? I would love that kind of sci-fi shit. So as you're going through the atmosphere, it's like a fucking brick. And then when you get low to the ground, it's like, holy shit, hyper speed. I would love that.
Stanton, or sorry, at Round Crusader, you could land at SBK
like some of these
without
upside down movies, right?
It was like, oh my God, they're actually listening to us. And then they took it away because it was unintentional, is what they said. Right? Like, make it where criminals can only land at Grim Hex. Make it where if you're a criminal and you shoot up Everest Harbor, you can't go land it there 10 minutes, right? And so things like this, giving us weapons and in-game craftables, right? They've talked about blueprints and stuff. These are really good steps towards that. But I'm just concerned because it still feels like we're really
well. Again, when you do anything sci-fi, you can go crazy, right? You can make it where instead of going to the toilet, a fucking telescope comes out our ass and goes in a hole, right? You can do anything. So it'd be kind of cool to have like these weird planets that have, you know, like lightning going upside down or something like that, you know? And it's coming from earthworms that are creating lightning and sending it into the sky instead of the other way around. You can just go all nuts, right? Please don't write a sci-fi book. Chapter 1, DarkLaw's, what would I call it? A bald adventure in space. I don't even know where I would start. How to write a book. I have no idea. I believe in when I see Vandal body in the verse. So long game is clown. Well, yeah, we've not had Vandal in the game for a long time. Like the last time was like 3 point or before 2.6 and stuff like that. Dark light chaos. The bald adventure. That's it. That's it.
Far away, and we're 10 years in, right? Like, don't get me wrong, it feels like it's coming, guys.
Did
but
you
it
just
still
say
feels like we're about
Boar's
2 years
adventure
out
into space?
from all this major progression stuff they're talking about.
It's like a progression and an economy, right? Like where
no, and I think economy is part of it.
Yeah. It's like the accumulation
right?
of power, and you know that's why like I always tease people who make fun of Star Atlas as like the NFT game. It's like, what do you think we're playing? You know, it's like you buy an NFT on the store, you know, with USD, and then you fly in it.
Flyable concept art.
Yeah, and the best thing you're doing is like Xenothreat, where it costs you 5K in total in repairs and like ship claim, and you gain nothing, 100K towards nothing. So. Yeah.
Right. Well, when I say progress, right, part of that is the struggle up to whatever the end of that progress is.
Yeah.
So that means
see, I think CIG are only holding that off until like Squadron 42. Because if you think about it, Squadron 42, your character is before any of the stuff in SE happens, right? So maybe they want to have a reason that maybe the Vandal were pushed back in Squadron 42 for a time being, and then when Star Citizen releases, they've come back from the hidden depths of space. Not No Man's Sky. What was it called? Mass Effect did that shit. The fucking hentais were pushed back into dark space, and then they finally came back to hentai everyone up. Can't take Virgil's animation seriously. Come on, show your face. He doesn't want to be doxed, dude. All right. Again, it's just an animation to make it there instead of just Burks flat in the center, right? It's completely fine. It's better than just fucking like a light bulb going up and down, you know? Yeah, the Elite Dangerous with Thargoids was similar, yeah. I think that's what CIG will do with Vandal, is they're gonna make them, like, there'll be something that explains it in Squadron 42, and then eventually one day we'll get them in Star Citizen. and shit like that. Wait a second, chat. I have a delivery at the door. I'll be right back. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Finally, they've arrived. The fucking... This box. Stuff like that. Protein bars, chat, that got sent. Warrior Crunch. So we got... What the fuck is this? This isn't Arabian Sizzle Flare. Doesn't even say. Oh, raspberry and lemon cheesecake. Fudge brownie. Caramel. This is like a multi-pack, right? Peanut butter cup flavor. Ooh. What one should we try first, chat? No, these are not for doggies. So what else we got in here? Banoffee pie. We got banoffee pie. We got brownie. Raspberry and lemon cheesecake. Peanut butter cup flavor. Salted caramel. Birthday cake. And that's it. That's it. And banoffee. What should we go for first? I can taste the processing from here. I know, man. I don't know what. Like, should we do birthday cake? Maybe that's the way, right? Fucking protein bars. No, these are for me, Novi. They're mine. Because it's 20 grams of protein, 2.3 grams of sugars. Mmm. Birthday cake. Let's try this one then. I don't know, that's what we're testing. I got sent them. From Warrior. Cheers. Holy shit. All right. Well, it's your typical protein bar, which is ridiculous to fucking get through. But actually, it's really tasty. I want to say it doesn't really taste like birthday cake. It's more like white chocolate with like hundreds and thousands in them. Right? You can see that fucking thick bit of protein, right? But it's not bad. So this is Warrior. And it's a mixed box here. High protein, low sugar, amazing taste. I've always tried, like, if I'm doing protein bars for like weights and stuff like that, I'll do what are they called? Grenade. I think it's Grenade or something like that. In the UK you can get them. Grenade bars or something. But this is actually quite good. How many calories per bar? I don't really look at calories. For me personally. I don't give a shit about that. But I will tell you here. $242 calories per bar. So it's a 64-gram bar. It's got 11 grams of fat, 7.3 which are saturate, 24 grams of carbohydrates, which is 2.3 of sugar. And then obviously you got 20 grams of protein and 0.33 grams of salt. So again, it's just your typical fucking protein bar, right? It's a little bit chalky in some areas. Not bad.
That means getting your own fuel if you don't want to be getting it yourself. That means like things like a good economy would cause you to need to do things like, oh, please, CIG, if you're listening, fuel siphoning, right?
Yep.
Imagine if fuel was valuable enough that whenever you blew someone up or soft at them, you wanted to siphon the fuel out of their ship.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
like, oh my God. And you have to like pull a backpack out and like jerry can it.
Yeah.
Like that would be awesome.
And then the problem,
you know,
the people always make this argument, and I despise this argument, which is like, the game's too buggy, it's not ready for that. And it's like, man, we're at 12 years now.
I'm probably gonna have
like,
to start doing protein
it's
bars
for
with my
there to be some
MND.
suffering.
Slash on blood sugar issues.
Star Citizen will always be buggy.
Well,
there is no future.
This has obviously multiple flavors. I'm more interested in like what the chocolate fudge brownie is gonna taste like, and I'm a big sucker for peanut butter. So anytime like I'm doing stuff for like fitness, peanut butter is like my go-to jam. So this is peanut butter cup flavor. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Obviously there's like multiples and stuff. Nova's lying beside me because he thinks he's getting some, but he can't. It's just not doggy food at all. All they want is an easy frag with a guy of a CS3 who's even around. Plus he steals the gas. True. Alright, carry on.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
There is no foreseeable future where Star Citizen is not buggy. Yep. It's just not going to happen. And it's not because CIG's incompetent. It's not because the devs suck. It's because they are building the most complicated video game of all time.
Yeah.
Right? And we're 10 years in, and our big update that everyone's excited about. Don't get me wrong, I'm excited too. Star map, new HUD, FPS stuff. It's mostly just cosmetic changes to the this new patch, right? Even the fly model is essentially a cosmetic change to combat, right?
Salted caramel.
Like, don't get me, we've had combat for the last 10 years. You know what I mean? It's not like combat's a new feature of the game. That should be good
as well.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that they're changing it. But what I'm saying is we're 10 years in and it's like, okay, we're building the foundation of this game still. So when do we get to the meat?
The birthday cake is okay.
We built this beautiful display case for this universe.
It's like just white chocolate what's with going hundreds inside and thousands of it?
Where's the missions and
we're
stuff?
We're tired of just being the QA, right? It's ready for us to start playing the game, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's the problem. And I definitely can relate to the feeling of when you're being a content creator who's in the PU, you're kind of just like pretending this stuff is worthwhile doing, but it's not. There's no progress to the account and stuff. I can totally get that, which kind of leads into my next question. So, and I think you'll enjoy this one. you mentioned the economy team is or the economy is part of the progression that's lacking that to justify being able to make content full time. So hypothetical here, you're given lead of the economy team, okay? Meaning you get to point your finger at where the economy team and their resources are going to start working towards. What aspect of the game would you be pointing economy resource development to? What needs the immediate attention of the economy team?
First of all, I want to say that my apologies. I can't remember the name of the guy, the new economy lead, but the guy who talked on SCL a couple of weeks ago seems like an awesome guy. Seems like he definitely knows what he's doing. Yep. Preaches a lot of the same stuff. Did you watch it? Preaches a lot of the same stuff that we are. He said he was an Eve player.
Oh, really? That's great. That's a good sign.
I'm pretty sure. I might be misremembering, but pretty sure
he
said something about
Sorry, guys. Munching down a protein bar, and my God, it's tasty. But fuck me, trying to get through the center that's like the solid protein part is a fucking mission. Need a fucking chainsaw mouth to go through this thing.
And just economy wise,
it's probably because it's too cold though.
Not like, I know everyone doesn't want Eve 2.0, but
maybe
it's like
the
point of the matter is this guy, it seems like he knows what he's talking about in terms of, I'll have to go rewatch it, but in terms of the economy. So I'm really excited to see what he's going to do. That being said, I think that without knowing what CIG is internally motivated to do economy wise right now, what I would do on the outside looking in is I would make resources in a loop, right? So first of all, so Crusader is the place that you mine gold. And who wants gold? Microtech, because they make microchips. And it's a valuable resource in there. And what do you mine at Microtech? Quantanium. And who wants Quantanium? Well, kind of everyone, right? But the place where they process the most is Hurston. And that's why it's so smoggy there, right? And then Hurston is the place where you mine Laranite. And who wants Laranite is ArcCorp, because they make stuff with it. And what do you get over at ArcCorp? You get X material. And then you're making things in a loop. And then those things you can either sell or you can craft. And crafting, I think, is what gives those things value, not the fact that you can sell them. Forget selling them, right? The real value is what you can turn that stuff into. Bullets, components. I'm talking about special shields and stuff. And here's where I start to go a little bit off the deep end.
All right, before he goes off on the deep end, let me just, because obviously it's not a paid thing. Warrior, Crunch, basically these bars, protein bars. That birthday cake one, funny enough, out of all the like sort of birthday cake bars that I've tried, was actually really good. The problem is, just like anything with these bars for like fitness, protein, whatever you're wanting to trying to do, like, and watch your micros and all that shit. Trying to get through the protein is just fucking, it's ridiculous, you know what I mean? It's just quite chalky all the time. However, flavor-wise, really good. I'm very excited to try the salted caramel. I'm interested to see what raspberry and lemon cheesecake is going to be like. Obviously, I'm not going to consume them all now because that would just be fucking stupid, but I would definitely say for first impression, not bad. Not bad at all. And again, I usually normally go with like grenade bars. But yeah, awesome stuff. And I do believe like you can get these on sub websites for it's like £10 a box. And it's 12 in a pack. Obviously this is the variety one. I'm very interested to see what the peanut butter and the caramel one will be like. And also, they have a banoffee pie. Now, I do like banoffee pie, chat. It's kind of cool looking, right? So, yeah, not bad. I will review the other ones on stream. I will try and be as good as possible and let you guys know, like, what flavors I prefer. But, yeah, that's actually surprisingly good for a protein bar, because protein bars are normally fucking disgusting, like, to try and get down. Cover up the chalk? Well, again, for me, I normally just do protein powders, right?
right? Is what my dream is that
Eat for it once?
the highest level components. First of all, I think it was a huge mistake that CIG ever put tier A components on anything
Just
default.
start
What a
fucking
huge
doing this
mistake.
on
It should have
stream,
always
right?
been tier D
No, I'm
components
good, I'm
on
good.
everything.
Yeah.
Unless it's bespoke weapon like the Inferno or the Ion, it should be everything is class D, has no weapons, has no shields. It turns on, it flies away. If you want to get the class A component deal, you're gonna have to pay the dealership X amount of money, a ridiculous amount of money for the convenience of not having to go to all these shops and buy it or craft them yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that along with the economy, there should be the ability to make the best components in the game, tier S, craft them, find them, steal them.
Right. Chat. Because he's fucking sat here, right? Okay. Look at him. Look at this camp. He's wide awake, lying there, and if I go like this, watch. Look at that fucking head movement. So we'll get the snacks out the way so that they leave in peace, alright? Is that right, Novi? You coming up here? There you go. He can't have protein powder, but he can have his... They get these wonderful from Wags. They're cookies for dogs, which is peanut butter and banana, so it gives like really good fiber. And they're oven baked as well. And funny enough, actually, for a dog cookie, they're actually not that bad. Very flavorful. But again, chalky though. And yes, I do eat all the food that the dogs eat because I'm not going to poison my own dogs. If it works for me, it works for them. The white one? Yeah, he's actually an Alaskan Shepherd, but he is mixed with Husky. But he doesn't talk. He only whines a little bit. And this is Nova. He's the Malmet Siberian. Yum, yum, yum. Come on. There you go. Yum, yum, yum. But they're absolutely amazing. Right, last one. And the last one for you, Nova. And then you can't have any protein bars. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, that's it. The sweets are going away. They're going over here. I'm gonna put the protein bars away as well. Somewhere. Chris Roberts can hold them for the time being. Over there. Nope. I'm gonna take the wrapper and it's gone. That's it. If you're good and let me finish the rest of this, we'll get the meaty sticks out. The meaty sticks. Alright. Now I gotta remember scenes for this. There we go. Let's continue on.
Loot them, right? You either loot them from UAE bunkers, you craft them with really hard materials to get, and then you can sell them on your Kraken or your Bond and Merchantman, right? And so you make these tier S components, and then you make it where they're uninsurable. If you lose them, you go back to your other components, your tier A components. And maybe every single component, the shield, the weapons, whatever, give you about a 25% boost. It could be less, it could be more. I don't know what the right...
I do disagree with Burks a bit. If SE becomes like ED and you have to grind mats to make ship upgrades, I will move on so fast. Well, Sinkhole. Because for me, that's like in any game where you've got to grind materials to then do things. The problem with Elite Dangerous is that you get a random effect, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what the downside with Elite Dangerous is that you would get a random effect. Now, if you're going out for like 30 minutes to grind something, and then you get a guaranteed module, right? You're going to do something like that, but you're not going to go out and grind, and then you get a random module, right? Nobody likes that. I have 3 German Shepherds. They're good dogs, yeah. And their way was too much grinding. Oh, of course, dude, of course. But sometimes you need to have these sort of like fillers in, right? Oh yeah, the engineer stuff was cancer. It was absolutely bad. Dreadful. Excuse me. You've had your stuff. Now beat it. Like Michael Jackson. Climb a tree.
Metrics would be.
Yep.
But the point is, you get a bit of an edge, but the risk of bringing those components out is high because if you lose to your opponent, they get that stuff off your
there we go.
your
And
ship.
then it starts like trading hands, and then risk becomes a part of it, right? Because we don't want these to earn these great components and then that's it. Like it's like Elite Dangerous, for example. You get the engineered gear or equipment for your ship, and then that's it. The grind's over forever. You're now playing super casual with very little risk, right? So,
let me clarify again. If you die, you should go back to the components you had before. You shouldn't just lose components. But the tier S components you have, gone forever. Unless you go recover them, unless you know your buddy gets them off of your ship and brings them back to you, they're gone. Those people can take them. And maybe they even degrade over time, so you have to.
Again, it's just an idea, guys.
Of insurance in the system, right? Like you pay a pretty penny, a significant amount before you go out on your adventure. If you lose them,
I would agree with that one, Mojo. I would completely agree that it needs to be.
Are you ready? What if you could pay NPCs to go get your gear?
Your life should be the most important part.
All the NPC would have to do is fly to the location, sit there for 15 minutes. While it quote unquote gathers your stuff.
Yeah, no RNG mechanics. I completely agree.
And if that ship gets killed, then
that's it.
Your stuff's gone. That's it. That's like those
Cutlass Blacks that arrive at like bunkers. You know how they you see those Cutlass Blacks, they like land on the ground. Yeah, it could be like that.
Yeah, it's like a Vulcan shows up or something, or what is it? Not a Vulcan, the Crucible. A Crucible shows up and just starts picking your ship apart. And if it starts getting attacked, it will just start flying away. And it's like, hey, sorry, it was too dangerous. We can't recover your stuff. Kind of like what happens in Tarkov when you're unable to get your insurance back. Like it'd be cool if it was like a tangible part of the process. That doesn't sound too hard to make to me, especially if it's not like actually pulling stuff. If it's just like shows up and like beams it a little bit, and then
we don't need like NPCs with laser cutters and stuff, right? Like, we don't need
it just needs to be like
the grav tool, but some sort of mechanic. But
that would be a way to make it tangible. I think that'd be cool.
Because that's the problem, right? Is a lot of people like, oh, it's the alpha 12 years in, it's not ready for, we're not ready to lose components when we die. Yeah, exactly. And
I'll tell you what, guys,
progression goes hand in hand with pain. Right, like victory has to come with defeat, and it comes with eating the vegetables too, which has just been such an unpopular topic with it. So I'm with you.
Absolutely, man. And I think that it's like the sooner people recognize that that's what gives this game value long term is progression and reasons to be in it. Because every time a new patch comes out, people come play the pretty new stuff. They hop in for a week, and then they're like, I'll just wait till the next update, because there's nothing to do outside earn money for ships, guys. There's nothing to do. And I know some of you guys are big fans of the game.
Right? Like they just blueprints. They just go straight.
I'd be going quite Eve.
I would be against it. And don't get me wrong, guys. Some of you are really big fans of the game, and you love doing bunker missions. You love doing PvE stuff. You love doing mining, whatever. And you don't care about what I'm saying, and that's fine, right? But you have to realize is, if we get what I'm talking about, you get what you want, and we get what we want, right? It's a win-win situation. It only means a better game for you. That stuff that you're mining, that stuff that you're trading, that stuff, whatever, the bunkers you're grinding are only more meaningful. Imagine you go down into a bunker and you find a rare medical tool instead of a railgun that like can do a self-revive on you, right? I talked about this. Wouldn't it be cool if you could do a self-revive in Star Citizen, but like it starts injecting you with drugs, and if you can't get to a hospital in like 10 minutes, then like it just kills you because like you know what I mean? Or like there's so many rare items and like components and different avenues they could go down to just give the missions and stuff we're doing already more value. And it boggles my mind when they introduce new stuff. And this is what worries me about these new bunkers is they give us these.
The next question. Good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead and ask the question.
Then. No. Go. This is perfect.
It just worries me about these new bunkers is we've gotten bunkers before. We've gotten caves before. We got the new sand caves. We got the new outposts. We got the derelict outposts. We got Ghost Hollow. And what has really come from it long term, guys? Nothing. Nothing tangible has come from it long term. Not some stuff. Nothing has come from it long term. And so It's
It
like
would be,
every
yeah.
time they run Jumptown, it gets less and less popular. Every time they run Xenothreat, it gets less and less popular.
Yep.
Every time they run Siege of Orson, it gets less and less popular.
Yeah, because these events that CIG, and this is not to shit on Elliot and the team, they suck. These events are shit. Because once you've done it once, you don't want to do it again because it's so shit. So stop making dynamic events that are crap. Just give us places and stuff to actually do long-term gameplay, you know? It's more fun. Again, OG Jumptown, OG Tram and Myers, you know? All of these were non-CIG created events. It was just bugs in the game that we all had fun with. But if you keep having fucking Siege of Orson, it's the exact same Siege of Orson as the one you've done twice, it's fucking stupid, you know? Yeah, you can't control dynamic events. It means that Jumptown should spawn because people are constantly cooking up meth, or whatever it's called, not meth. That's in real life Twitch, but in the video game drugs, fucking shut up. They're cooking up Widow and stuff like that, right? They should be where like you're mass producing Widow and that spawns the Jumptown event on that location, right? Maze, yeah, exactly. But when CIG go, guys, guess what? Jumptown's coming back! We're having a free sale of fucking drugs and you could buy some new ships from the website because that's totally cool. It's like, who fucking cares, man? Nobody cares, CIG. Your events, your dynamic events are not dynamic and they're shit. They're really shitly made because your developers have no fucking clue what to do. They can build the stuff, that's not where I'm going with it, but they have no idea what the player wants. It's so sad, man. Like, they should just leave it to the players to fucking deal with and that's it. Get rid of Siege of Orison. It's so fucking goofy. And this new event that they're bringing out in the next patch is also going to be goofy.
Why? Because it's just like Elden Ring.
Yeah, they
People
don't
have already
work.
played it. They've already experienced it. And so unless it's a really good money-making tool and they need the money, they're not going to play it.
Yep. And there's no compelling reason to keep the gameplay loop active. It's like Ghost Hollow. Like, the first month of Ghost Hollow was really great. We're like, oh, thank God, you know? Yeah. And then who cares about 50k every 30 minutes anymore? You know?
Exactly.
Like,
there's no upskill.
At that point, it became redundant so quickly. And it's a shame because it's like a well-done mission. It's a nice little FPS map. Like, it's good, but there's just nothing there now. Now it really is Ghost Hollow. There's no one there. So... but like the thing is, and I'll tell you this, I have a unique take on this. I am like, when it comes to the 323 release, I am so high on copium for the UGFs that I've been avoiding doing SCL React for the UGFs because I'm worried I'm going to be disappointed, right? Like when I think, and you and me can talk about this more because we played Tarkov offline, you and me.
You know, they said they're not done, right? Like they're not going to be done for 323?
Yeah. There's missing deeper levels to them and stuff like that.
Just making sure you know.
But in my mind, I was always like, oh, you know, this is them capturing that Tarkov experience. Because one,
I hope so,
it
man.
excludes spaceships because there's like tiers to this bunker. It's not like, because every FPS building and all of Star Citizen they've released is like a tiny little shed or a tiny little bunker with like 2 rooms and 10 NPCs. Yeah. There's no depth to it. It's like SPK, right? Dude. Like,
see, there should also be like, if CIG did this right, just like copying the Tarkov style, is that you go to these locations and if you find a card, it opens another door that goes deeper down, right? And then you find another card that goes even deeper down, so the loot gets juicier, but the risk gets harder because as you deeper you go, the harder it is to come back up because there might be more people and stuff like that. Or you're sneaking around doing more things like that. Obviously without God marker before Mojo types that in chat. But that would be really cool fun. But I guarantee you CIG haven't even thought about this. I bet you you just go in and fucking ask the secretary to go to the bottom basement. They're like, NPC, boopity boopity boop.
But these bunkers are like these mega structures to the point that you can drive ground vehicles in. And the big one is they absolutely exclude spaceships, which has never been done before, right? So like I'm hoping to God to credit your what you were mentioning. I'm hoping that
Yeah,
they're
that's true.
justified in its existence, like rare loot. Like when I think of UGFs, you know what I think of, Berks? Labs, like the Tarkov Labs map, where difficult raiders, you know, far more difficult AI, and then far more like loot, rarity and loot. You know, key cards that access, you know, rooms inside of there. Like you go into the administration office and you're picking up like rare furniture loot and stuff like that. Like, and items that can't be found elsewhere. Items that can't be found elsewhere. This should be subscriber flare gear down there in the truckload, you know?
And so why aren't we adding these key cards to like security bosses at the highest level bunker missions that people can get off their bodies and then take them to these UGFs?
Yeah.
And if they get caught with them, if they get scanned and the security sees, hey, you have one of these key cards on it. Why do you have one of those key cards?
Because
it's
CIG
risky.
don't
you can
think
get
this far
maybe
ahead,
a CS5 immediately, or you know, a CS4 or something.
And then
but
these key cards start selling on Reddit or like, you know, Discords. People are like, hey, I've got this key card, 50 million UEC,
too, right?
Like
There's
it
like
springs everything
railguns
to
and
life.
stuff.
It's like, look at if you loot the Red Labs key card in Tarkov, right? It's like, that's it. You're set. Like you just won the lotto, you know, and that could be the experience with places like this, you know, and
I don't think it has to be quite as rare. I don't think it has to be quite as rare. Because I think what the rarity should be the skill in the whole process, right? You get the key and then you're able through like logistics or like your org or whatever, you get a bunch of people together to go down there and get the loot. Like that should be the challenging part on top of it. Don't get me wrong, the red key card should be good, but like I don't think we need rarity quite as much as Tarkov has, but I think in the same ballpark would be nice.
Yeah. Just like justified reasoning to go into these
like
bunkers.
A red key card should be like a purple key card.
Yeah, for sure.
People who don't know Tarkov aren't going to know what I'm talking about. But it just means like it's about 10 times easier to find one of these things. Or I mean, God, 100 times easier.
In 2 years, I haven't found a red key card, and it ain't for lack of looking. So yeah, you're not wrong.
I think most people haven't.
But I like the idea of like, you know, these rare key cards could be looted like anywhere
the really
in the
rare
verse,
thing, dude, could be like
and then used
alien
at the
artifacts
bunker.
and stuff.
Yeah. Like,
you know, like there's infinite possibilities. That's the thing that boggles my mind.
And they don't take advantage of it.
Janelite comes out, right? Like this is why I'm nervous, dude. Is because things like Janelite comes out where they're promising, hey, we're gonna bring life back to the caves, you know, or these missions or whatever. And then it's just like things. Why does it feel like every time they release content, it snowballs away from being fun every time? Like, how do we not see the pattern here? Is my question.
Like,
so
they don't, like, it needs to be like you go to a certain bunker, there's certain loot there. Another bunker has certain loot there. But instead, every bunker has the same loot. Every location has the same loot. You can loot the same stuff in the bunker as you can going into a non-PvE like
no A1
crate or whatever, a random outpost.
It's not about master modes.
Some of the best ways to get loot right now is to park at a base, like an outpost that has no combat ever, and you server hop looting the containers inside. I know, dude. Right? Like
that's what people did for the Vandal masks and stuff. It's lame.
Abram.
It's lame.
I'll play whatever I get. I'll find my own fun
or whatever.
What
That's
CIG
fine.
gives.
But like, man, that's the lamest way to do it.
I
just think there's so much better ways to do it. Like, for example, if they ever put mechs in Star Citizen, like I know they're supposed to be in Squadron 42 at some level. If they put them in Star Citizen, put them underground in those bases and make it where if you want them, the only way to get them is you have to extract them out of the bases, you know, and maybe they're pretty freaking good. You know, like that's the trade-off is they're like really hard to get. You can't respawn them anywhere.
Yeah. Specific locations for specific things instead of everywhere has everything. Yeah, 100%. And the cool thing about the UGFs too
that being said though,
like extract camping and all the like layers to it.
I've yet to replay DayZ.
The necessity to use dropships to get out of there under pressure, like to have anti-air to cover your escape and stuff like this. Like there's layers to this, you know, and it's not just the typical you're going into a tiny little building where an A2 bomb can just bomb. That's it. Your entire experience ruined, right? These are mega structures with depth. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to say that my only caveat to that statement is I would really like you're saying certain things, certain places. I think that should be on, for the sake of the conversation, things that are tier B for, I'm talking about components, weapons, however you want to think about it.
Oh yeah, it
Tier
does
B
have
and
some
higher,
good gameplay ideas,
right?
yeah.
Or maybe even B plus, right? Like you could get quote unquote B minus components. There's no reason why new players have to fucking fly to Hurl 3 to get an Atlas. Just give me one, dude. Like this, like focus on the fun. Like how hard is it to just focus on the fun? You know, like
I'm
focus on the
hoping,
things that give the game more life.
I'm hoping it's like that, right? Like the UGFs, like if you were to use the current design, what we've got now, it's like the UGF, like a specific UGF is where you go to get the railguns, you know, like, or you go to get the FR66s, which are the best shield, you know, and you don't get them elsewhere. You don't just get them at the store and stuff. Like, you know, reasons and
that would be good.
Reasons to
that'd be
have
a lot of fun.
Different job to do each day, you know.
And I think it would make sense is if you're a lawful, you know, goody two shoes and you don't want to go raid UE bases for the military grade A components, there should be Ninetales bases, maybe in high security systems or whatever, that give, again, never S tier, by the way. S tier should be reserved for no, like hard content in high level crafting, high level mining, high level trading, logistics, right? Risk. You went to a Vandal system, you killed a Vandal capital ship, and you got the Vandalanium, and you brought that back, and because of that, you can make S tier components. And that's just one piece of maybe 5 or 6 or 7 that you need to make this component, right? You need gold, you need...
So I think that's
so maybe some not so rare materials, right? Like gold, titanium, diamonds, whatever. And then like you also need the crazy, you know, Vandalanium or whatever they'd call it, right? And you build out, you know, this logistics center for your base or whatever. That's what I'm more excited about for base building, right? Is the progression that it potentially brings. Now, I was going to bring something up, but I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it on the podcast.
Oh, really? Like NDA stuff or what?
Here, wait. Actually, I'll DM you really quick.
Okay. It's funny how like everything is tied, like the progression and everything is tied to the economy, right? Like, and you and me have played for so long, we've seen glimpses of a great economy, right? Like
having ideas doesn't make the game better, though. No, exactly. You just need the game to fucking work.
We had with that, you know,
there's a lot of content in Star Citizen I would love to do. It just doesn't work, right?
That reason, right? So you have the Laranite Rush, you have the gold in the barrel rush that was in 318, right? That was amazing, right? And so you get a taste of what it feels like whenever there's like an active economy. And I'm pretty sure the gold and the Boraz stuff was in part to the Montreal team, like the economy stuff. So,
but again, if you don't have anything, maybe they're heading in the right direction with
that stuff. It just feels like at the moment there's just such an imbalance with.
Like repairs need to be more expensive.
So I really hope they've got some
your
concept
ammo and fuel back.
I'm not going to pretend like I know what's going on because they've been pretty close to their chest with that stuff for good reason.
Buying ships should be double the price. You know, there's so many ways.
The next time they put out an update on the economy, it's got to be the final time. And what I mean by final is, I mean it's got to be the final foundation. They can obviously always update it, but we need the next economy update has got to be the final foundation. And maybe that's what they're going to talk about at CitizenCon this year. You know, I can't think of much else.
I'll tell you what, I'm so tired. I know we're going to get comments on I hope we don't get comments on the YouTube because I like to think my viewers are based. But like, I really don't want to read about how people like, it's too early for economy. I don't want to hear the word early ever. Again, like ever, dude.
Guys, yeah, it's just like we have to accept Star Citizen for the reality of what it is. It's not an alpha, it's not a beta, it's not it's just Star Citizen. That's what it is. We are playing Star Citizen. That's it. Like it's not more complicated than that. We are playing Star Citizen, and it might as well be as close to a finished product today as it's ever going to be. And the only reason I say that is because if we don't start finishing the game now, it's never going to get finished. That's just a fact, right?
Like, we have so much content in Star Citizen, but it's very dependent on servers working at the time. But one of the biggest things we're lacking in the game is money sinks. Like, ammo is so cheap to get, repairs is so cheap to get, personal ammo is so cheap to get, buying personal weapons is so cheap. You can find them at every fucking location because they're spread everywhere and too much of it. Drinking water and all these things, reclaims are too cheap. It's just, CIG needs to start bumping up all these prices to start seeing where the game goes, and I just don't think they're ready at that stage, sadly.
It's like, do we want to wait another 5, 6, 7 years for progression, for economy, for, you know, whatever they've got up their sleeve, whether it's Quanta or something different? Like, no, what we need is playability. What we need is progression. And the thing is if CIG can't successfully add progression and playability in the next like couple of years, it probably is just never going to happen.
No,
that's just the truth.
100%.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, and that's not any fault. Again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm knocking CIG.
Or
I just think that
income, yeah.
People don't often think about the massive undertaking that CIG is doing,
but then
in a realistic
everyone's so
way.
worried when there's a wipe. They're like, oh, I don't want to wipe because I don't want to grind for my ship again.
Project ever.
It's
but
like
they're not even playing the game.
Have been here for so long.
Once they've got the ship, they don't play the game.
Base are there to enjoy the development journey and to watch the narrative of this game getting created, and they've like relaxed on their expectations of it actually becoming a game. You know, it's like, don't get me wrong, I love open development. I love watching SCL, ISC and stuff like this, but I am ready for it to start feeling like a game now. Like when I started backing 6 years ago, I did not expect, you know, an economy to be that far out. Like, and we're still not there
yet.
Like, it's missing the soul of
still
what makes
far,
it,
huh?
Yeah, and it feels like it's missing a soul of what makes it a game. Like, and the best way to look at this is to go on Twitch. Anybody that is on Twitch playing the game, like, is pretending doing what they're doing is worthwhile. You know, like there's no meaningful progress to an account. People are having to simulate 0 to hero to make it feel like it's a game and that there is an economy and that they do need to do this stuff. But really, it's just this empty theme park where you buy your NFT and you take it for a spin, you know, and then... And I get the argument. There's mechanics, there's systems to be in place. We need server meshing and all this stuff, but I don't think that's enough to skip having, you know, a soul of a game, a reason to play, compelling reasons to look
exactly.
It's really strange, man. Like, you have a game. Again, I'm referencing Helldivers and only referencing them a lot because they're doing things right. Yeah. And when games do things right, I reference them. It's not the only game I've referenced in the past. I've talked about, you know, Sea of Thieves. I've talked about BattleBit, right? BattleBit was crushing it at one point, right? And something that Helldivers did really well that I was a little bit shocked by was they released the mechs in the most interesting way possible. First of all, there's literally devs jumping into random games and spawning mechs for people, right?
Yeah.
And do people care that the devs are doing that in Helldivers? No, because people didn't pay thousands of dollars to get access to this stuff.
Yeah.
Right? They're just like, holy moly, there's a mech. Like, this is so cool. And then they release an event
it solo,
where they're like, hey guys, just so you know, the automatons, which are the bad guys in this game,
you can do a lot solo if you play
on their
stealth.
way to attack the main distribution center of the new mech technology. If you guys lose this planet, you won't get the mechs.
There's no PvP.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, dude.
Like these are the kind of thing. That's a dynamic event.
Yeah,
that's a dynamic event.
Because if it goes sideways, you're screwed, right? But if
you
fail Xeno threat, nothing happens. You know, like
you fell Xeno threat, nothing happens. You fell Ninetales lockdown, nothing happens.
Yeah.
That's not dynamic, guys.
That is a linear. I personally don't care, Denny.
It's like,
you never lose.
If it's in, it's in. If it's not in, I wouldn't care.
That's not a dynamic event. That's not what a dynamic event is.
Yeah.
Like they're lying when they're saying it's a dynamic event, or at the best, they're mislabeling it.
Yeah.
Dynamic events would be that something dynamic happens at the end, and something dynamic makes it start, right? Which is 0 of the events.
Yeah.
0.
And Star Citizens, the community team goes, things are getting a bit stagnant. Let's pull this lever. It's Jumptown this week. You know, like, and when it could be this every week, there could be compelling reasons in the economy progression and stuff to be having these type of experiences organically
I
by
don't
ourselves.
know why they don't understand that,
Yeah.
or who's making the calls not to do that stuff.
Yeah.
They could literally be having like
Yeah, they're
a
not dynamic
Brios
at all, yeah.
rotate like
Mhm.
once a week of like what it's. They could even say one of two things. Either A, this is the lab you're selling to this week, or this is the most profitable one this week, or they could say this is what Brios wants to buy this week. Hey, turns out Brios wants to buy a lot of RMC this week. I mean, it's in demand. They've been doing a lot of repairs. So guess what? Brios is the most profitable place to sell your scrap now. It
Mhm.
doesn't have to be Brios. It could be SMO 18 on Microtech, right? Like
Yep.
they really need some fuel. And because of that, whatever. And so surrounding it around that, and a lot of people, maybe it's like the reason they don't want to do that is because it's not dynamic and it's not automatic, and they have to like adjust the numbers once a week or whatever. And I understand that, but like it would be a great start. It
It
would
would
be a
definitely
start.
add
It
more
would be
spice to the
something.
game, yeah. I
And
would agree on
it's
that.
like until CIG can prove to me that they have
me just
something
run this
better
over
in their
back.
back pocket, which they haven't. Well, I don't know about you guys. I've never seen Quana.
It's like those price alerts. Remember when they started doing those commodity price alerts? It's like that.
The only thing that ever came out of that was the audio video equipment
Yeah.
stuff. Do you remember that?
Yeah, and no one cared about it. It's like, and so like you
What?
just add some, you just add some commodity spikes to those price alerts.
They did
It's
care
like,
about it, but that was right before they did that big wipe where they were
Yeah.
like, there's trillions of dollars in the economy or whatever.
nothing to spend it on. Yep. Yeah.
Nothing to spin it on.
Okay.
So
So I've got. I'll
I
keep
would
going,
just
sorry.
say, like, this is the final point I'll make for the economy
Okay.
is that if the top of the scale of the quote unquote progression you can get in this economy is just being able to have hundreds of millions of AUC and send it to random people, like, that's just not where I want the top of the progression to be.
Yeah.
Right. So we got to evolve. We got to get better. And I
Yep.
think CIG wants to, but I think it's time that they start focusing on progress and economy. But yeah, go ahead. What's the question?
Me too. 100% me too. So the last question was, and we'll wrap it up after this. What do you envision yourself doing for content when this game is more fleshed out? What's the day-to-day look like on a Burke stream? I know who you like to try to capture. Like, I know your favorite streamers, but what do you think is going to be the day-to-day experience on Burke's channel?
I don't know, man. Like, to be honest with you, this is what makes me nervous. And I don't mean to like spread doubt or anything, because I do love Star Citizen. And it's not just because I haven't been streaming it. This is the thing that's been making me nervous for a while.
He's not streaming Star Citizen.
I can't see where, like, finish Star Citizen. It's nowhere in my mind. And the
That's
reason
actually a
why
good
is
point,
because
Burks.
it's just a completely different game. Right?
It's
like, are we
impossible to ever
collecting
sort of be
some
like,
sort of
where will we be with this
currency
game?
that's gonna like get us the better base or whatever? Are we gonna be mainly doing crafting? Are we gonna be mainly doing whatever? But I'll tell you what, dude, the content that I want to do is player interaction more than anything in any video game, not just Star Citizen.
Yeah, it needs
So
to be
any
slave
interaction where I
selling.
could be, whether that's bounty hunting or pirating or whatever, I just want to be interacting with other players.
Yeah.
And if I can be doing that at a high level, that's even better. So collaboration on like maybe raids in the future would be really cool. And raids don't have to be just PvE, PvP raids too, right? And doing like content like that, I think makes a lot of sense for me. But I just don't know what they want to do with the game, man. It's not clear to me. And I don't believe it's really clear to anyone what the end of Star Citizen looks like in terms of this stuff. They've talked about it, but it's just, I just don't know what finished Star Citizen looks like to me.
Yeah.
I think that if you would ask this question to me 6 months ago, I'd probably say, I want to be a bounty hunter, pirate, do stuff like that. But I just don't know where I fit in yet into the finished game. I just know that wherever I fit in, I want to feel like
the biggest
what I'm
tease was
doing
when
every day
Jax was in the
matters, and I
market
want
and
to feel
stumbled
like
across some
the
Vandal
people I'm
tech. I
interacting
know,
with
man.
have meaning, and that there's stuff to do. Like I want to log on to Star Citizen every day with the sense of purpose that I get playing other video games I've been really liking lately.
Yeah.
You know, like where I wake up and I go, man, I cannot wait to play Star Citizen today because I've got to get XYZ components. Oh, the boys are raiding this the Virgil system over here. I better sign on so I can help. Like stuff like that makes me excited. And I think that hopefully at CitizenCon this year, we'll get some more clarity.
I don't know.
What
Michael?
post 1.0
CIG
looks
never
like.
say
Because
why
I don't think we
so
have much
adamant
clarity
not
on it
adding
at the
anything.
moment. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah. No, I get it. Like, yeah, for me, it's probably like some criminal element, like a lot of the org gameplay being in the deep end of it. But yeah, I totally get it. And that lines up exactly with what you and me have talked in the past, is how you really enjoy that interaction of gameplay. You know, the social aspect of people meeting each other in the verse with circumstances. And I know you enjoy bounty hunting, so yeah, that
and just
up.
challenging gameplay. I'm a really big fan of logistical challenging gameplay. Like, oh my god, let's talk about that. I've actually just had an epiphany on this subject.
Okay.
Do you know where I felt like the first time I was playing Star Citizen 1.0?
No,
The platinum ticket event, dude, where I'm prone in the front of the A2, tractoring the body while we're literally sending in an armada to fight 3 different orgs at the same time while I'm on the ground stealthily sneaking in to like get the the bot.
That's
like
very
it
true.
was insane. Bombs are going off every 5 seconds. A2 bomb, A2 bomb, A2 bomb, A2 bomb. It's like a Helldivers map, no joke. It's like everywhere. There's explosions. There's probably 80 people in front of us, all fighting over this one resource. And I'm not saying every part of Star Citizen needs to be as hectic of that, but that was the first time I genuinely felt like an org event actually mattered. And I have my issues with the platinum ticket event. I think it was done very poorly in the sense of if you release a new WoW raid and only 0.01% of the people get to play it, it's not a success, right? Like there definitely wasn't enough
going to condition over the
accessibility in that.
That kind of stuff.
I have some ideas on how they could make that event better for sure, but I think that for me, content like that where I feel challenged, I feel like I'm a part of a group, I feel like it's meaningful. I mean, dude, have we ever, like seriously, can you think of a moment that's been more fun than that?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. Recently, that was amazing.
Do you know what the worst
like? Remember when you were like,
that was the best video we never recorded. That was the best
didn't record
video we ever like.
I didn't record it.
People, that's the worst thing about Shadow Moses, right? Is we get up to the craziest stuff like that never gets captured. Like some of the battles we've been in, some of the like sweaty fights, the stuff we've got into has been so crazy, and that event was the perfect example. That was that was a movie. Like if you put that 3 minutes out, like it would have been a absolute.
It was the most insane. Yeah, it was the most insane hour of Star Citizen I've ever played.
Yeah.
Like I am so regretful I didn't record it.
For people
regretful.
For people who don't know, like what was going on was the platinum ticket had fallen to the ground. Space Cutlet had it, and like the top PvP orgs were all duking out. It was like 70 players or whatever above this. We're trying to control the airspace. We've got all our best pilots, like 15 of us, trying to take down other pilots and stuff. And we're running out of ideas on how to get this golden ticket off the ground. So eventually we get an A2 bomber. We open up the front door, and Burks, because Burks has so much experience with the PU, he had the grav tool and he's proning on the ground, picking up Cutlet's body. He pulls it up, scoops it onto the ship. We start flying off. There's chaff. Like you can't see anything. The screen's black with all the chaff. We're telling our
guys,
like
spam 18 Shadow Moses guys fighting people around us.
And then you're flying off in the A2. We're trying to keep people off you. We're instructing guys like if they get too close to the A2, ram them. Like keeping people off you.
QT's bugged. Like he's trying to spool up. It's not working because of the QT because he's in a party. So we're literally like yelling, kick Svitple out of the group, kick Svitple out of the group, kick him out of the group so we can QT because it's broken. And so we finally kick him out of the group. He's about to explode. We QT with a millisecond left. And the worst, you know what? And I'm not even mad about the fact, if you guys don't know the end of this story, essentially the ticket was bugged out. And so it said that we had the ticket. It was in the backpack that we were supposed to be able to claim it in, but it actually wasn't there. If you played the Platinum ticket event, this very common problem. It happened to us, and so we didn't actually end up scoring it, but it still felt like such a victory. Why? Because of the moment, right?
Yeah.
And so I think that CIG creating more moments like that where people can wrestle, over resources and stuff, I think that makes so much sense.
Yep.
And I think there's better ways to do it for sure. I think that it's a good start, and that's what I want to see more of in the future is things that feel like they matter.
Yeah,
and that really felt like it
don't do
mattered
another
in the
platinum
moment.
You know
ticket
why?
event.
'Cause that was a glimpse at the economy, like brand new, overpowered, rare ship, like being up for grabs, not bought by with USD, and so everyone fought over it like tooth and nail. So it's like it's like with the Laranite rush that we mentioned. It's like you get these tiny glimpses of all this potential combined arms, all the loops interacting when there's one single economic reasoning to do so. And that could be the experience every day.
Yeah, but the one that you got from the platinum
just
comes with a
lacks
different
one
skin,
word,
and that's what
reason,
people were fighting for.
And that's it.
Yeah.
So we've played the best of it. We've played the worst.
But
of
again, it
Here's
was
to
really
hoping
badly
it
done
gets
where you had to
better,
fight
right?
to
And
get on the
become-
server
and,
to achieve it,
people
and it's
like you
like
and me are
that's just
compelled
not a
to
good
wanna
way of doing it.
cover
Full stop.
content on it, actual gameplay content, not just talking about the development all the time, right? Like actually getting in there and playing the nitty gritty of it. But man,
Yeah.
that was awesome. Yeah, that was really fun. Yeah, I really
Sorry
enjoyed that, dude.
And yeah, if you guys are still listening, I was avoiding Virgil for like weeks just because I've been busy with IRL stuff, but he's been hounding me trying to get me on this thing.
Yeah, no, it's so much fun, dude. So much fun. I think
yeah.
people will enjoy this. So we'll wrap it on that. I'll let you get back to your stuff. Awesome, man. Very awesome. Thanks for coming. And
Yeah,
for
GG's everyone.
watching, appreciate it. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys in the
GG's.
comments. GG's. Peace.
Yo, peace.
Nice. See you in a bit. An outro.
There you have it. Appreciate Berks for coming on. It was really fun to talk to him. We went over the time limit because me and have fun all the time. Every night in Discord is like this.
What did
Every
he say
night
over
in,
Master
Discord
Mode?
with Berks
Not
is
much.
always
They
like
enjoyed
this.
it.
So,
Things that's
really
good for
cool
the
that I got
game.
to
The
capture that,
basic stuff,
for
basically.
the first time, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And you can probably see how close me and Berks are. So very cool dude. Appreciate him coming out of his way when he isn't making content now. He's been MIA to come do that with me. So really cool of him. Apologies, I'm so disappointed in the audio. Like I have hearing issues.
I didn't think the audio was fucked
right
at all.
until
it seemed perfectly fine
already.
for me.
And then here I am, messing it up. So I will look to fix that in the future. And I think I'll move these like podcast style to Twitch as well, just so I can verify the audio. Maybe people can get questions in, do some more Twitch stuff, I think.
Didn't sound,
but
there was nothing wrong with it.
Really enjoyed it. I want this like podcast to kind of be interviewing players that I don't think get in the light a lot. I really want to capture like conversations with legitimate org leaders, like players that are specialized in loops, whether it's mining, cargo hauling, anything. I really want to get interesting players on the show that I don't think would be on other people's podcasts as often. Because I know a lot of people, content creators, like to just, talk about the development stuff, and I'm the opposite. I want to talk to the players, the real nitty gritty, the guys who really have their finger close to the pulse, and interview people that aren't in that content creator space. So there you go. Hopefully this was bearable. Apologies again. 1, 2, 3 boys if you got it this far, and I appreciate you guys.
Let's
Let me know what you think in the
let's just go back to this.
And I didn't know he was exiting, but essentially. But like their channels were, I could be wrong about this. I know TheDarkLaw has seen up and downs. Like love the dude.
Yeah.
But was the most successful PvP content creator back then, and everyone else above him was mining,
until I got
trading,
banned,
which is fine.
Until I got banned.
The urge for PvP that people have in the content to watch wasn't the same as it
started with TheDarkLaw.
It is today. Not even close.
Yeah. It was. Like this.
I'm saying it was like cash grab.
It was after. Were you?
Were just like proficient PvP pilots started attacking me on stream that I decided, and it went down. Obviously, that didn't go well. and nut.
We have to
From
start
enemies
again.
to
We have to
lovers,
start again.
nut. You can attest this, right? There were
Yeah.
no combat streamers really besides DarkLaw.
So I just have to get that in multiple times. Gotta get my clout. Gotta get my clout. Right, let's refresh this so I can see the comments. Let's see. Let's see. Anyway, guys, that's Virgil and Burks. Ego up. Yeah, damn right. I'm taking that. I'm fucking taking that shit. Do you remember where it all started? 600 I boy. But yeah, awesome. That's the kind of podcast I would prefer to listen to these days. Just people having a little bit of banter and all that jazz. Drop all the comments, guys. You know what to do. Also, I need to find out why this is all staticky. Why is my microphone like super staticky for some reason? I wonder what is actually going on. Or maybe it's the headset. I don't know. I fought your 600i with my freelancer for a meme. How did it go for you? Can't hear it. Could be the wireless signal. Yeah, it could be like, you know how like if a phone is doing some shit. But I've got nothing like going through, so again, this is where like I hijacked your what's it called? The your road reply to your stuff bar, and I was like, right, okay, they've replied to him, I'm jumping in. By the way, Road, do you know there's a market for fucking wireless stuff? Please, wink wink. You know what I mean? And I hated the 600i shields back in those days. I got banned for hating. Yeah. I can't wait to get back into my 600i mojo with the rework on it. Space Tackle, what's your thoughts, opinions here for the Polaris? Looking forward to it, dude. Looking forward to it. I can't wait to, hopefully we'll see it in, the game this year at some point. But a 600i for the rework? It's gonna be awesome, man. I probably will be spending a lot of
Spades_Taco is now following
in the 600i. Oh, well, I should say maybe when we get the rework to begin with. Thanks for the follow, dude. Definitely probably around that. Ooh, what's this chat? PlayStation. That's all of it? No, they're not showing the new stuff that comes out tomorrow then. For Liberty. Yeah. The patch comes out. Comes out tomorrow with all the new juicers. Anything else? Alright. I suppose we should load up Star Citizen for a while. I don't know what time I'm gonna jump over to Helldivers though. What's the time now? It's like half free. Yeah. Well, what do we have here? I don't know, Gillian, what do we have? Yeah, I want to try it because I decrease the dampener on the pedals. And then we'll probably jump into some hell divers if anybody's down, because I want to farm up some medals for tomorrow. Not the railgun. I think Polaris will be maybe Invictus, but I kind of feel like it'll be more for IEE personally. You have a team for Helldivers? It's usually just whoever's ready to drop in for Liberty. More doors. We got some yesterday for objectives. Oh, was there an objective on? I've not been on. And we'll check that out probably later on today. Polaris Invictus, Galaxy IE Liberator 4 between. I don't know about that. Don't know. I'll give you a sneak peek. Do you enjoy? Dude, I love Master Modes. But I don't want to sweat it out before you even ask, because it's not the finished version of it, or like the tweaked version. So I don't want to create any bad habits and stuff like that. All I'm doing is just working on my aim, basically. But you know what I mean? With the ESPs being so fucked, it's so difficult to sort of get into things, so... Dude, I can't... Dude, I've not been in live for 4 weeks. Gillian. Let me have a look what Mordor's saying. Ooh. That hit and run? Or is that you driving? That looks like a fucking lamppost hit. Yeah, I can't go back to live though. It's impossible for me. I have more fun with offline Pirate Swarm than I do playing the fucking game. Let's do Scare post. Someone hit you last night whilst you were in the car on the side. Oh, last man. Yeah, that sucks. Dude, I completely agree with you, Gillian. Like, whenever people are like, oh, I'm having so much fun in live, I'm like, fucking shut the fuck up. Shut up. Alright. Again, no idea how this will go, chat, because I've released a lot of dampener, so... We'll have to... And I've not played in a few days, so... Jesus fucking Christ, that nearly took my head off. Oh, it's a great build to... Yeah, exactly, dude. Again, it's the same thing you were saying yesterday, you know, with War Thunder. That sometimes, like, you can get a lot of good PvP from an arcadey game, you know? It doesn't have to be crazy, crazy. The more people that play it, the better it is. And obviously with the new, like, tweaks where... Ooh, that was a bit of an overshot. You know what I mean? Like, once CIG gets down on the actual circle, all that jazz. But I have so much more fun with Master Modes in general.
Have fun with that. Shields under fire.
Bastard. Well, I'm pretty sure they'll work on Reputation at some point this year. I would just prefer everything we've got to be more stable. Exactly, dude. Which is more important, to have constant 20 versus 20 fights, or like you're versing a pro team that just goes to hyperkite all the time, you know? I would prefer to just have more fun video game. But I'm not an AC sweat. I just want more organic things in the verse. And I'm using AC to train the aim up. Because again, for me, I use a completely different peripheral to other people. And people don't understand that. They're like, why do all these people like beat you and stuff like that? It's like, well, they're mouse users and I aim with my feet. So, how accurate are you with your feet? Can you dance? And master modes actually allows me to just be able to do stuff a lot easier.
Special delivery.
Oh shit, that's not fucking getting flared off. No! No! How fucking what is wrong with that missile? Oh god.
Shit. Shields under fire. Shields under fire.
Oh, you be cheeky. Oh, I think it's just a bug missile. Oh, auto targeting's on as well. Super as a cross section. It's just fucking doing shit. Ooh. Damn it, Gary. Oh wait. Has there's a PTU patch. Does that have any new master mode stuff in it? Like tweaks or anything? Do we know that? Like, am I wasting my time on live here, or is there like other stuff I could be trying? You'll check? Cause I could load that up. I could get that in. Like if there's any like changes that CIG have thrown in. Maybe not, right? However, this is feeling really good. I released a little bit of the dampener for my feetsies, so anybody that does exclamation mark flight, I use yaw with aim. So my yaw is this, right? With my feet. And I roll pitch with my joystick. I fly very much like a jet fighter, because my primary objective in the game is to always be an atmosphere pilot, doing dropships and all these other things. And I can't really get out of the habit, unfortunately. I tried to do the Star Cruiser way, I tried to do the Spear way. Actually, Spear's method was actually the most fun. The problem is, for non-combat, my brain couldn't use it. In combat, I could. It was really weird, actually. Where it was roll and pitch on the joystick, on the left joystick, and forward and yaw on the left, and up strafe and left and right strafe were on the pedals. And I actually really enjoy it for PvP, and I actually found it very, very good. It was a really good setup. But I couldn't use it for normal flight. It was so strange. In PvP, awesome. For aiming on people, awesome. But for flying, couldn't do it. My brain is just not wanting to ever fucking get retrained. But I can certainly say I've been beaming a lot of fucking players down by using my feet in master modes than I can in live. And it's purely because you're not fucking hyper kiting around, you know? Ooh, that was a bit much of a push. Just a hotfix? Right.
Shit!
Nothing, yeah, that's fair enough then. Alright. I was kind of hoping that maybe we might see the new ESP slider thing that Yogi was talking about. You want a fucking... Again, I don't know how many, many people that actually use their feet for aiming. I know Bart does. Bart and Tough, that's it. I don't know anyone else that does it. Oof. And I'm pushing these circles way too much. ESP slider, fuck off, yeah. Ooh, I'm getting beamed. That shit, we're alright.
Son of a bitch! Shields under fire. Kill.
So far away! Let's arrest her this shit.
Contact. Missile.
Woo!
Shit!
Hi!
Shields under fire. Shit.
Backstreet, 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 backstreet. This is where I wish lag would work, but it's not working. Lag never worked for me. Yeah, a lot of people do that, Pox, yeah. A lot of people do like forwards and all that jazz. I guess it just works for everything. Obviously, like, you're never gonna beat certain methods of preferal, but that's why you have wingmen, right? Because I don't give a shit about the 1v1 nonsense. And whenever I fight people like, say, Virgil's level, I can actually dodge Virgil quite a bit, getting up close in quarters on him. I can't kill him, I would need a wingman to do that, but you do have these abilities where if you've got a good team, you can dodge around, let them do the thing. So I'm always happy with that kind of progress. I don't need to 1v1 sweat it. It's going to be irrelevant very soon anyway. Better to be situation awareness. 2 arresters in the top pocket. Woo! Man, these NPC are so shit. Like, look how long it takes 2 Hornets to fucking down a Connie. Like, they can't even break a shield. They're just flopping around.
Shields under fire.
They're just doing that. One ninja. Do, 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 do. I missed whatever podcast you're watching. It was with Virgil and Burks, and it wasn't really like, it was a bit about Master Most, but it was mainly just chatting about Star Citizen and that kind of stuff. So it was really nice, actually. Nice breath of fresh air, not to have to fucking listen to the same whiny fucking moans. There it goes. Right, it's dead now. Power plant will melt in a few seconds. Oh, never mind, it's already dead. You could disable 108 degrees movement. In what? In head movement? Not sure.
Son of a bitch.
Don't fuck with XML files. User CFG is all I allow. The thing is though, the CFG for user doesn't really work anymore now. CFG have sort of got it hard coded.
Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Shields under fire. Kill.
How many missiles did I go? 2. Oh, that. No, I'm not gonna do that shit. No interest. One curved. Yeah. Oh, I get 2 arresters as well. Alright, so you get 2 missiles of each if that's the case. That's good. What the fuck? Why are the fucking missiles blind fire curving? Actually didn't take any damage from them. What the fuck? Brrr! I'm coming on board. Whee! Man, I really wish it didn't do that. I wish you could actually just like roam around and do stuff. Alright. Quick session. Quick session. We'll see what's on the go. If not, we'll dive into Helldivers. Ah, come on! Bloodshot Ridge. Rah, rah, rah. Rah, 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 rah. What do we have here? Oh god, it's nearly over anyway. Holy shit, this is one-sided. Ugh. Yeah, very one-sided, eh? Alright, we'll just wait, maybe. Maybe I can get 1 kill. I get 1 kill? Maybe. Let's have a look. Let's see who's around. Who's gonna give me that? Who's gonna be a low HP cheddar? This one, maybe? This looks good. What's this? Oh, it's a Vanguard. This one here. Oh yeah, chat. There we go. We're gonna slide into this one's DMs right here. If I can fucking see or the game doesn't lag. Ooh. There we go. Come on, come on. Free me up. No! Oh yeah. I'm just gonna do this just now for all the bypasses. Oh yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, it's painful, dude. It is super painful. FPS, where did you go? Alright, we need a tune here. Let's add it in.
Squadron battle.
Since we're in the same... Oh no, it's a different map, right? Oh no, it's the same map. Fuck me. Ugh. Do Super Hornet, right? Vanguard. I'll let my team go in first since it seems to be Vanguard meta, right? And the sentries are going for us anyway. Attack! Furious 5. That's it. Look at all these Vanguards. Holy shit. The wee Gladius there. That looks juicy. I could help my teammates on this one actually. Yeah, I'll just go on this actually. Just fucking get this one down.
Warning, weapons system overheating. Okay. 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 Warning, weapons system overheating.
Okay, one down.
Shields hit.
Ooh, I'm getting beamed. Who's beaming me? Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Brrrah.
Okay. Okay. Warning, weapons system overheating.
Alright, that one's going fast. Let's not get dragged.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Oh man, look at all these guys on me. Beautiful.
Chaff out. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Where's my team? Are they just in a fucking... Oh my god, that's why. They're just in the hammerhead.
Okay. Okay. Shields hit.
Ugh.
Shield down. Okay.
I got too many on me, champ. My team is just sucking.
Okay.
However, we're holding. Can we get that repair? Oh, chat. What would be the chances? Probably not, right? Fire me up. That's it, boys.
Okay.
Look at them all.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Overheating. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Weapons system overheating. Okay.
Where are you running? Oh, well, that's one way to take out. Man, this is either fucked, like chat. It's just crackling so hard. Ugh. Yeah, it's just crackling. Yeah, I think that's on the blink. Or it's these. It might be this. Let me try it out. If this is like, because Cell sent me these IEMs. If these are gone already, I'm not doing IEMs anymore. It's just not worth your fucking time. Ugh. I'll see if it's just the module at the back. Like, I'm done with IEMs and all this shit if that's the case. Wireless. I'll just keep going back to the headset. Because this shit is just fucking garbage, like. Yeah. So I need to try and figure out which is it. What is it that's got the issue? Because this sounds perfectly fine now. Ugh. I bet you it's these. IEMs are just so fucking garbage these days. Crazy shit. Oh, the wax is not the problem, it's just it's crackling. So it's either this device that's fucking broken, or it's one of these things that is broken. But I won't know. Won't know until I get it fucking sorted out. But if it is the IEMs, that's the last time I'm buying again. What I can actually do, let's find out. Let's find out if it's the wireless device or not. I'll just get a long ass cable for this. Give me a sec. Oh. Just try this out. Put this in the back. Problem is the cable is so short on these. Yeah. So it's the wireless device. It's the wireless device that's doing it. Which is really annoying. So the IEMs are fine. Fuck me, man. Whilst I'm in this situation, fucking hot. Lay down. Ooh. Might end up where I'm gonna have to end up. New SC video? Video? Oh, Stella. So look.
And needless to say, they never let me dock at that station again.
Kid, that story gets worse every time you tell it.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Ooh.
I ever tell you about that job I did on Demian back in 48?
But I ever tell you about the goddamn jerk back to Jackie Chan.
Only about 1,000 times. But if you want to talk about danger, what about the time I hit the gap at Yada?
Oh, that's nothing.
You kids wouldn't know real danger if it shot you between the
You
eyes.
guys already forgot about the pyro incident? I cleaned up on that job.
Yeah. You both got lucky.
Maybe, but what about you, old timer? You feeling lucky right now?
Lux. got nothing to do with it.
Guess we'll see.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Fuck hell. Oh dear. Oh dear, chat. I take it's out on the website now, right? St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day. Oh my god. Duke it out. Green machine. Alright, here. Green team. Get your arena commander crew together for a little fortune theme pick up. And earn it? Alright. Well, we got a race. Oh my god. Yeah. Do they not have a skin pack for this year? That seems surprising that they didn't add a skin pack with everything in it. Maybe they will do that. Look, I know. Oh, look here, chat. The ultimate Fortuna pack for 2,800. Wow. Oh yeah, this is to get the emerald shit, right? And you get the wee emerald P72. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have the skin pack. Let me have a look here. Oh wait. Do this one instead. Fortuna. Let's have a look. So you got the Racing Legends, limited stock. Oh my god. Let me quickly buy this, chat. Can you just add it to the cart? Does this come with fucking LTI though? I doubt it does, right? I bet you this does. Does this come with LTI? No. Alright. What's all the new paints then? Oh, is it just the Hercules one? Oh no, these are new as well. Yeah, why do they not have a Fortuna pack that they do every year? That's a bit annoying. Boo. Boo. Dun, 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 dun. You don't have access to this item? What the fucking mean I don't have access to this item? Is the website broken where you can't even purchase things? Is this the first time? What a fucking dumbbell system, like. You got the same bug? Fucking hell, man. Imagine fucking up a website for selling stuff, right? Jeez. From themselves? Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, Buster. Hey, Dean. Do 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 do. Where's the little leprechaun bubbleheads? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to go through the website, but it's obviously fuckered. So what was the thing? You get the Star Runner skin, you get this one. What was this? Alright, so Hammered Head on that one. This one was just that. Alright. So they got them separate now, which is really weird. "100% certified." Any in-game events or just a sale? I don't know, dude. Again, I just literally checking out this stuff. Checking? Yeah, you don't have access to it. Alright. CIG don't want your money anymore. That's fine. Sorry, I'm just checking out some stuff here. Did you find yourself collecting all paints to put them in your buyback, or did you keep them on the hang? Keep them in my hanger just now, dude. It's normally how it goes. But I'll most likely probably get rid of them near the time. See, the thing is, the Fortuna skins and like the other ones, I'm like, you know what I mean? I keep them just now, just in case like some of them are rare, but I only ever keep the concierge ones. I know, it's goofy. It is goofy. Anyway. Let's see, the thing's not in just now, is it? I guess we're getting a patch tonight that adds it or something, because even though the mode's not out yet, or whatever they were saying. You got the bundle? The bundle's not working for me, dude. They don't want me to buy it. It's fine. Didn't want it anyway. Yeah, what's this? Yeah. Get your Arena Commander crew together for a little Stellar Fortune team elimination. And the top 3 players of the winning team will earn a stellar. Alright, okay. So we gotta do. Where is it? Where's team elimination? Oh, it's not up yet. It says in 3 days. That's very strange. I like collecting these sort of things, but it gives me something to do. Yeah, these should have been out. See, these are not even out of stock yet, which I find very strange. You know what I mean? Like, I would have thought these would have been out of stock right away. I do keep an in-game C2, but that's it. Yeah, I can't fucking purchase this stuff here. Yeah, you do not have access to this item. Really fucking weird. Do you own any of the ships? No, I'm just trying to buy the skins. I'm just trying to buy the skins. That's all I'm after. Oh, if you own the ships? Well, I couldn't even buy the, what's it called? The fucking skin pack thing. Yeah, it just says no, you don't have access. It's like, whatever, man. Alright. I don't care. I do not care, chat. If they do not want me to purchase ships, there is nothing I can do. Oh, man. Inside out, inside out. Nova, I hear you crying. What's up, bud? What's up, Poopeye? The Titan Star Pack is stupid. It should have a green skin. Wait. What are you guys ranting about now? You get a fucking gun, right? Wait. Personal orders kill charges. I heard they nerfed the charges in it. Yeah, I don't know when. Obviously, we're waiting for the patch or something for this to go ahead with. I don't know. The head has reduced HP. Let me check this out. I launch up this. Well aimed flamer kills. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, that's fucking. Yeah. Let's dive. I'll try and do more Star Citizen tomorrow. But yeah, we'll jump into Hell Divers. I need to see what. I need to farm some medals as well. One rocket to the face? That's kind of cool. What about Railgun? Can a Railgun take down a Charger anymore? I'm level 40. I would have been level 50, but I was playing more of Master Modes than giving a shit about Helldivers. And I've only really been playing with like community and stuff like that. Not solo playing. Super Earth.
Super Earth.
Solo to 21? That's not bad.
Prosperity.
Prosperity.
Liberty.
Liberty.
Hi there. democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar?
It does.
Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next.
You could be next.
That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
Dun, dun, dun,
Become
dun.
part of an elite peacekeeping force!
Hoorah.
See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy.
Well,
Become
there was
a hero.
all the lore is from Helldivers 1.
Become a
Bart,
legend.
and
Become
the
a
automatons are
Helldiver.
created by the cyborg. There's another faction coming tomorrow that brings the cyborgs and stuff. There's a fourth faction as well. We're meant to be getting flying bugs as well. Oh, I forgot to punch in on that. D. Let me see. I think fucking Willis is on. Willis!
Helldiver. The
Helldiver. See
terminal
what I've
control
got.
system is ready for activation.
Incoming message
time
from
is
Super
now
Earth. Oh
or
my
never.
god. The automatons are back.
Decide upon which battleground you shall spread liberation.
I will. What do we have? Oh shit. Personal mines? Oh, I got more. Ooh, shit. Have we not even done this? Wait a minute. Do you have to do the major order? Is it your own one? Arc Tower. So wait, we have 5 days to do this? Do you have to? Oh wait, no, the installation in progress. Right, okay, I see it. What is my other? Why can't I scroll down my fucking personals? Like, god damn it! I need to do more minefields then. I got 4 chargers, 4 chargers, minefield. Right, we're gonna fucking, we're gonna drop some bombs then. Let's do a little bit of fucking moonlight dancing. Anybody want to join?
On this planet, await your activation.
I think we only have that mission now. Right. Yeah, I got my wee cheeky ends. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I see.
One mission more.
Activate the terminal. Ooh. You can jump in if you need. It's really annoying to solo. Ah.
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting.
You'll join
for
you in quick
every
bio?
inch of
Alright,
territory.
cool.
Where will you join them?
Let me see what I'm on. I got 6 medals. Superstore, anything new? No, of course not. Super. What do I need as well? I got 8, so need 10 here, 5. I just need greens really for this. 10, 5. We could probably do that. Yeah. We just need to do a bit of farming for that, but whatever. Nothing else. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I got space. Got space
The
for
bridge is yours,
fucking
Helldiver.
2 or 3
Take us
people.
to the fight.
Whee! La, 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 da, da, da. They dropped the bombs. If anybody needs a invite code, let me know. I will put it here. I wonder if they work with a soccer ball. I don't know. You'll probably have to, Diffs, you'll probably have to add me on the thing. Alright, Bart, take care, dude. You have to add me in game because for some reason I don't see my Steam list anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why. Steam list just doesn't work. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Alright. Sorry that. Change that. Awesome. Keeping the bugs out. Yeah, I've not tried this yet, so interested to see how it goes.
The struggle for managed democracy continues. We have no time to waste. One last step.
Yeah. Try this.
Initiating FTL jump to the Fenrir system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Insert name has
Engaging
joined?
orbital thrusters.
Oh my god, who is this? Wait, have I got it open? Oh, I got it on public. Whee! Bye-bye.
Has left squadron.
I kind of wish like somebody would make a 40k game like Helldivers. It'd be so sick. It would be sick. Do 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 do. Fucking Diff's bio is ridiculously long. Like holy shit. I had a nice fibers dinner. Nice. Nice. Sounds good. Can't rush a perfect bio break? Very true. Like the bird?
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Private lobby? Yeah, you gotta send me like here. Add this in game. Cause I told you my Steam doesn't work anymore. I can't see anyone from my Steam list in game. You gotta add me in game and do it that way. So they take that code and you put it here. Then you do friend request. And I grab it from here. That way you can get in. I'll need a code after that mission. I still got no block place here. Can't add you? So you can't put a code in here? Like 02165879. And then search the TheDarkLaw. You can't do that? You just press enter. Can you join with just the code? Yeah, you can. If you got the code, you can add me in game like this. Then I go like that. Now you can join on me. Woo! See? Extracting now. No rush, dude. You just literally add a code here. You just do 02165 or 5879 and you hit return and there's TheDarkLaw. There he is there. You add his friend. Now I need to fucking do another tab because the code changes for some weird reason. Which I never understood why they made it that way. I really like Helldivers, yeah. I play it just sort of like when there's nothing to do and to chill out and stuff like that, so... But there's meant to be a patch tomorrow. Like, it adds new content and all these things, so... I'm gonna get some medals just in case for it. Maybe try and farm up like 100. No, you can play it fucking as crazy as you want. I just like to use it as a separate game. Because right now, just waiting for 323 to drop on the servers and stuff like that. I got no time for just playing the PU. It's so boring now. And Arena Commander is going to be changing shortly, so I don't want to spend too much time in AC learning bad habits. Seems really early for new content? Not really, no. No. It's healthy to bring it in. It won't be June, it'll be May. It'll be for Invictus, which is out in May. It'd be nice if they released Helldivers 2 on Xbox. You should be able to play it. It's a PC game, dude. Xbox doesn't have any, like, things anymore. It's not on Xbox? Oh well. You've got a PC, do you not? There you go then. Play on your fucking PC. Why would you want to play on Xbox if you got a PC? Come on, devs. How hard is it to input a code? Or you give me a code and I'll input it. No, we can because I've got Willis and my son on Steam already, dude. So, no. No, just give me a fucking code and I'll add you. We're getting the Sony and Microsoft exclusives? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. That's my bad. So here again. 978273330. See? There you go. Waiting for democracy. See? Pending. Pending! Accept it! Did you accept it or did you decline it? There we go. See, look. Oh my god, on Steam and in game. Woo. Anybody else want to play? We got one space. Or Willis could join. Willis! I'll get Willis to join. See if Willis. Join me! Go, man.
Allied destroyer has joined.
He's
squadron.
arrived. Level 48. Super citizen out of his mind. Alright, just waiting for Diffs to join. And they
Hood.
Roger. Get the back deck there. Welcome to the ship shoulder shit.
We know what Baba would do to come out of there.
Baba Jab you.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never
Allied
have too many
destroyer
heroes
has
fighting
joined
in peace.
squadron.
Hello.
Halo.
Ah, you got the fucking the weapon.
It's
now.
so good. I've just been using it.
Yeah, I'm waiting until the new one comes out. That's the one I want.
It is nuts.
How badly have they nerfed the game? I heard you charges are easier to kill now.
Rockets are the meta now. They're so good.
Are they? Nah.
Yeah.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Rockets, lead the way.
I've been using the disposable one. You can call in them like 2 every minute. It's nuts.
Is it? All right.
Yeah.
We're rocking that then. We're rocking and rolling. Oh,
And the chargers, they die in 1 hit to the head now with a rocket.
Ah, that's nice. Nice.
Helldivers to help
Helldivers to help us!
Helldivers to help
Let's go! Where do we have to go? Like, what is this? Have you done this mission?
Yeah.
Want to just bring us in the edge, do we?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Just in the middle's fine. You will only stay in the compound anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, you can drop in the middle and be fine. That's where I was.
All right, hickory dickory smoke. All right. What should we go with?
It's a bit of defense with like a bit of running around, so there is like.
All right.
Like we're not really in the same spot for too long. We gotta like do a bit, move somewhere else, do a bit, move somewhere else.
Oh, I see.
And then it's just like waves of enemies.
So we prime the tower, and then we gotta start up 3 batteries. Then we gotta activate the tower and then extract.
All right. And we'll do, what's the disposable one? Not recall. Yeah. We'll do that then. Sounds good. Hoorah. Hoorah. Oh, the free mech's been taken off then.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't know why I pressed the voice chat game on Discord.
Ding ding, because I do it all the time sometimes.
Yeah, I've got my push to stop on my die button, so every time I die, I just look.
Oh my god, there's a little roach just right beside us. It ain't fucking squealing.
No matter the cost.
Oh, wait.
When the rockets want to get
Yeah.
Freedom requires firepower.
so good, like.
What the fuck? Where did my nade go?
Banania.
No, wrong way. Oops. We need to go prime the generator thing.
Let's go. Lead the way.
I think it's this way.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it's nice that they dropped like new whole mission for this thing.
Yeah. Hot Wheels.
Main objective near your position.
Where is the console? Is it like all the way around the other side?
Yeah, it's on opposite side where we dropped.
That's crazy.
Bye. Kill all the bugs.
Yeah, literally the opposite side where we drop. God, is there a battle time already?
Hoorah!
No.
Calling in orbital strike.
We're right by battery 02, so.
Yeah, I could go do that.
Valentine just got fucking nuked. He got headshotted by daddy.
Nice.
Bugs, west.
I feel free to just grab these rockets if you see them. I'm just gonna, whenever I get it, I'm just gonna throw them down.
Yeah.
Mind my turret here.
Bug tunnel free.
Oh, Battle Titan. Bit. 2 Battle Titans.
Location.
On the pink.
Orbital inbound.
Oh yeah.
Orbital inbound.
Let's get that free laser shit going. Woo! Milk it down, milk it down. Hoorah! Look at that.
That's 4 lasers.
4 lasers. Yay!
Oh, the it's hitting the silo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta defend these like yellow things.
Nah, we haven't restarted.
Oh, there's a restart now? Fuck. Yeah.
Restarting it?
At least it's a giant circle, so if you get him behind it, you can just kite him around it.
Yeah. I think the problem is though, they just like attack the side of it. Charge it.
Southwest, close.
Heavy.
Requesting
I'll take
advanced
it.
weaponry.
On my position. Reloading.
There it's dead.
Let me see if you can do a fucking ninja on the silo.
Oh shit, they're attacking it.
Chug, 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 chug.
Are we doing another silo as well? No.
I'm doing another silo, yeah.
Alright, actually.
As well as
Does
you're
that spawn
holding
more? Or does it like... I don't think it does.
I'm just doing it just in case that one fails.
Roger.
Close.
2 chargers.
Heavy. On my position.
Dead charger. Oh, well done.
Heavy. North. Close.
That is indeed a bomb.
Silo 2 done.
I'm gonna just run over to the TheDarkLaw.
Don't bring them here, it's nice and quiet.
We got 8 Battle Titans, 7 chargers.
That's fine, you got it.
2,800.
Calling down a sentry.
Incoming.
96%, I got this.
Run to the last one.
Heavy. West. Close. Requesting air support.
500 kilo on the Titan. Come on.
Where do I have to go? Where's number 1?
If you look on the map,
Number 1 is
gray battery.
side of Titan.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Right.
south. Yeah.
Yeah, the Titan's dead. The bomb stuck to it.
Nice.
That was glorious.
I don't even think they killed it. Like, I think our lasers actually damaged the silo. That's why we had to restart the other one.
Yeah. You can so easily do damage to it. Like even the guard dog rovers, the lasers, they like the funny thing is they instantly kill like the mech
shit.
we get.
But let's be fair, even a slight breeze can take down the mech.
Yeah, honestly.
Calling down support weapon.
Reloading. Probably on the back end.
Just run around doing the whole circle. I didn't see it.
It's right here. Yeah, it's up here.
Oh, why did I think it was on the actual? That's funny.
Okay, incoming northeast.
Yeah, I got tore down.
And something coming from east. Charger. Oh yeah, they have to come
grab
from
a rocket. There
northeast.
should be a rocket there.
This is actually a really cool fucking complex.
Right. Coming in from the top.
Say hello to democracy.
Oh, they are. There's a lot of them damaging it. Watch out, my autocannon's aiming at one of you guys.
Okay, second charger down.
Requesting orbital.
I fucking love the flavor.
Charger.
Heavy southeast. Close. Orbital
I'm gonna
inbound.
just do this actually.
For prosperity.
Oh wait. That's it. Come on, big beauty. Come on, big boy. Oh shit, that didn't take him down.
I think they're gonna get it this time.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital laser.
Come on, we're close. Critically unstable.
Reloading. Heavy.
Come on, don't fail now.
Okay, charger east.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now just head to extract.
Well, we need to activate it then extract.
Yeah, it's right next to the extract though.
And I'm already on it, boys.
Yeah, you are. I see the freaking orbital.
Oh yeah, I was just lucky that was here actually, to be honest. There we go. Little bit of boopity boopity boop. Wow, 1,000 right off the bat. What a nice thing.
Yeah.
File further west.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
500 kilo coming on top of it.
I'm out.
It's dead.
Oh my god, what the fuck killed me?
Calling in
Auto cannon.
reinforcement.
That was quick.
God damn it. Get your fucking laser out of my way. Fucking killing me. Jeez, that was my laser. Fucking dumbass shit, like.
Okay, we got a bunch of chargers to the southwest.
Yeah, I got fucking rocket.
Tunnel.
Where's the chargers?
One's over there, one over there, third one there, fourth one there.
Oh yeah. Then let's fucking kill them.
I'm out. Bug tunnel free.
Bug tunnel
How
breach!
about a nice cup of liver tea?
Bro, the expendable rocket is so good now.
Titan.
Titan!
Damage turn.
Throwing supply beacon.
Minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I'm out.
Oh, behind you.
Watch out, it's spitting.
Oh, Titan on the pad.
Yeah.
Oh god!
Oh, fuck, I fell.
Woo!
Oh, without me.
I'm bleeding out.
I'm not gonna make it.
Orbital strike.
One 10 indeed. It's going underground.
Yes. Fucking robot boss.
I know.
Just fucking touch me all the time.
Just go prone. Stay on the ground. Easy clap, boys. Easy clap. Ah, yeah.
Pelican 1, I have visual on the extraction zone.
Yeah, those expendables are pretty much like the new best right.
How'd you like to taste some freedom?
Yeah, one of them. Oh, I could have gone horribly wrong.
Titan.
Shot his head off with a rock. I did not know.
Shit. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh!
What injury?
Darklaw, let's go!
No, I've
stepped on him!
Wee! To be fair, I wasn't expecting the thing to land with the opposite way. Dun, 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 dun. That's actually not bad as a little cheeky XP farm because it's not that bad.
Yeah. And like fucking every operation has that mission.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could like do like all of them at the same time if you like do it properly. Like the battery towers.
Yeah. Well, if you see where the mobs are spawning, you just do the other ones at that time, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you maybe sacrifice one side, like trigger that one first.
Do we have to? I take it we have to finish the campaign for it to actually go ahead, right? We can't just spam them.
Well done. With the termicide pumping, any
nice.
bugs left down there are probably dead already.
Do you want to just spam them or?
Whatever.
Well, I mean the other one.
You may as well just like complete.
Yeah, because the other one is expansion. We'll do the structures, and the final one is the defense.
Yeah.
Like level 8 isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Now that the rocket's actually decent, we can just take him up pretty quick.
Exactly.
Orbit synchronized.
I guess this is what the devs meant when they said people have to diversify their loadouts per squad.
Just everyone brings portable rockets and just spam it every 7 seconds.
Diverse. No, bug holes.
Bug holes. I gotta go with the old little fucking. What am I thinking? I'm thinking. Where is it?
I mean, here we can just rush and do the bug holes and get out, right?
Yeah, but I'm thinking fast. So supply pack, grenade launcher. That's the shit. Bringing the genocide cannon for later.
I got a crowd clear.
In the big areas, I'm just gonna throw the 380 down.
Ooh, look at that. Fucking 2 places saved.
History will remember your deeds this day. Calling
down support weapon.
Oh.
Requesting tac pack.
The mega one over there. Whatever.
Let's go. I'll do the one behind. I'm gonna go right.
100 meters.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. Fuck! I just fucking threw it by accident.
Oh, for fuck's sake, bruh. Jesus
I was
Christ.
clicking on the fucking map.
Another diver for the
For
cause.
fuck's
Nice
sake.
work with this.
How do I get around the one
Tip,
behind us?
Don't hold the strategy with your hand and just run around.
Yeah. Bad. Bad.
Oh shit, we're in the war zone right now.
File Python.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get to the fucking mega hole that's on the right over here.
Orbital
I'll take it out now anyway.
Second charger.
Reinforcing.
My charger.
I didn't kill you.
Hey. File Python is dead.
Did you still kill him? Just like dropping in?
Yeah, I dropped on it.
Shit.
The laser started chasing you there, DarkLaw.
Why is this fucking map so weird? Like, I can't go anywhere down to where the nests are.
Bug outpost spotted.
Oh, they're all just like crowded around the hole here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to push forward because this map seems fucking scuffed.
I'm just gonna play a brood commander right now, hopefully.
Really, they got charges on you.
Yep. There's a hole by here I'm trying to get, but they're all just, there's like 3 brood commanders.
1 kill on it.
Oh shit. There's one little hole. Oh, there's a hell bomb here.
Hole is a hole, Willis.
I'm gonna shoot this hell bomb. Run.
Oh god. Why, Willis?
Calling in reinforcement.
What?
Everyone can run away inside.
Why would you do these?
Hell bomb go boom. It's okay.
Good commander next to you, Willis.
Just a chance to regroup. Genocide yet? Oh, 1 minute.
Does I guess grenade doesn't work on him.
Yeah, I tried that.
Found something.
Charger.
Yeah, I'm playing round and round the merry-go-round with him.
Yeah, we got him. Shut up.
Oh shit, what the fuck is...
One life for Super Earth.
God damn.
Is there something inside of the corpse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say try mantling.
There you go. How the hell do we get into this like big west?
Going around this one, I don't know, dude. Like it's fucking stupid. The
It
zones
looks like
and
there's
stuff.
an opening here. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'll go that way. I'm gonna go with it.
Yeah, I think we just play these both. I'll have my 380 in a sec. Oh, there's a dusting on the left over there.
Yeah, I see it. I'll get the high ground. Turns out there's a charger up here as well.
Oh, there's a barrel tank in there.
South, 50 meters.
Got a nest on my location here.
Requesting orbital.
Oh, they just don't.
Features, yeah.
Danger, danger. Oh, this from you. Oh my. This is Dusty Boy.
Reloading.
Second Wild Python.
Oh my god, that meteor just hit you.
Bug hot spotted.
Oh no,
Stalker.
Stalker nest.
Request approved. Deploying
Oh.
reinforcements.
Oh yeah, you know Stalkers are like fully invisible now, you can't even see them.
Are they? Nice.
Yeah.
Who brought me in so far away? Jeez.
Throw me down the hill towards the hive. Or throw me into the...
Nobody's over in that area. You're getting thrown back to us. Got 2 tines.
I wonder if I can throw this 380 over the wall.
Requesting sentry.
I can run away.
Heavy, north. 50 meters.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
Five minutes.
We can get the in here on the auto cannon. Or the auto turret. Oh, nope, it took that out immediate.
Fuck yeah. I hate these little shits. Ugh. They are little sucking fuckers, like, hate them.
Heavy, west. On my position.
Oh, I think I'm on.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5
Requesting
minutes
orbital.
remaining.
Okay, the ball sack has been dealt with, so this one can't pop anymore.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits. Southwest, 100 meters. Rear sample fire.
Oh shit.
Ouch. Go on without me.
Bag's empty.
We're right by the extract.
How'd you like the taste of
Around
freedom?
back there. We got 40 greens we can get on this map and fucking we should run around.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Fun alien!
For prosperity!
Yeah, the ball said.
So many materials. This is what I can't wait for, like the Jeep and stuff. Hey Drake, how you doing, dude? I can't wait for the Jeep so you can just fucking drive around and collect that shit.
Yeah. It doesn't give you enough time on this one, I don't think. I'm getting chased so heavily right now.
Plus, I'd handled the shit over here.
Rare sample acquired.
Got 7 miners so far.
Yeah, I'm trying to
calling
see.
a resupply on the extract.
Yeah, good call. Is deep water?
Extraction is available.
Do you want to test?
Yeah, a bit iffy about water in this game. If I can't see the bottom, I'm just gonna go around it.
Enemy
charger.
East, 100 meters.
I'll tighten way over there.
South, 100 meters.
Should be calling the extraction.
I like calling the extraction.
Yeah.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Calling down a sentry.
Nice, the file's dead.
Oh god, quick. Was he weak?
I put a railgun through it.
Oh, I put it on my neck.
File Titan on its way here.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Fucking mess. Water cannon going down. Careful.
Hoorah!
Nice there. Nice.
Did he step on my water?
Right at the end.
Get some! Get some!
Charger.
Heavy, east, close.
Gentlemen.
Charger.
Got up over the floors.
Dropping some rocket.
Freedom forever! Out of ammo! ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, well done.
Heavy, east, 50 meters. Mag's empty.
Yeah, 2 rockets, I think just died.
Say hello to democracy! Mag's empty. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Genocide inbound.
Charger.
Out of ammo! Reload! Arriving at coordinates.
I was closer than I thought it was.
God damn it, Willis.
Ow.
Oh shit, we don't have any restock.
Just grab the samples.
Yeah, I got samples. 20 seconds.
Let's go!
Waiting for a bomb hit us.
At least it wasn't my own guard dog that took me out this time.
Sorry, I didn't.
Wait, what killed you? Was it my bomb?
Oh, you my god.
I can almost hear the death throes of the bug.
It's just refreshing it wasn't my own, for once.
Oh, we missed the stink clouds. They're really hard to see.
There's a lot that we didn't do on that map.
Good. Still a ton of XP for the time.
Yeah. It's just the medals I really care about just now.
Yeah.
Medal farming.
I mean, I don't mind if we don't get the super samples, but it's nice to be good.
Oh yeah. Again, if like we had like the free, one person just runs off to try and find all these things.
Yeah.
You can find it easy. It just looks like a floating rock, basically. You're supposed to be paying attention. Flip hands. Look here.
Welcome back. Termicide
No,
so
friendly
effective.
friendly fire damage 0. Clearly, it wasn't me who killed you.
My friendly fire damage.
It was just a guard dog. I don't think that counts because I've killed people with my guard dog on accident and it said 0 friendly.
Orbital thrusters.
So what's the last one? The exterminate population?
Orbit synchronized.
It is, yeah.
Wait, was that not the third one? That was the second one?
Yeah, I made it where the defense one was just the end one.
Okay. Alright. I think Max is so good for this one.
What about here?
I'm gonna go for minefield galore.
Oh yeah, you still have the personal mission?
Yeah. I'll do this. Minefields, shield, and rockets.
Actually, need a plan B.
Alien, do you have any boosters?
I only have vitality and health pod space optimization so far.
Good. Should be able to put one on there.
Launch initiated.
I'm trying to get the flexible reinforcement budget.
That's the Steeled Veterans last page, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's not on the last page of the main one as well.
Maybe.
Oh god, I hate this map so bad. Oh, there's a hell bomb right there.
Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy. Fortifications.
When all else fails, we head to the hell bomb.
Requesting tac pack.
Just hug it out, you know.
Calling down a support weapon.
Get in my neck. Oh my god, I love them so much. Oh yeah, wait, I don't know if you know about this, but the exosuit, don't turn to the right while firing rocket. You're like,
yeah, I've killed myself so many times.
Yeah.
Here, right, Biff.
Roger, watch out.
Injury? What injury? Hello. Calling in reinforcements. Reporting to the front. Fire in the hole.
Boys, don't go down east, it's full of mines.
Oh yeah.
Ball time.
I'm out. Reinforcing.
2 ball times. I got this left one. That's the right one. Oh shit, there is mine. Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Come on, over the minefield, Charlie.
There's a hell bomb there as well, but save that for them. Back up.
No, I'm over at the hell bomb, don't you dare.
Requesting orbital.
Oh, let's head to combat area.
Oh, Charger!
That's it. Keep dying to my
I
mines.
need to drop genocide.
Drop genocide, I'm clear.
Requesting orbital.
Dropping! Run for your life!
Reinforcing. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to lead them all to the fucking hell bomb. There's way too many here. Oh, it hit the hell bomb. One of my bombs just hit the hell bomb.
Okay, Law, I got the Titan.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Why are you so... They definitely fixed the bomb. Reinforce.
I'm out.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Hello. Oh, hello.
You are moving outside the mission area.
I'm out.
Oh,
Okay. Just dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Just gotta get my olive rocket launcher. Oh, that's it.
Any big boys up anywhere? I got some heavy stuff.
2 bile titans.
Southwest. Close.
Oh god, the rubber band. Oh, that must get a headlock for the bile titan.
Whoops.
Did you run into your own minefield?
No, I actually turned around. The mob fucking ran through as I was too close, so. I was almost there. Hoorah! What? I landed on that motherfucker. What? Cheat. Oh, hello.
I'm not a traitor. This is nowhere to win.
Oh god. No! No! Stop this abuse!
I'm not a traitor. They keep calling me a traitor.
Bring me in.
I'm a traitor right now. They're trying to blow me up. Oh my lord.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I gotta find my fucking shit again.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm gonna go.
If I want to move, I'll be safe.
Why am I? What the fuck? How am I dying?
Because Willis is.
No, that's not
No,
me. That's not me.
I'm literally just fucking burning for no reason. Salamin!
Extracted your
What, bombing? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Must be under the fucking ground, like.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Shuttle inbound. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Or Super Earth.
Oh no, DarkLaw, it looked like you had lost connection for a moment.
Really? On what?
On Twitch. It was given the like disconnect screen for a moment.
Ah. Oh, well.
It's back now, it looks like.
I like it. Nothing said it went down for me, so.
Could have been your internet. Alien.
Died for a few seconds.
Is
Twitch servers switching. Oh my god, I'm 41. Nearly at my own real age.
78. Yeah.
Alright, I'll find another one.
Bugs.
It's in the game.
Black Squad.
Twitch is really bad just now. It is, yeah.
Fast mission is a good mission.
Alright, just need. Oh my god, I only needed one mine to go off. Well, the fuck.
This world is riddled with terminate abominations. Where will you strike first?
I'm at 58 out of the 75 I need for the flexible reinforcement budget.
Coordinates locked.
Do this one. Destroy the bug holes.
I think it's 300 medals to do the new warband altogether.
Is it? Damn.
Yeah.
Orbit synchronized.
Anybody?
Yeah, bring us in number corner.
It's a pledge.
I want to get as many materials as possible.
True.
Here?
It is here. Somebody get in the goddamn pod. Stop
What about
slacking.
here? You know, we could drop here.
Yeah, I'm fine with what I'm planning. Oh. I think
Wait, what mission is this, sir?
it's destroy the bug holes.
Oh, okay. Genocide.
You're gonna have to watch out. I'm bringing Palpatine in.
I'm bringing
Oh,
genocide.
Oh no.
As soon as that new armor comes in, where you get 95% resistance to Palpatine,
Yeah.
I'm fucking Palpatine out of my mind.
Can it like arc back to you when you're shooting enemies, or is it only arc to like teammates?
Just
and stuff?
teammates, yeah.
I've never like used it before.
But like the Arc Tower, that thing will kill you. If it can.
Not with the armor it won't.
Yeah, true, yeah.
But also, if you just go prone, you can crawl past it.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I'm a fucking crater.
Oh, that's a hellbomb.
Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Sending down equipment package.
Patrol. So should we shoot a hellbomb there?
Support weapon inbound.
Right. I'm gonna start heading down this way.
South, 300 meters.
Oh, what an idiot. Can I get Colin, please?
Another diver, cancel that.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate.
Oh my god! What happened?
Somebody should have fucking helped him.
So I saw someone flamethrower. An explosion.
South, 200 meters. Reinforcing.
Wait, I'm gonna run to a bug hole and drop a big bomb on it.
Tagging location. South.
Hell bomb about to go off in front of me.
I found something.
Kind of felt like a secondary arc hell bomb just procced off it as well.
Yeah.
I wish I could be the fucking eagle pilot, swooping in, just fucking dropping bombs.
That'd be cool. Like, imagine like Star Citizen in space and then like this on the planet and that's like garbage.
Never mind. Tunnel free.
I got a big hole.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Requesting orbital.
Bye bye bugs.
Ooh. Not today.
Oh, I got stalkers on me. That's not good. My god.
Oh, looks like we got artillery spewers.
Oh, you still can see the stalkers. Yeah.
You know when they're like far away?
No, they're right beside me.
Yeah, no, they're just faded white outlines when they're invisible.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, they're definitely like way more like ammo. They don't have that like outline that they had before.
Fuck me.
Orbital inbound.
Maze bomb? What just hit me?
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, come on, it hit the fucking tower. You piece of shit.
Oh, I got 3 stalkers coming, watch out. Green, above the screen.
Oh my god, no, it's not more than that. It's a fucking army of them.
Oh, yeah. And a Bile Titan.
Oh god, jeez.
Reinforcing.
Alright, I'm having to abandon. Oh my god, yeah, I got a stalker. What the fuck is going on? There must be more than one nest. I'm gonna try and get round. Dude, there is so many of these things. gotta be there. Fuck off. Oh, I've got no nades. Fuck. Oh, and I've also found a friend who seems to have fucking 4x4 technology. Oh god, oh god. I just got whip slashed away.
I'm coming.
Help me!
Hold on, brother. Is that a hell bomb? Oh, I didn't walk on a hell bomb. Is there even any holes over here?
Stalker, I think. I got stalkers on me.
Northwest, 200 meters. Calling in reinforcements. Calling down supplies. Tagging map. Northwest,
Those rockets can help
200
destroy the flagpole.
Tagging map.
I'm getting out of this to get the holes.
Gotta be careful, it's some... Well, those are stalker, now there's just a charger.
Nah. Stalker's this way then. I'll try and locate it. Around here somewhere.
Dropping a pin. West, 100 meters.
I think it's this way. Yeah, it's west. I see it.
Dropping a pin.
I pinged it.
Northwest,
Roger.
100 meters.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Oh my god, there's so many stalkers. Jesus.
Freedom forever!
Shield.
Freedom forever!
That should do it.
Found something!
Never mind. I need a grenade. Single grenade.
Coming over.
Support.
I'm running.
Yeah, these fucking 3 stalkers just ran out. A lot of ammo.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Oh, we got 5 minutes left. We need to get 3 bug holes. Oh, and there's a meteor storm. Nice.
Throwing grenade! Bug hole, west, 100 meters.
Okay, I found another stalker hive.
100 meters.
Okay, ping it.
I have zero ammo right now.
Yeah. It's over by me.
Yeah, I'm getting out of there. I don't like Missouri.
Reinforcing!
Meteor. Oh, no ammo. I need a resupply.
Rare sample acquired.
Come on, you piece of shit.
Not today!
Oh, there's a facility here with research. You want to open it?
Heavy, northwest, 50 meters.
I'm just quickly doing this thing.
Bug tunnel breach!
Got 3 minutes, guys. Fuck.
Package acquired.
Somebody ping the
I've got this one.
where's the extraction gonna be?
Each past
There you
the
go.
stalker nest.
Calling in reinforcements. Package acquired. Dropping package. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh my god, what are you? I don't have any ammo for him.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Sending in an eagle.
Oh shit. We need like 2 more nests. Are there no holes down there?
Requesting orbital.
On the stalker hive nest. Oh shit. On the stalker hive whole scout then as well.
Pretty sure, yeah.
The mission. Yeah, now we just...
Dropping pack.
I've got a big bomb I'm just gonna throw in this direction and hope it hits the holes, and then we just go extract.
Okay.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes.
Engaging terminal.
Is there holes down there? I'm just gonna throw this. Alright, you think we can go extract? Let's go.
Let's go.
Northwest. 300 meters.
Run! Oh, I see stalkers.
Yeah.
I'm just grabbing a bunch of samples right now.
Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters. Requesting orbital.
Yeah, have you seen any samples on the way to just grab them?
Engaging orbital laser.
Oh, what is that patrol
Calling
spawn?
in orbital strike.
We are dropping.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Calling in reinforcements.
Whoever gets to the extraction first, just call it.
Yeah.
Orbital inbound.
Oh my god, there's a stalker.
How deep you diving? Deep.
Yeah, fucking the bug
Reinforcing.
game just on my body shit.
1 minute left. Destroyer preparing to leave.
Maybe those samples.
Requesting
I don't
orbital.
have time. That was a meteor shower, correct?
Calling in extraction.
Oh shit, I got hit by a stalker. Ooh.
Yeah, the stalker base is right next to the extract.
Calling in reinforcements.
Well, that'll be fun.
Requesting sentry.
Like when you guys will be in, fucking stalker came right at me.
Got a space shield pack coming down if anyone wants to grab it.
Like the stalker is right there, south of us.
Southeast. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
South, you said?
Yeah, south of us.
Down, it's down, it's down.
Artillery just hit the out.
Southwest. Close. Reinforcement budget depleted.
There was the autocannon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
That was the hull bomb.
No, somebody dropped 500.
That's 500 kilo.
We have no respawns, by the way. Dude, I'm like...
Oh yeah, the destroyers are going away.
Play for your life, soldiers. I don't have anything to do with that. We're just gonna have to knuckle it out for 30 seconds.
Stars are coming at me, Paul.
Yeah, I know that. He's very angry.
Watch out for the artillery.
Watch your fire.
Oh, there's a lot of skewers. Watch out, Charger's still here. Oh, there's a fucking brood commander there.
Not many more.
Arriving at coordinates.
Oh, how many of those like green dudes are there? Holy.
A lot.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated.
Charger's charging. I'm getting to that ship.
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Wait, don't group them up. Run away and then go in.
Oh, I'm gonna go down.
20 seconds. Marking location.
I'm in, but I think I'm gonna bleed out. Come on, in. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. No.
My only hope was diving.
Fucking out of meds as well. The update is still on for tomorrow, yeah. That's why I'm doing a bit of like metal farming just now.
Like, doing stalker nests is just brutal.
Yeah. No, you can keep farming metals as much as you want, dude. I think I'm sitting on a little cheeky 56 or something just now.
Let me get some.
Oh, I think my
Let
game
me
crashed.
get that.
Oh yeah, sounds like a game crash. Yep. Ooh.
Oh, game crash.
Did you get it as well?
I got kicked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got booted.
200. Gladder is saying 250 medals is max. That's not bad then. Thank you, dude. That's still a lot.
Take
like
a small break. Take a run to the store.
Yeah. Because I'll be taking. Hopefully we can finish that campaign. If not, we're starting another one. So yeah, if you're gonna be like
Yeah,
5-10 minutes, that's good.
Yeah.
Awesome. Did everyone get kicked out then?
Yeah.
I'm on my ship.
You should be able to join back now. Yeah, I still got the campaign up.
Still shows it's 4 out of 4. Wait, I think it fixed itself.
Yeah, it's.
Coordinates locked.
Alright. All good.
Hellpods prime.
Doesn't let me join. It has like it's faded out. Let me try this. Join from Steam.
Oh, I'm saying invites in game.
Has joined
There you go.
squadron.
Yeah, it fixed it, so.
Alright, are we 56?
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, I'm on 57. I think I've only got one mine to drop off.
Aborted.
The freedom of the galaxy
Yeah,
remains in
one
jeopardy.
mine to get this
Let us
done.
join the fight.
Then 50 if we get this thing done, but that's gonna be a wee while.
Coordinates locked.
All of the upgrades for the ship. I hope they bring out more.
Oh, you've got everything now.
Yeah, took a fucking long time.
Yeah, I need to get that. I just need to get farming because I've got. Just need like. Is it here? Yeah, it's actually a bit more than I thought. Like 2 or 3 days, if that. So everything on 2. Oh, that would be actually kind of good. I have 486 medals for the fucking unlock the Scorcher. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Yep.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
All right.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
So good.
Let's go.
Willis, are you alive?
Yes, yes. Fucking eggs.
And there's no real good places to land.
Is this a snow planet?
So fucking canyons here.
Is it?
Wait, can we actually get across there, do you think?
It looks rocky as hell.
Alright, we're coming in here then.
Yeah, fuck it.
Everywhere has presents, that's crazy.
I don't know if you can see mine. I can't move mine for some reason, but.
A lot of these are just, you gotta keep moving, so it's just like, I don't know if I should be
Yeah.
rockets or not.
Not a guard dog.
Oh.
Ready up.
Whoops.
Launch initiated.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you
Support
were
weapon
born.
inbound.
Defend democracy at any cost.
Deploying equipment package.
Don't bother with that objective.
I'm out. Okay.
It's already neutralized.
Okay, well, artillery.
Whoa. He's him.
Tactical asset near your location.
No, that wasn't a charger. Oh my god, the charger was behind it. The swine.
Five charger.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh, it's the Thief artillery.
Yeah, let's get it done.
Smoke. We don't want smoke, right?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
What do we not
There's
care?
one explosive down below.
Tunnel free.
Fucking smoke everywhere.
Reloading.
Yeah, looks like we have to put in at least one smoke.
There's a stack field and a there.
We got bugs incoming. How is this fucking thing not dying? What the fuck?
Solid 466 King is now following.
Yo, thanks for following.
This fucking drone robot, man, it's killed me.
Nothing to do with my drone. My drone's not even attacking.
It's just lazy to have my health off. I'm gonna hit the bottom.
Right. Pack coming in.
Oh. Nice. Oopsie.
Reinforcing.
I forget this gun explodes. Okay, let's put this in.
A big pack coming in. Mini nuke.
Uh-oh.
Run away.
I'll put a resupply.
Sample collected.
Incoming mirror storm.
Also about bridge.
Calling down a support weapon.
Gosh darn it.
Oh god.
Hell bomb.
Yeah, the meteor apparently hit 2 hell bombs.
That could have been bad.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Oh, stalker.
That's a nice stalker layer you found there.
Oh, what's going on? Golpington?
Ow. Calling in reinforcements.
Calling down a support weapon.
He is getting way too close to me.
Need a nade for this
On my
nest.
position.
Holy shit.
Throwing grenade.
Grenade in.
Grenade mess.
Or not. Nice in.
Come out.
Nice job, boy.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Permanent scum structure. I'm gonna just drop a payload over there. Over there. For a sec.
That might have been enough. God damn it.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Reinforcing.
I don't even know. Does this work? Oh, it does. Watch out, can I put a laser down on you?
I'm out.
Objective nearby.
Eradicating eggs.
Calling down supplies.
Two more eggies. Oh, that's a ball thing. Fuck, I need one more egg. Yeah.
You got the nest as well.
I just blew up the nest, or the hole.
Alright, come.
I thought I did. Maybe there's a, oh, that might be a regular brute.
Need one more nest. Yeah.
I hate hunters so much with a passion. Fucking love
Going
it.
down a support weapon. Calling in orbital strike. I'm out.
No idea what.
Second one.
X done.
Get away from that area.
Now I could kill flash spewer.
Hive structure destroyed.
Calling in
Or at least the next one.
reinforcement. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. I'm out.
Yeah, wait. Laser coming down.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Reloading! Found something! Rare sample acquired!
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Hey Glitch, how you doing, dude?
Requesting advanced weaponry! We've got equipment.
Oh, is it one of those awkward ones where you just have to go all the way around?
Yeah.
I love the look sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh, it doesn't instant kill me.
Yeah.
For prosperity! Throwing grenade! Got a sample!
Tagging back. Spot.
Reloading!
Charger coming in from the east, northeast.
Let's go next. We don't have to be here.
Hive structure destroyed.
Bug outpost!
Oh god.
Reinforcing!
Shit. Kamikaze myself.
Requesting air support!
Another Titan incoming.
Calling down a support weapon!
Northwest, 50 meters.
Oh, this is a whole lot of fire. I'm gonna bomb this whole place.
Throwing supply beacon! I'm out!
Place is getting bombed. Careful.
Oh, motherfucker, this shitbag did not go down.
Fuck me. I'm gonna run to the next egg.
Requesting orbital strike.
So you got this nest down.
Calling in reinforcement.
Stalker.
Tracking location. North.
Oh, motherfucker. Bad. Fuck you. I hate when you throw a nade and they just fucking walk out.
There's a stalker nest, yeah.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Democracy
Come on, guys, let's get this nest down.
Yeah, got the last nade in.
One more over here.
Oh, shit. Fire in the hole!
Right, let's go.
Did you get the materials?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's like 6 skewers up there.
Reinforcing!
Oh, it just falls round.
Yeah, well, it'll fucking hide me as I'm running through.
I'm gonna just leg it over to the other eggs. We don't need anything here, right?
No. Can you ping where it is? Oh, I got it.
200 meters. Get some! Get some! Orbital inbound!
Oh, I got a stalker behind me. I just realized that.
Calling in reinforcement! Sending in an eagle! Back empty!
I'm fucking running through the straight and run. Stalker.
Bag's empty. Rare sample acquired.
Fuck, there's like 3 brood mothers in there.
Bag's empty.
There's way too much shit in there.
Calling down supply. Reinforcing.
I'm gonna go around all the way around the other side.
Bag's empty.
Oh fuck, charger.
On my position. Say hello to democracy. Bag's empty. Last reload. Calling in reinforcements.
The other side! Everyone run! I'm taking this place down! God damn.
Come out. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Need one more egg.
How'd you like to taste some
Alright,
freedom?
go.
Oh, Bile.
Heavy, northwest.
I'm running.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I knew that was gonna happen.
I should really have 3 reinforcements.
Mm-hmm.
I'm booking it to extraction.
Going frozen.
I fear no one. Yes, I mantled it. Oh, that was close.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, we're out.
That's not good.
Yeah, I'm taking shield. The fucking dog is so shit these days. I'd rather have shield to keep people running.
Oh my god, there's so much shit behind me. Oh no!
Yeah, you're screwed.
Oh no!
Yeah, very screwed.
Requesting advanced weapon range.
Throwing grenade. Last reload.
That's not good.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, no, those brew commanders, bile pipes. As soon as it landed me.
Go to extraction, this, dude.
I have no ammo left. I need this resupply.
Hold on for 54. Get that charger off diffs if you can.
Yeah, I've got no ammo right now. Shit, man.
Melee them, dude.
I've got no health, bro. If I get hit once, I'm dead. I'd love to melee them at no health, but...
Enemy elite north.
I'll try some more.
Sure.
Try and get the extraction cooked up.
I love that.
16 seconds to bring the next person in, just keep kiting. Move away from extraction, like head north.
Yeah.
Just get it away, because there's another pat moving in north. And a charger coming in.
Why is there a charger there?
Bring somebody in now.
Reinforcing.
Just keep kiting, guys. Don't stand still and bring your shit in. Just keep moving.
Calling down a walker.
Oh god, I've just...
Reporting to the front. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, fuck off.
My arm!
Oh my god, that actually worked. What were the chances? But I have chasing me now.
Are both hands dead?
I don't know, I'm just running away, dude.
No, I killed it.
Tunnel breach.
I'm trying to fucking get around.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ditch this. Oh no, I'm stuck.
I got a choice of either bile or a charger. I'm gonna go for the charger.
I am dead.
Yeah, I think it's... Oh my god, this motherfucker didn't go down? Oof. Yeah, I don't have any fucking...
Deploying equipment package.
Come on, laser, do the fucking work whilst we move. Oh, that doesn't look good.
2 Bile Titans, all the fucking spitters.
You can call someone in 1 second.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Calling in reinforcement.
Oh, I see big shadows behind me now. Ah, fucking stalker, no! Oh, fuck off.
Reporting to the front.
Good luck, brother.
Requesting air support.
That is some big shadows. Oh, there's a hell bomb there. Shoot it.
Where?
Where the fire is.
Come on, it's already going on. Yeah, just keep going that way. No, left. You're gonna have to kite as well, because you're gonna have that motherfucker chasing you very shortly.
There's a stalker nest here somewhere as well, so...
It's on the opposite side. It's miles away, so... As long as you can just keep one or two at bay. Kill all the wee things before they, like... Don't let them just keep chasing you.
Yeah,
Stalker, two stalkers. 3 stalkers coming in.
There's gonna be pain.
Don't turn your back on them, because they'll whiplash you.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Speaking of which...
Don't go for that. That machine gun is just worthless right now.
It would give me one hell of a way to clear a bunch of them fast.
You can just blast them all, dude. They'll burn out.
The machine gun's fucking ass.
20 seconds to bring someone in. Don't run too far away from extraction though. Just run into the next fucking nest and stuff.
Just careful, those stalkers, and I don't think they've died.
Just keep turning around, don't always have your back.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Where did they come from?
Bring somebody in quickly before you die. Throw it in front.
Calling in reinforcements!
Keep running.
Dive out of the bush.
Who will it be?
Stalkers to your right, 3 of them.
Me!
Oh, stalker.
Yeah, that's
GG. Right. It's up to Dickies.
Just died it. Like, I can't be bothered with this. It's gonna take too long.
Sending in an eagle! They gave their last breath.
We still gain the check though, so.
You're... I'm gonna go have my dinner.
Oh, my...
We got one more round!
Oh, do we have the third one to do?
Mm-hmm.
What's the third one?
I mean, we can bail out now. Like, I'm not that bothered. It was just for the medals.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat.
Alright, cool.
GG's.
GG's!
Another victory for democracy.
Oh my god. Alright, that leaves that 6-7 medals. That's good. What was the
Allied
last one?
destroyer has left squadron.
Quickly. Oh, it's the tower one? You want to quickly do the tower to finish it?
Coordinates locked.
Did?
Quickly do it.
Prime.
Might as well. This is the tower one. Easy peasy.
Orbit synchronized.
That's it. This is not worth it. I'm gonna fucking free A to the shit. Nah, over destroy. Alright. Don't take all day to pick shit, dude. Just grab whatever.
Pod launch initiated.
And fear the shadow of neither death
Sorry?
nor tyranny. Requesting advanced weaponry!
We'll activate that thing.
Alright.
Check.
Sending down equipment package.
What's this? Alright. Where activate terminal at base? I'm at the base, am I?
Yeah, you're on the right side.
Okay.
Reinforcing.
Okay, there's a bile.
50 meters. Reloading.
Fuck this.
Throwing grenade. Requesting orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements.
Don't drag them to this location. Like, kill them, basically. Just go and I'll just run around and do all the terminals. Just push back on the line.
Calling in
what, bro?
sentry. Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Requesting orbital. Tagging location.
Mile to the north.
Reinforcing.
Okay, whatever.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Calling down a walker. I'm out.
I'm fucking stuck on. Fuck off. Oh my god.
Bag's empty.
I got one. Oh no 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 no! Oh no! No! Oh god!
Did it get you stuck?
Nah, I didn't see a fucking giant pond. So dark at night. Call me in, please.
Reinforcing.
BSD. Ah, nice. We're actually just finishing up though, Bart. I need to go and let the dogs and get dinner and stuff. I'll grab it after I've done this now.
Joining the fray. Reinforcing!
Shit.
There we go.
What the fuck is this drone?
Calling in reinforcements!
Guys, try and push around and clear things up. Like, just, I don't know what you're doing. Just standing there.
ready to liberate.
Burning through tickets.
Reinforcing. Not today! You will never destroy our way of life! Tagging location, southeast. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Calling down a support weapon.
Come on, open your fucking mouth.
Requesting sentry.
Are you on the other silo?
Yeah, we are between them. Stuck with a couple of charges here.
Calling in orbital strike. I'm out. Orbital inbound. Objective located, southwest. Heavy on my position. Requesting advanced weaponry. Orbital inbound.
Oh, fuck.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Mag's empty.
This dude, you need to be over where Aelin isn't helping mounted. Or we'll never get this done.
Highly agree with the actual silo.
Oh no, I'm stuck in the terrain. Okay, I got out.
Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Point me to the enemy. Throwing grenade.
Alright, go one. One left.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Fucking bastard.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Joining the fray. Requesting orbital strike.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Ready to liberate.
Like, clear up before you do anything, dude. Just wait for people.
Yeah.
Just don't even go down. You're gonna get artillery. Look above you. Only focus on the ones that are able to artillery. Just, again, just stay at the back of the ledge, dude. Don't get knocked down.
Bag's empty.
Got 1 minute. Got 28 minutes, so plenty of time.
Enemy elite, east, 50 meters.
They're climbing up to your right.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing!
Okay, you should be coming in now, Outlaw.
Thanks, man.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Alright, bring in all the stuff to do this.
Ready to liberate. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac-tac. Calling in orbital strike. Fire in the hole. I'm out.
Oh.
Oh, the bar.
Where?
South of us.
Yeah. We're getting swarmed here. Just watch the ledges.
Throwing supply beacon. I'm out. Requesting advanced weaponry.
How the fuck did you get up here?
They'll climb up eventually. Right, it's kind of clear.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Alright, you stay there and try and fucking keep them busy or whatever. Because the console's just down below. I'm going down, starting it now. Titan's coming back on me, so if you got anything to assist on that, give me it.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, it's not good.
Requesting walker. Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
On tunnel breach.
Why is this thing not fucking going Fuck's sake. Can you guys get these bobs that are on me? Because I'll restart it. Try and not hit the actual facility with nades though. Left side as well.
North. Fire in the hole!
Only one of you stay up there at all times. Don't. There's a fucking
On my
tank.
position.
Oh, this is so fucking chaotic.
Right, that's dead.
Watch you don't get down. Colin diffs now. Or sorry, Colin, yeah. Oh man, it's going critically unstable. It's gonna fail. I need help on this. Fuck's sake.
Hello to democracy.
No fucking ammo as well.
Calling down supplies.
Yeah, I definitely need a fourth on this or better
Calling down a
kits.
support weapon. Yeah.
Like, just don't ever bring mechs. Mechs are so fucking useless. It's such a waste. I need to get rid of this fucking nonsense here.
Requesting orbital strike. Have a taste of democracy.
Alright, gotta push the button. Again, make sure you don't die up there, Diffs. You need always somebody to... Yeah, hold that down if you can.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100 meters.
We got it, right?
North. Throwing grenade.
Always watch down here on the... just in front.
I'm out. Bugs, northeast. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Mark with the silo.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Right, we've got one respawn, good. Try and get that group down, it's unstable.
I'm out.
One, get them down, so it goes back.
Bag's empty.
Bile poison, north.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm out. Reinforcing.
Calling it out on.
Come on. Right, we can go, Let's get that final terminal. Watch as you're running around. Also, don't use, whoever's got Dominator, don't use Dominator. It is absolute garbage.
Tagging map. Northeast. 200 meters.
Shit. Motherfucker.
I'm out.
Oh my god, it's still alive.
What is?
The fucking charger. It's taken 2 rocks to the face and it won't go down. Go on, run to the extraction, boys.
Bugs, north.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a support weapon. Engage in terminal. Requesting sentry. Throwing supply beacon.
Watch all the corners.
Okay.
Alright, good.
That was
Line of freedom. Extract when ready.
Yeah, but we can
I can want brothers with now.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good on this farm.
It would be nice if like that.
Additional reinforcement funding approved. Extraction request confirmed.
Oh no, shit.
I'm out.
Fucking hell. Did nothing.
Okay, it won't be spinning anymore.
Calling in reinforcements.
Try and just keep cutting, guys.
Requesting orbital strike.
T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Calling down a support weapon.
And a charger.
I'll deal with the charger in a second. I'm just reloading.
Charger's dead.
Charger.
Yeah, all the artillery coming.
Yeah, the artillery coming.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Jesus. Yeah. Is that too far from extraction moment?
Wait.
Oh nice, you killed him with that.
Oh, I've got fucking Rocksteady running around. Ugh.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 20
Oh shit. Whoops.
I know our heroes would not have us mourn their loss, but rejoice in their
Oh well. Still bad. Didn't realize
still
there was a
medals.
fuck off drop at the end.
This is Pelican 1. Helldivers are outside these range.
Landing aborted.
Still complete at least? Yeah. Squad. Just sounds like there's a fucking party up there as well.
Yeah.
Glad to have you on board.
Nice. Alright.
We lost many good Helldivers.
Awesome. Oh, I forgot to do the mines on that one. Ooh, I might get that done later tonight then. Yeah, I just need one mine. Damn it. Forgot about
You're
that.
here. The galaxy awaits
Alright,
yourself.
that was good. GG's on that. But that's me just now. I need to go and deal with the dogs and all that jazz. I will catch you guys later. Appreciate it. Alright, boys. We're off ski. Let me see who we've got on. As I'm running over my time already with 7 hours. Let me just get that from bar. Let's have a look here. Friend request. Confirm. There you go. Yeah. For some reason, people can't join on me in Steam, which is really weird, or I can't add, like, I can't see them online. Hopefully this patch will fix that shit. What are we saying that? Alright. I'm gonna drop us on Alltastic, guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully there's no podcast to watch. Yeah, for me it just, for the past, like, since the patch, or 2 patches back, I've not been able to see anyone on my friends list on Steam in the game. Only if they add me with like in-game code and all that jazz. So it is what it is. Anyway, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. We're hopefully just doing master modes. We do have Inside Star Citizen about the beards and all that good stuff. Hey, you can just go away, pup. Come on. You ain't getting snacks. No. It's not how it works. And yeah, then we're probably doing some more Helldivers because there's the patch as well tomorrow and all that jazz. But yeah, have a good one. Check out Alltastic. Thank you again to all the legends here. Appreciate it, guys. Obviously, if your name is not up there, just send me a DM if you're a tier 2, tier 3. And yeah. Alright, guys. Raid as well. Exclamation mark raid. I'll do it for you. Drop all the love. And yeah, we'll see you back in Star Citizen tomorrow, guys. Appreciate ya. Peace.